sky? What's those big lines in the sky? Why are we all sick? Huh? Why are we all sick? Why are we all broke? Gee, I don't know. But let's all talk about Mallory. Let's make it our business to know who's making what. Right? Some of these people here,
I have no clue what I just heard. I have no idea what that just meant. I wish I knew what that meant. Hey guys, welcome to a special early episode of Days of Our Live Streams UNIRACH 2 live stream hosted on the YouTube channel rockAlot and on Twitter at UNIRACH TV if you want to follow us over there. So I know some of you guys don't get to make it to later streams, and every once in a while, if I can, I like to jump in and shake up our time frame, especially when it lets me respect another community member doing something really big, like Burnt Toast tonight. Burnt Toast is dropping the bombshell tonight on Bullhorn Betty. And I have a video, and I think it's Heels in the Air, one of my favorite creators of late, because Heels uploaded a clip of me making fun of Skeletor Robot, and I thought it was really awesome and cute. So just want to make sure to remind creators out there, if you want to get a clip of me from my live streams, you're more than welcome to clip it and clip it and clip it. And when I upload a video, I don't even mind if you pull clips from my uploaded videos or anything. I just ask that you attempt to respect fair use and that people don't just straight rip my stuff is all I ask. Though, you know, I'm not picky. I'm pretty nice. And if I ever have an issue, I'm going to reach out to you first anyway. So that basically is me giving you permission, you know, to react to my stuff and use clips if you need to. And I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot to take my medication before I started, so I got to ask Rachel to grab it. So, okay. Now, I got up super early today, and I've been getting some stuff done so that you guys could get part 2 of the video that I uploaded yesterday. Now, I didn't get up early to do that. I got up early to get, you know, breakfast made at 6:30 and make sure everybody's at school and stuff. But that actually went off without a hitch, and I was pretty surprised how smooth it went. So I guess it started when there's no fighting and no squabbling and no arguing and no nothing and no one has a problem, no one forgets anything, and everything goes smooth. You know how you have a good day after that? Yeah, me too. I'm having it right now. Hey, yeah, non. And we're definitely just gonna try to stream early today, but I want to make sure you understand that the main reason is for Burnt Toast. I was able to do this. Oh God. I was able to do this stream. I was available for an early stream, and Burnt Toast is streaming at 9 p.m. East Coast time, which is 9 p.m. or 2100 New York time for international viewers. That's New York City, same time frame as New York City, 9 p.m. on the Burnt Toast YouTube channel. And if you haven't been to a Burnt Toast stream, Toasty is extremely calming and happy. Hey, R-Top, I just got back and you spring an early live stream. You know it, buddy. You know it. I was timing it for you. You know it. But yeah, so Toasty's just a really funny and positive streamer, and I enjoy that about Toasty, and I've been subscribed to Toasty for a good long while. Toasty has been around a bunch of communities that I've managed. Oh, look at that. I gotta fix that. It's a little crooked, isn't it? I'll fix it later. Toasty was around some communities that we actually have been through long ago. Now I can say long ago, can't I? And you know, I just want to make sure that everybody knows that Toasty is just a peach. She is just a peach. That's such a good way to say it. Toasty really is a peach, and she's really one of those she's a professional kind of affair, yes. Very wonderful. Now let's go ahead and get started. I don't want to forget anything. I think I got everything now. The main thing here again is that also Nonsense has been doing a throwback kind of thing, and I think it's genius. So Nonsense is going back and showing the progression of certain things. She's picking key moments in the last X amount of time, like months or whatever, and showing how things evolved and stuff. And I was watching it and it's excellent. So make sure you check out Nonsense too. And I'm pretty sure you're going to be chilling with all of us creators in Burnt Toast's chat tonight. So if you guys aren't around, you know, it's a Monday. It's not the most excellent time to stream during the day, so that's fine. But at night it is, because everybody will be off work, everybody will be able to tune in, all the creators can jump into Burnt Toast stream. It's going to be fun. I think it's going to be really fun. So I want to kind of get you guys going with what we're going to talk about. Oh, I don't want to forget here. Streaming early, 1 in the afternoon. Isn't that insane? On a Monday, broadcasting from the East Coast of the glorious United States of America. I'm here to update you on crazy, weird, strange things where we look at both sides' evidence and try to bring you a good take, a truthful take, an honest take, and busting internet scams and liars and manipulators and people that want to grift on you. 2/6 of 2023. This is days of our live streams, not nights of our live streams. This is days of our live streams now. I love being able to say that kind of stuff. It's like I have a real show. I get to pretend I have a real show, you know. This is UNIRACHEL Live. This is a podcast, or, you know, you don't have to visually watch us. I'm hoping to get us up on podcasting networks really soon, but there does have to be a few format changes, and we're slowly working towards it. I don't want to bore you. If I go early during the day, I'm going to talk to you about all kinds of channel stuff, because that's what's on my mind during the day, so I don't want to do that. Now, like I brought up Nonsense, this is a distraction from Molly and Betty and what they did to Nonsense. It still is. Now, the funniest thing happened. I end up finding out that Molly did this stream, and Molly is acting very strange. I do think Molly is acting strange. Like, she was talking about strange lines and trails in the sky here. And, oh, Cherie, congrats on 6K subs. Oh my gosh, you're right, Cherie. I saw you posted that last night in Discord, but I forgot to look. Oh yeah, 6.01K. What is this? The third or fourth time I've hit 6K. Third? Yeah, Uni Review only had like 3 or 4K, right? Okay, 3K. So yeah, this is my third channel with 6K subs. You know, someday I'm going to get back up over 40,000 on one of these channels so that I can start growing higher, right? Because right now, I've already been at this sub level on other channels, and one day we're going to get ourselves up to where we beat out my main channel, UNIROCK TV, that was at 40K subs when I stopped uploading there in 2018. 40K, can you believe that? Man, doesn't even seem like it was that long ago thinking about it, but you know, it's hard it's hard imagining yourself as a real YouTuber, because you're constantly, I know for me, when I do this, I'm constantly not looking at myself as a YouTuber. But what am I if I'm not a YouTuber? I'm on this platform all day, every day. I watch this platform instead of watching television and cable, right? I've found out that actually, I couldn't get it in the beginning. I couldn't understand how people would want to watch non-television and movies and stuff like that when I first got into internet video hosting, which was a very long time ago, but still. And I started to realize that the reason that I am attracted to this, and I think it's the reason that many people are, listening to other regular people, finding regular people that you want to listen to that are, you know, trying to bring you something good, right? Is because we're not influenced by the same things that television and movies are. We're going to just bring you things as they are without that influence. We're not going... You know, as I've been watching podcasts for the first time in the last couple of years. Never thought that I would be a podcast listener. Never thought I would, right? And the reason I think I love podcasts is because you get to hear a real conversation, and then you go and watch TV, right? And the thing about TV, I'm starting to realize there's only a set amount of shows that I even want to watch. with everything that's going on out there, with how things are. You know, maybe I'm getting older and I'm being a boomer here, but my religion and everything else, you know, because I was never religious my entire life up until a few, 8 years ago or something. So with everything as it is, I would much rather just tune in and hear a real person talk. I find more value in that now. And the difference was actually finding people who would respect my time, would have something to say. Finding people that would have something to say. You know, there's a difference. You can almost see it when you find a creator that goes live and they have to talk, as opposed to a creator who's gone live ready to talk, already ready to tell you what they have in their mind and what they're going to say. And I think that's the big differentiation. Once you find a set of creators you can subscribe to, and you unsubscribe from the people that waste your time or that are trying to basically just grab your attention for their own gain, and you get people that are actually trying to have some type of creativity to what they're doing, that's when I think podcasts and YouTube that's when you make that switch. That's when I did. I've actually talked to a lot of people that agree with me. Now listen, y'all, I'm sorry, but if you tune in to me during the day, I'm going to tell you now, you're going to get a different kind of stream. I'm going to talk to you a little more, personal here. So I'm not all amped up and I'm not all ready to do that thing I do at night. So, but I'm still going to be funny, because if I'm not funny, there's no reason for me to do it. Let's just, so we've got this. We're going to take a look at this for a reason, because I think Molly gives us, an explanation. I think she gives us some information to what's been going on and why House of Williams did what House of Williams did. Also, I believe House of Williams, I got to get back on track, guys. I'm sorry. I want to talk to you one-on-one. We'll have to do a member stream here later, so I can just chat with you. Okay. House of Williams says, my beatdown by Memphis PD was clickable hit. Let's review. Now listen, I don't believe that this person believes that it was a beatdown. I don't believe that they are lying on accident. I am absolute. Oh, I'm not in the stream room. Shit. I don't know if Navy's around, this early, but I don't believe anything that comes out of this person's mouth. And it has nothing to do with anything but their words. I don't believe in their actions. I don't believe anything that comes out of their mouth. I would give them the respect to hear them out, hear what they have to say, but they will not be honest with us. And having a title like this is just an antagonizing title. This is a troll. This is someone trolling people. And why are they trolling around Children's Hospital when they say it's so important? While they've been involved with a group of people that have collected money for Children's Hospital in the past and not shown proof that they paid Children's Hospital. Right? You know how I'm getting to a point, some people may say that I'm being cynical, but I don't think this is cynical at all, what I'm about to say. I do not think it's cynical for me to say that if you take fundraiser money into your personal bank account, don't be pissed when people think you're a scammer and call you out for it. Because there are so many, you are respecting the charity, respecting the kids, you're respecting whatever it is that you're raising money for when you take the step that is the easiest step. It's actually harder and creates more problems for you to take the money into your own bank account than it does to use GoFundMe or to use any of the resources that are out there, free resources and you'll say, but GoFundMe charges, they barely charge anything. It's basically a transfer fee, which you will pay anywhere, even in your own account when you get ready to transfer the money, okay? You're going to have to pay the fees to mechanically or, to do what you have to do here, right? So anyway, the people that take fundraiser money into their own account, unless the fundraiser is for them or unless it's for like somebody doing a fundraiser for like a computer or something like that, there's no reason for it. There is none. Especially when they people that say they have some kind of problem with GoFundMe, okay, use Indiegogo, use Kickstarter, use one of the there are so many sites out there that aren't GoFundMe, and that's how you know they're planning on scamming. They planning to scamming. So House of Williams even tries to get some views off of this. I'm glad that it's not working. But before we get to any of this, one of the main things we need to do is go to Heels in the Air. No, not to watch my starring role over here in this cute video that I'm very happy Heels put up. Thank you, Heels. And of course, Heels has my permission to grab anything of mine anytime. But we want to look at the burnt toast roast, the toasty roasty.
There was
So Heels clipped burnt toast saying some things about tonight's stream. I want to hype you for burnt toast stream tonight. I want all my peeps. I'm going to be sharing it on my community tab. I'm going to be going live on Twitter and letting you know, hey, reminder, head over to burnt toast stream. I'm going to grab burnt toast stream. I'm going to put it on my community tab. I'm just going to wait till later, right? I think it's already there, but I'm just going to wait till later so that it's near when she's going to start. And I'd love to see all my peeps over there trying to give Toasty the most likes, the most shares, the most, supporting we can possibly give Toasty. Because what this is a community that's had too much. Now, there's something else here that Molly and Betty, and I talked about this yesterday, have been saying. If we get banned or if we can't do what we do, you guys don't have content. We're not a content farm. You're not the star of the show. There are thousands of other YouTubers that are waiting in line for us to get done with you so that we can talk about them. Okay, you're not special. You're not the star. You're not the celeb. The thing about my show and Toasty's show, it doesn't matter who we talk about. It doesn't matter what channel we talk about. It doesn't matter what scam we're busting. It doesn't matter what grifter we're laughing at, because it's the format of the show and the style of the commentary that people choose, whether they like to watch me or they like to watch someone else or whatever it is. And I think these narcissists get this in their head, right? And they think that we're insulting them. And again, I'm not insulting you by calling you a narcissist. Go see a psychologist, and if you're honest with them, they're going to tell you that you're a narcissist. How about you just show them your videos? Don't even speak to them. Just go in and say, I need you to watch. I'm going to pay you to psychologicalize me through these videos. They're going to tell you that you're a narcissist. We all have narcissism in us, and part of it is a survival mechanism. The thing where we want to take care of ourselves, and we learn through keeping ourselves alive that we need to take care of ourselves, but then narcissism is a survival aspect of us taking care of ourselves perverted is what it is. It is where the self becomes the only thing, the main thing. And when the self is the main thing, the only people around you are supporting actors in your head. They're not real people because you're not respecting them. And it is a form of abuse to a point once you get very much into the extreme of that behavior. But I don't want to lecture you. Let's see what we got coming up tonight at 9 p.m. East Coast time or New York time on Burnt Toast channel. Let's take a quick Heels in the Air special preview. And of course, you're still going to have to go over, watch, and share this so that people will be ready to come up and watch tonight. There it goes. There it goes. I got to take this sweater off.
So you were forced into being a political activist because there was no hope for you working in a regular job? I wonder what you...
Wow. So you had to become a political activist because there's no hope for you working in a real job. Ooh. Even felons can get real jobs. So that's, when I heard this part, because I'd never heard Toasty say this until I saw this, I said to myself, like, damn, I wonder what that could be out. I'm not going to ever put down a felon if that felon is trying to reform their life, unless you're a murderer, an arpist, a child hurt, a harmer. If you're outside of that, there are a few others. I'm just not going to name them. But people that are trying to reform, I'm not going to act like you can't. But What could it be then? What could it be? Like, it's a mystery. It makes me kind of like excited for the show tonight, but let's keep watching.
That made it so that people wouldn't hire you again.
What did you do that made it so no one will hire you? Like, nobody. Wow, that's got to be some crazy, because we already know about some things from long ago. What could that even be?
Huh. I wonder why you never stayed at a job longer than a short amount of time.
Yeah, you know, all of us have stayed at jobs for years. Sometimes there's we get laid off or something that's out of our control. Sometimes it'll be an injury or whatever. And then sometimes you get fired, or sometimes they replace you, but you know, you end up figuring this stuff out. You have to figure it out. You know, life ain't easy, especially with the challenges we face, especially if you've been hit with some hard stuff, right? So I don't think anybody's expecting perfection here from old Battery here, but there's got to be something big here. There's something big we're missing.
Yikes. I wonder what I found, Betty.
Oh yeah, I definitely wonder what you found, Betty. Somebody just donated on PayPal. Thank you so much. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. It's been a rough month around here. You know, you're going to say, no, it's not Uni, because you've been getting a lot of support. Well, a lot of that comes in the next month, right? So it's just been like, you know, stuff happening. I'm not going to go into it. I'm not going to try to guilt trip you. I just want to say thank you is all I'm trying to say. So I'm not going to, when you donate, I don't want to say anyone's name. And, you know, if you did donate, tell me in the chat and I'll thank you. And that'll tell me that you're okay with me shouting you out up here for donating, because I don't want to read off anything that's in the PayPal account unless you give me permission. But thank you, whoever you are. Thank you. You are awesome. I appreciate you is all I'm trying to say.
It's not.
That's all I'm trying to say. Okay, I don't want to ramble. Let's go.
It's because I really don't want things happening. I realize you guys don't understand the law. I've given you guys a year and a half.
You know, I didn't even know Toasty reacted to this part. But then again, it could be because Betty just said something like this recently. But then Betty does repeat herself a lot. So this could have been something she previously said. I don't want to miss a Toasty vid. Oh shit, why am I setting alarms for 1:30? Why am I setting alarms for 1:30?
Wait a minute, if you think I'm going to go another year and a half, you are wrong, because I have statute of limitations in order to make sure you pay for your crimes.
Oh, I love when people who don't know anything about the law sit here and rant about the law.
Oh,
yeah,
I know.
None of what she said makes any sense.
I don't know shit about the law, y'all. I know when it comes to the things I can and can't do. Got me? I don't know anything about that complex stuff when you go to court. You know, I pay my lawyer. I thank my lawyer. I send my lawyer Christmas cards. You're welcome, Uni. Oh, thank you. Was it you, Wicked? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Wicked. I love you very much. You're very supportive. Thank you. All of you are. You know, I'm not just trying to thank people that just donate. I mean, all of you being here and watching and everything. Hopefully I've said it enough is all I'm trying to say, you know, but thank you. Where was I? I don't mind that I got distracted for a second. Here.
I love when people who don't know anything about.
Oh, about the law, right? I love my lawyer. I love my lawyer. Not only is my lawyer one of the best lawyers I've ever met, they are a family friend, so I get a really good rate. I mean, I hate to admit that, but it's the truth. This is, you know, I don't think that I need to F my life up by trying to take something as complex as that and try to go in and do it myself, right? I don't think I need that stress. Because why? Because I am doing other things. Unlike what Betty and Molly will say about their criticizers, or unlike Betty herself, who only has to worry about herself, when you have a family and when you're trying to do some form of an online business or whatever you'll call a YouTuber, right? And when you're trying to, you know, split time and be appropriate and be effective and not really know what you're doing, you don't have time to sit here and play that. Now that's a thing. That's why I think Betty always is the most perfect lawyer, the most perfect whatever. And it is the same for a lot of people that are Dunning-Kruger or that fake experts at things. Because I think it's that because she's so bored and she only has to worry about herself And I think she gets lonely and bored, and she'll sit here and try to play. But the thing is, if you really are a lawyer, right, why do you have time to go do any of the stuff you got to do if you're handling your cases by yourself? You do realize that the reason you pay a lawyer so much money is because they are busy people, right? I'll be in there talking to mine, and I'll have to have like 9 people come in and out because they all are trying to, do this or pay that or ask this or call this, right? And I'm okay with that. I'm trying, like, unlike Betty and Molly, who if they were talking to a lawyer and they got a phone call and answered it, they'd flip out and call them racist or something and try to cancel them and ask for the manager. I actually will, oh no, please take your time. Like, you got stuff to do. I'm happy to have your services, right? You do what you got to do, and I'll talk to you when I can talk to you. Go ahead. And it's one of those things it really goes to show the level of misunderstanding that Betty has in the law. If you misunderstand the complexity of it to such a degree, right? To such an extreme degree, no wonder you're so wrong when you talk about the law.
About the law, sit here and rant about the law. Yeah, none of what she said makes any sense. None whatsoever.
So at this point, it's a make or break moment.
It's a make or break.
And I'm done.
Then she wants to talk about how everybody else is breaking the law. And we're going to talk about how she steals money from credit cards.
Look, it's weird because she's so concerned with everybody else breaking the law. When somebody breaks the law against me, right, or whatever, I'm going to either go to my lawyer if it's a civil issue or go to the police. There aren't any other two ways about it. So Betty wants to sit here and act like people are breaking the law. If she isn't going to a lawyer and if she's not going to the police, I don't believe her. I don't believe her at all. Because we've been studying, I'm actually planning this video. I'm going to rub my hands together like a mad scientist creating a mechanical JLR in his spare time. I'm going to have to get me a mad scientist laugh. I'm creating a JLR in my spare time out of old computer parts. Haha. It'll be easy because that guy doesn't even look human anyway. I'm sitting here trying to make jokes, hoping that Heels in the Air will get another clip of mine and put it on her channel. Like, damn it, I got to come up with something better than that if I want Heels in the Air to clip it. Yeah, I lost what I was talking about.
And this is only a small portion of my stream on Monday.
I told you it's daytime. You got to give me a minute. I'm not even properly caffeined yet.
Which I've been researching for quite some time. It's going to be fun. You're not going to want to miss it because we're going to explore.
Another thing I like to do during the day, I like to tell stories. So when I was in the service, I never tell stories about the service. I was always, when I was a private, when I was like the lowest rank, when I got to the unit, I would go in and make coffee. I would be the first one there because I was trying to impress all the, sergeants and stuff. And I would make the coffee. And eventually they were like, okay, you're going to be the one that makes the coffee every day. I bit off more than I could chew, okay? Because I became the official guy. And if the coffee wasn't ready, I got in trouble. I had to do push-ups, right? Which was good because it toughens you up. But anyway, I formed a pretty healthy addiction to caffeine, not because of like after the military, because a lot of people will form a caffeine addiction after the military. No, I formed it in the military. Some people do, and I did too. Because those dudes, oh God, it has to be the strongest. If it ain't the strongest shit, they'll spit out the coffee, they'll smoke you, make you do push-ups, and then they'll make you make a new pot.
New things that
That's just a fact.
Found out about Battery Betty.
Especially if you get a really old E7. Like a really old E7 that you're wondering, how does this dude even do PT? He outruns me. He runs circles around me, and this dude has to be 60-something.
That she doesn't want anyone to find out about. And it is delicious. Can't wait.
Oh my God. Toasty, you got to stop it. You've gotten all of us into a hype. We are all hyping this shit. Like, I don't even care if Toasty just roasts Betty for a solid 2 hours. But I know Toasty's got something for us because Toasty never says she's got something if she don't got something. So I know it's going to be good, right? But like I said, I don't even care if it's something minor. I'm just hyped now. I'm ready for this damn stream. I'm sitting here like, why can't it be 9 p.m. now? Why can't it? I will press the fast forward button on my day, even though I enjoy my day every day. I will fast forward this day so that it'll be 9 o'clock and we can watch this damn stream. You know what I'm saying?
But Elite on her her court dates coming up. She owes $2,732.25 to a Barclays bank card.
How does she, listen, I'm not going to get in your business. I'm not going to get in it unless you're going around telling everybody they're breaking the law and you're judging everybody and you're doing what Betty does, okay? How does Betty sit and talk about how others are breaking the law when she's out running up a credit card like this? Now listen, we've all done it. Okay, I've done it. When I was married, me and my ex-wife had a credit card that we ran up, and we were screwed by doing it. It wasn't even a lot. It was like $2,000, ironically, right? But anyway, it messes you mess up. You don't understand that when you spend that money, you're paying it off that month. You're paying a big payment. Like if, let's say, you spend $2,000 on a credit card, it ain't no $200 or $100 a month payment. You're going to be doing like $300 or $400 a month payments, and you're going to be doing like an extra 3 or 4 of them to get that thing paid down, right? And you don't understand that when you're younger. Now listen, Betty ain't younger. I'm not younger. It's why I don't do the credit card thing. I don't do it. So the thing is, if you're an adult and you're going to choose to do it, and you're going to rack up a credit card and you're going to have all these problems, I don't care. It's on you. Unless you're on YouTube judging everyone else. So let's get this real clear. Now, I also don't care about any of her financial stuff from the past. I don't think it's indicative of anything. That's me. That's my opinion. So I don't even care if Betty has the worst financial thing from the past. Now, I have a feeling that Toasty is going to have to talk about a few things tonight because of what is happening right now. That is completely appropriate. That is appropriate. If it relates to what's going on now, then I'm fine with it being brought up. But what I'm trying to get to is, I have to ask myself, did Betty purposely put her channel, her income from her YouTube, in her mother's name, like she claimed on a stream, and then go and run these credit cards up so that she could keep the credit card money? Because if you did that, that is stealing. Another question. You've made so much money last month. Betty bragging about how much money she made, right? Why do you not pay these things off when you have a good month, you know? That's what all of us do. If we owe anything or if we're behind on anything, what will happen with YouTubers, just so you know, is that you usually will have a year period where you have a baseline. And you'll have a few months where things are a lot better. In fact, it typically is after January, like right now, and it typically will be after the summer, because in the summer, everyone's outside, and while people still check in on YouTube, they're more interested in going swimming or whatever, and they just don't think about electronics as much in the summertime up here in the Northern Hemisphere, right? Anyway, I got to ask myself that question, and a lot of you already believe it. A lot of you are already out there like, no doo-doo. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to curse. No doo-doo, Unirock. Of course that's what happened, right? And how in the world does this person go around wanting justice if she's ripping these credit cards? Do they think that credit card companies can just be ripped off and shit, right? Like, you do realize somebody owns that company and the debt ends up going to the taxpayers or something, or if the debt ends up being like, you know, it ends up going out, it comes out of somebody's pocket is my point, right? So I don't know, man. Peggy says, supposedly the best coffee is made when the grounds are soaked in cold water overnight. It's less acidic. Really? I have never heard that, but I'm going to try it, Peggy. Thank you for telling me that. I will try it. You know what I use? It is perpetually summer in Florida law. That's true. Crime and fashion. Yes, that crime and fashion. I think I said hi in your stream yesterday. Yeah, I think I did. Was that you? I think I popped in and said hi. You were streaming about something, a channel that had a similar name that might be you was streaming, and I forget what you were saying, but it was really funny, and I think I just typed like LOL or something, like, or like a laughy emoji or something. But anyway, if that is you, hello, good to see you. Oh, okay, great. Well, hey, hi, good to see you. Hi. Good. I love networking. I love seeing new creators around. So that's why I, you know, stopped to ask. So, okay, let's keep moving here. Let's keep moving. But, man, coffee ground, something I was going to say about coffee here. It'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. All right.
That was sold off to a company who is now going to be going after her. They're currently suing her. There are no court dates listed.
So, okay, remember last night I was talking about something that had to do with Betty and Molly, okay? I forget what it was. Now, I'd mentioned how they had doxed and attacked like all these people, right? And I said, Betty wants to pretend like people are cyber stalking her because she went and attacked them and doxed them and threatened them and went after their families. And these people go and try to warn people, you know, and let them know that Betty, if you do let her interview you and you tick her off, she's going to try to get you fired, like with the Summer Wells, the father in that case, right? Or no, it wasn't Wells. It was the other one. Dang it. Okay. I do that all the time. I'm so dumb. Anyway, so people try to warn for that reason, which is not cyber stalking if they do it appropriately. You know, you have to go by public information. You also shouldn't be violating any of Betty's rights, regardless of, it's not our job. We're not the police. That's who the police are. They have that authority to arrest you, which is to essentially violate your rights. They aren't, of course, because you've been charged. Thus, your right is gone. That's why they can do it. Anyway, my point is, people that Betty has doxed and threatened, their family, like she did to Nonsense. Nonsense isn't the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or the 20th, or the 150th, or even the 5,000th that Betty's done this to, okay? So when Betty has a credit card company that you know is trying, check out Cold Brew. Will do, Peggy. I definitely will. And thank you for the donation. That's very kind. Thank you. My whole thing I'm working to here is what's going to stop one of Betty's stalking victims that she has cyber stalked or stalked, like Nonsense, or Nonsense's mother, who is completely innocent. What is going to stop them from notifying these credit card companies that Betty is running this media business? And when Betty says, I am not running that business, do you realize how many clips you have of Betty saying she's running this media empire? That she runs this media business, you know? Betty is different than most people, because I get it, guys. We're all trying to get by. And I said this earlier. I'm not hating on anyone who has financial problems or something. Y'all are trying to survive, and I get it, okay? A lot of us are, I mean. And so if you have a credit card and you run it up and you have that problem, it doesn't mean you're a bad person. But I'm sorry, if you go get a credit card and you run it up and then you try to dodge, that's a little different is all I'm saying. Wicked, what are you doing to me, Wicked? What are you doing to me? Thank you so much. Who'd we get here? Who got him? It looks like Navy got one, Misha got one, Boston got one. Nice. Hey, Boston, I don't know if Navy got a hold of you yet. I was going to try to do a more relaxed kind of conversation tomorrow if you want to come on. Because tomorrow I'm going to be working on edits like I did yesterday and today. But I'm going to try to take a little... I'm not going to try to do much prep for the stream tomorrow. So that, and we've got the big reveal from Toasty. So that's like, you know, instant content right there, right? For tomorrow's stream. But I was trying to say though, since all of that's kind of timed out, if any of you guys are available that wanted to come on panel or anything, maybe hit up Navy or let us know. And I don't want to overflow Navy or anything, and get him like hemmed up, but we'll figure it out later. But I'm going to try to do that tomorrow, and we can figure it out even when I go live. Right? So if I'm live and you jump in and you're like, oh shit, man, hey, I'm here, I want to come on, we'll figure it out live. Because like I said, tomorrow is going to be more chill of a show. It's going to be more of a conversation.
Yet, however, there is another credit card company. The next one is she owes $4,014.02 to a Citibank card, which she ran up and then now is refusing to pay.
Yeah, see, this is weird. Like, I don't know why Betty would be refusing to pay when she's interested in justice, doing the right thing, and she's trying to, of course, as everyone... Hey, thank you, Pauline. And of course, Betty is trying to, as we all know, judge everybody else out there under the sun and call them criminals all the time. And it's like, Betty... I don't know if Betty's broken in the mind, in the head frame, but I really don't think that they know the basis for taking advantage of somebody else or committing a crime against somebody else. I really do think that the way they judge it is if you get arrested, you've committed a crime. But that doesn't make sense because they go and bullhorn to communities where they want someone to be arrested, you know? So they do understand the concept of if you get away with it, you're still guilty. Or they wouldn't be demanding the police arrest people that haven't been arrested yet, right? So what I'm trying to get to here, where I'm trying to say here, is why is she stealing this money like this? You know, why isn't, with all this money coming in from YouTube that she's bragging, she was just bragging about how she's making more money and doing better than all the other channels, all these haters. Betty's making more money than you. Cackle, 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 right? For a minute there, I thought somebody had, hey, what's that Disney show with the witches? For a minute there, I thought somebody had Hocus Pocus on in the kids' room, right? Because I'm hearing all these cackles, but oh no, it was Betty cackling like a witch. You know what I'm saying? So like talking about how she's making more money than all the haters and everything. And it's like, if you are, why don't you send them a few $100 bones? It's like nothing to someone as rich as you and as well off as you. Remember when you were in that furniture store and you're talking about how, yeah, we should make sure that, you know, nobody ever orders from this place again and all this stuff, right? You're always going around acting like you're the richest and you're the most like put together person on the planet. But then again, you do wear the same pair of jeans every day. And look, I can't hate on you for that, all right? When I was in the military, we only get to take 3. Usually into the field, we take 3 of each. So, you know, we have to wash them every 3 days. But that's what we did. I'm hoping that's what you're doing, Betty. Because I know it's, when I see your hair and I know that I hadn't been hit for a minute, I'm thinking, what about them jeans, you know?
Which equates to
I'm getting too froggy today. It's too early for me to be this froggy.
stealing money. They are going to go after her because they have also sold that debt, and that company is going after her in court. She
Yeah, but what if that company doesn't know that she's making all of this money on YouTube through this weird thing she's doing, right? It's what always gets me. It's why I don't ever get credit cards or loans or anything since I started YouTube, right? Because it's like, you never know what you're going to make one month to the next. And you should be accounting for that. Now, then again, I don't e-beg. Now, I do share my pay link a lot, all right? And some of you will call me an e-beggar because you're like, you share that pay link. And I know I do. I share it in my Discord. I share it on my Twitter. And I share it here, right? But it's optional. I don't hook you. I don't try to cast out the fishing line that's made by the e-begging fishing company to reel you in. I just give you an option, right? So I'm wondering, is that the difference with Betty and Molly and House of Williams and these other people like JLR and them? Is that the difference? Is it because they've convinced people that they need money every month? You have to give it. It's not optional. It doesn't just support a show. It makes them get justice or whatever the hell it is they convince people. Are they adjusted to making like a bunch of money on YouTube? And for whatever reason, do they think that they're going to get it, that it's a guarantee or something, right? Because it seems that
has
way.
a hearing for a pretrial hearing February 23rd at 9 a.m. And it says very expressly on the court document that she has to show up in person. No Zoom call.
Okay, I don't get that unless they're planning on arresting her ass. I don't know why she got to show up in person. Then again, if this is over some kind of debt thing, I don't think you get arrested for that. But see, I don't know anything about the law. If I know anything about it, it's because I went and read about it. I studied before I came on the air. If I know anything, and I am very, very direct about that with all of you. I make sure you all know that I do not claim to be a lawyer. I don't know the law. That's why I bring in Nate the lawyer on a semi-regular basis and get him to explain things to us often on my 2 channels, is because we need his opinion a lot of the time. We need to know things that he has that kind of expertise in, right? So I don't know. Maybe you guys can tell me, but why? Oh, thank you, Doc. Yeah, we did pass 6K over here. And now I have, and now this is my 3rd channel with over 6K. It's kind of ridiculous. I should have done all of this on the same YouTube channel. What's wrong with me? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just make sure you all, thank you. Make sure you all sub to UNIRACHEL too, okay? Because that's the main one. That's where the work goes. That's all that we do here, is for me to create a 10-minute video over there. And that's, so many people will sit there and be like, yeah, there's people that edit videos, they barely do nothing, right? They don't do anything. You don't even know. Like you'll see a 10 or a 20-minute video. I have a new appreciation for people that make movies or TV shows or whatever, like National Geographic and stuff like that. You have no idea the amount of work, unless you do that kind of work that goes into just, because you have to basically, making a show or making a piece on something is taking 1,000 hours and giving you 20 minutes out of it. And if you don't do it good, if you don't watch that whole thing and make sure you've got the best stuff, your video sucks. Your video sinks. And so you have to be going in there and actually making sure you know what you're talking about if you want people to watch it, you know?
No, anything. She has to be there in person to face a judge.
Why is she got to be there in person to face a judge? I don't understand. Oh, so strange. Oh no. So weird.
And it is a pre-trial conference. So, that should be fun.
Oh my God. I hope Betty doesn't represent herself for Betty's sake. And I never thought I'd ever say anything nice to Betty or give her any advice because she's so mean. She's a monster, you know, but if there was a dragon flying around in the sky and he was about to go into court next week, I would tell him like, yo, hey, before you come down and try to breathe fire on my ass, you got a lawyer for next week, right? He'd be all like, yeah, I ain't that stupid. I'm not as dumb as Betty. Now I'm about to come eat you. Get ready, bitch. I'm a dragon.
It's going to be fun. You're not going to want to miss it. Can't wait.
Check out the game Immortal. We'll do. We'll definitely do. I think I've heard of it. Oh, you know she's going to be in there strutting her shit. She's going to be wearing like her same outfit, but she's going to turn her pink jacket inside out so she thinks it'll look more professional and shit. She'll go find some like hat that she stole from an old man. So she's like, I look like a lawyer. God knows where she stole that suitcase from that she's carrying around, right? She's going to open it. Only thing going to be in there is a bunch of stack of like blank papers. And she's going to be like, these are all my important legal papers. These are all my law papers. And she's going to be flipping all of them. And everybody in the courtroom's like, why is that lady flipping a bunch of blank papers? What's wrong with this woman, right? Because that's just Betty. That's just Betty. She's got a blank binder full of, she's got a binder full of blank pages that she says is all of the doxing info on all of her enemies. And it turned out just to be YouTubers. Like, she's like, these people are cyber stalking me. It ends up being like PewDiePie, Markiplier. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't think that those rich YouTubers are stalking you, Betty. Those are just regular old famous YouTubers. Jenna Marbles. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know which one to go with. I don't know if we check out Molly Golightly's attempt at making a couple dollars off of what Mallory did, or if we check out Mallory attempting to make more money off of what she did. I'm not sure. Let's start with Mallory, I guess. I guess we'll hear what Mallory has to say. Again, do me a favor, guys. My mods were talking to me and they said that they weren't banning people that were misgendering Mallory, because of course some people have a religious or other opinion and they feel that they shouldn't be forced to use a specific gender. And I told my mods, yes, don't ban people that do that, but they were timing out people that were insulting Mallory based on Mallory's gender. Now, this is a YouTube kind of rule for live chats, and I know some creators don't adhere to it. My advice to any creator is to definitely adhere to those rules. And it doesn't say that you can't do it, but it does say that you must moderate people that are, that YouTube wants to moderate based on discrimination against gender and race and stuff like that. And so because they put next to race, they put religion and they put gender and they put many other things, it is just why do I say this? I've seen a YouTuber be demonetized because he didn't mod his chat and they were saying a lot of stuff, not about this topic, but a different topic. And I'm just saying, here in my chat, I'm all about freedom. I've based my opinions on how I judge other people on that you're all free, we're all free. And it's probably because I went to war and fought for it, right, in Iraq. But, whatever made me feel this way, I tried to base my opinions on freedom, people being able to choose as long as they're not hurting someone else. And I'm completely behind any of you or Mallory living however you want to live, as long as it doesn't hurt other people. And that's why I don't want you to think if my mod times someone out that my mods are picking on them or anything. The mods are just doing their best to try to follow the rules of YouTube and the concept of our channel is it. So please understand that. I just want us all to get along. I want anyone to give their opinion. Okay, that's my point. So I'm just trying to make sure you guys get what I'm saying, right? I do respect your religions. I respect what you think. I respect how you feel. I myself don't talk about my religion and how it relates to all this stuff, and I choose not to. So, but I do respect all of yours, and I also respect Mallory's choice and freedom to live how Mallory wants to live. But I will criticize the living shit balls out of Mallory for what she did at that hospital, and it will have nothing to do with those other things. So Mallory, you can rest assured my criticism will be about what you did there. Is this some kind of joke or something? What's happening? Oh, here we go. Okay, Mallory is gonna talk. Okay.
Flo, thank you so much. Can we get a sound? Hey, you turn it off. It just so Flo, Mama. Thank you so much. Skinner, just don't mind it. Just give it a little.
Yeah, I do believe she is a desperate attention whore. Yes, absolutely. After what? Again, my first introduction was when Mallory was staying with Molly, I believe. I think she got kicked out of Molly's house or something during the Dre story arc, right? And I didn't really get to talk about her or know anything about her, but now with this children's hospital thing, I've started to look at what's been going on, and I'm starting to get a little bit of an idea that we're dealing with a group of people. At first, I really did think that Betty and Molly were more separated than other groups like we've examined in the past, because we've busted fraud-raising groups, we've busted troll groups, we've busted targeted harassment groups, and we've documented what they do and what's going on and everything. With Heels on the Ground, I do think we're dealing with a more organized structure than what I originally thought. I think I was wrong months ago. So what I'm going to do is I'm going back to square one, and I have been for a few days, but I'm going back to square one, looking at the group dynamic of Heels on the Ground, and I'm comparing it to whether it has targeted harassment qualities to it, which it does. Newsflash, it does. I don't think we all know that by now. Whether it has a group dynamic to how they manipulate or e-beg or con money out of people from the initial look. Yes, I do think that is a factor here. And I said this last night, but some of you, again, may not have been here last night, and we're streaming during the day. Days of our live streams represent, you know, days of our live stream squad fam, right? I do think that we're dealing with, and the best way that I can represent this is if you had Molly, Betty, House of Williams, and Olivia in a vehicle. Before they pull up to get out the protest, they are bashing the locals. They are talking like they're better than them. They are insulting them. They're insulting the family. They're insulting the victims. I think they get out of the car and they just immediately, as soon as they open the door, they switch to being the most polite and they just care so much they have to yell in this bullhorn. And they care so much about justice, and they care so much about the family. The minute they get in that car and they start driving away, it's just like, in my opinion, this is the best way to describe it, what Mallory did at that hospital. They get in that vehicle, they start to drive away, and as you saw at the hospital, they start railing, they start making fun of, they start laughing, they start, you know, it becomes a game, right? I do believe that the way that you describe Heels on the Ground and the group dynamic behind it is what I just described. So do I believe that they call each other? Are we secure? Is it just us? Yup. And they sit and talk about the things they're plotting to do. I believe they talk about who they're going to dox and help each other dox. And I do think that is why you'll notice a lot of creators will say that JLR doxes people for Betty. And that makes sense. Betty, by the way, Molly, Betty, and I believe House of Williams being teamed up with JLR, that took this whole situation for me before I realized, because there are so many YouTubers on the internet that initially I thought JLR was a different person than Jonathan Lee Richards, because there's just so many YouTubers out there. And when I saw Jonathan Lee Richards in the Gabby Petito story when we covered it, he looked completely different. Like, I don't know what the hell happened to this dude, but he got Skeletor roboted in about 2 days. All right. I do think he was kidnapped by an evil scientist, or maybe Satan hauled him down to hell for that deal that JLR made with him a long time ago. I don't know what happened to this guy, but he looks like a literal robot Skeletor. But that Jonathan Lee Richards, knowing that JLR is that same person, took the dynamics of Heels on the Ground to a new low for me, because I know what he's done. I know what he's done to other YouTubers. I know what he's done to other people. He's just he's a person that tries to take advantage and take from and doesn't tell the truth. He doesn't, nothing about him is the way he portrays it. And I already know this about him. That short amount of time that we interacted with him being involved in the Gabby Petito story, I cannot. How do these people have JLR in their group? How do you look at him and go, he is going to be in our group? Because the minute you do that, it completely takes your group and takes away any ability you would have to, have any respect or any dignity for your group whatsoever. I mean, your group should be looked at sideways. And if that dude shows up anywhere, I would be scared if people didn't inform the authorities, because, Betty is so hypocritical. She wants to sit and talk about how messed up it is that there are people out there doing that. Now, I'm telling you my opinion. I don't do it. I'm a YouTuber. I do the show. That's all I do. I don't do anything past it. That's why I think they're where they are. These people are where they are, in my opinion, because they're trying to take the show that they do and mix it into real life. And doing that is the makeup of what makes what we call a lolcow. When you take the internet too seriously, when you take the internet into real life. You see what I'm saying? But back to what I was saying, JLR and Betty, how does Betty so hypocritically say that she's mad that people warn authorities about their group, for God's sake? JLR, do I even have to say it? I don't even think I have to say it out loud. The man's every bit about him. I mean, I just learned 2 new things about the man. I just learned 2 things I didn't know. He threatened to our teenage girls, according to another YouTuber, to be nasty to them. And he threatened to murmur some guy or something, like a direct threat, because according to another YouTuber, because of something that happened. So it's like, this is a powder keg, y'all. We're doing them a favor by this entire community stepping up and saying, we've had enough of this, because it is minutes away on their doomsday. The Heels on the Ground doomsday clock is about a millisecond from nuclear Armageddon.
Hug. Okay. Go ahead. Suck it, haters. Holy shit.
No. We would never suck anything. Sorry. That we don't do that. We are laughing at how ridiculous you are. How ridiculous people are that are giving you money and all of this stuff. We're just kind of laughing at it. So, I mean, you're welcome to do it. You're welcome to do whatever you want. It's a free country. Though, if you think that you can't be criticized, we can't speak against what you're doing, we can't laugh at you for what you're doing, you're out of your mind.
Thank you, Hermit. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Oh, my goodness.
Have somebody, you know what I'd like? I'd like for Hermit or whoever it was you just named to give their entire life savings to you through a super chat. I encourage this behavior. I am absolutely fine with them doing this to you, because I think they deserve to have they deserve what they get for doing that, for supporting what you've done.
Good. I'm talking about a banana, people. I'm talking about the peel of a banana. Get your mind out of the gutters.
No, you weren't. You were not. You're just a dishonest person.
Holy shit, people.
Maybe you could learn a couple new words, because I think that there's only a few you know, and the majority of them are holy shit.
Wow, as a mother, Roxy's like, as a mother with children who happen to have bananas in their lunchbox as I speak, I'm just,
So you're going to make fun of the actual mothers at Children's Hospital that found out what you did online, and spoke against you. You're going to make fun of the people in the comments saying they had children in the hospital and are absolutely appalled by your behavior and what you've done, and you're going to make fun of them. I thought you were a victim's advocate like Molly and Betty. I thought you actually cared about these sick kids. Isn't that why you guys try to use the word and the name St. Jude to get people to believe that they should give you money? Because you're showing us that you don't give two shits about St. Jude if you're going to treat these people like this. I don't know if you thought about this. Did you think about this? Did it cross your mind? Did you recall the fact that you guys, I could go into your old streams because I've been doing it lately, and I could see, I've already seen Molly and Betty do it all the time. The St. Jude is like a tag word to them. It's something they throw out there when they want people to say, you know what? I need to donate to these people because they give all their money to St. Jude and they need a little bit of my money. You know what's crazy? If that was the case, if this person truly supported St. Jude, wouldn't this person be instilling or instigating you to donate to St. Jude instead of them? How does it make sense to give them money because they donate to St. Jude? Wouldn't that make you want to give money to St. Jude? Oh, I get it. You think because they give so much of their money to St. Jude that you need to give them a little bit of money back so that they can give it to St. Jude. How does that make any sense? Wouldn't that be the red flag to tell you that they're not giving money to St. Jude? That they don't mean it? That that's not the case? It's not the truth? Peggy says she called Savage Live Media ditch, pig, and breeders? What?
Williams, Miss. Well, as long as you don't tell them, as long as you don't write a big old suck it under lunchboxes, you'll be okay, mothers.
Did you just say? Let me break down. I'm having a hard time fathoming what just came out of your mouth because you were just creeping and kicked out of a children's cancer hospital and research center days ago for being creepy as fuck. And I just have to break down what you just said. I'm not supposed to curse. And I just have to break down. I got to get back in the mindset, Uni. You're doing a show here. I just have to break down what you just said. Did you just say that as long as mothers don't write suck it on lunch boxes, you do realize that most kids stop carrying lunch boxes between like 8 and 10. They want to carry a bag or they want to look cooler, so they have it in like a little cooler, you know what I'm saying? But they don't, you know, it's kind of embarrassing as they get older to carry a lunchbox. I know this by experience. So you're talking about very young kids and making this joke. And now I do know you're making a joke. I do know you are. But I still will criticize your jokes because I do think that there's something really strange about that joke. I need to give a different commentary over the joke I just heard, but I'm not prepared at this moment to do it, so we're just going to move on.
Mothers, just don't buy your kids a big old suck it pail. A big old suck it box.
What is she saying? Why would a mother ever buy their kid a suck it box, and why do we have to joke about that? You have the breadth of existence to tell a joke about, but instead your mind is thinking about whether a mother should buy their kid a suck it box. Is that you just said this? Like that just came out of your mouth. Like I'm not even making a commentary joke. I'm not making a skit. This isn't a bit. I'm just so flabbergasted that you just clickbaited all of us by going to Children's Hospital and trying to creep into it and got kicked out like you rightfully should have. Then you tried to exploit and make a joke over you being targeted due to your skin color and your gender, and you exploited those things by lying about it. And now you're going to clickbait us into a video where you talk about a mother buying their children. What the hell is a suck it box anyway? I'm going to have to hear this again.
Just don't buy your kids a big old suck it pail.
Oh, I'm sorry, a suck it pail.
Big old suck it box.
Oh, no, you did say suck it box. Okay. I think you need help. You don't need to. I don't think you should be bringing kids into this realm in the jokes you're telling. It's just, what are you doing? What happened? What happened to you? Why are you doing that?
Unless you know you're raising a hater as a child, then in which case, give him a big old suck it.
Do you realize the words you're saying, or is it not? Are you just too dumb to realize you're saying suck it? Do you know what suck it means? You know what you're telling someone to do when you tell them to suck it, correct? Because I think that you've said suck it so much to people that now it's like another word to you. It's lost its original meaning, and it basically means F off now. But, you know, it's like when people say, there's a lot of different terms and words that people will say, and they'll start using them as a slang, and they'll start hearing the word or the term as a slang. And when they say it, they're like, oh, the context I just said it in is very inappropriate. I need to stop doing that, right? That's what I think may have happened here. Or you could just be being serious. I'm having a hard time tracking.
Get lunchbox and a thermos to go.
Memphis PD need to charge her with all the lies she told. Yeah, I think Memphis PD is making a huge mistake here. I think that Follow the grain in your wood said, suck it, Mallory. That's right. You suck it. How about you suck it, Mallory? How about that? How about that? Huh? That's actually the best way to say it. That's, you know, I approve that message.
Oh, just suck it. Suck it. Holy.
You do realize you just brought up very small children in the context of suck it. You do realize this. That's gross. I'm just going to make sure as a commentator reacting to your video, this is gross. I'm now starting to see why you made the decisions you made a couple days ago.
Holy shit, people. Thank you. Thank you so much, people.
Oh, yeah. Mick just said, I Googled it. That's the first thing that comes up. That's what it means. You know, that's what it means. I'm sure Mal has sucked it plenty, says crime and fashion. Oh, my gosh. Well, probably, yeah. Welsh says, no, this is exactly who she is. Absolutely vile excuse of a human. Now, do we want... Now, I'm going to make some good points. Here comes my commentary. Are you ready? Because I'm not ready. I haven't had enough caffeine. Hey, you want to contribute to my caffeine fund? I'm not joking. I'm in this stream. When I end this stream, I'm buying Red Bulls. If you want to contribute, it's paypal.me/unirock. But I got some commentary coming in just a second, so hold up because it's good. Actually, I'll just do it now. I won't even go through the rigmarole of playing her. If you act like this, which you do all the time, and you're a member of Heels on the Ground, where you go with Molly and Betty and these others to go to these scenes and stuff, you're not going to convince me that the others aren't engaging in this kind of discussion with you. In the very least, you would have to admit that they excuse this kind. What you do online is a small fraction. It's a small bit of what you do in the background. That's why I choose to watch creators like PewDiePie or like other creators out there, like Nate the Lawyer, who actually spend all of their spare time preparing and getting their content together because they make great content because of that, right? Because I can tell by watching what they do when they're live or when they're in a video that that's what they do with their time. You can tell. Now, I could tell what you do with your time, and I can tell what you're doing outside of your time. Well, I'll give you an example like Bullhorn Betty, who doxes people, Molly, that dox people like crazy on the air and end up slipping up and proving it on the air. That's just a very small percentage of their doxing, see? So you following me here. You take what they're doing and you can tell what they're doing in the background. There's not enough caffeine in the world to deal with this, says Welsh. I agree, Welsh, and that's why I need a lot of Red Bull.
For lighting up the
I'm so dumb.
super chat and gifting some memberships. That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about, the money. You getting these people to give you money by saying disgusting things. So you are a troll. You're an antagonist troll. So you really want me to believe that Molly Golightly, Bullhorn Betty, and the rest of Heels on the Ground aren't antagonist trolls when they very much act like they are. They slip up and they put that mask down all the time. And then what do? They delete the video and they try to convince everybody that wasn't a mask slipping. Oh, those haters are lying. By the way, why do you care if people hate on you if you're admitting that you are a vile, vicious troll? I know some vile, vicious trolls. Okay, I know some. They love going around trolling. They're from the old internet. You know, they never do any new internet kind of stuff. They're always doing old internet stuff, you know, hacking and websites and programming and scripts and shit like that. I know some of these guys, and they'll tell you they're the same way when you talk to them that they are while they're running around doing their thing. So you're really two-faced is my point. You constantly are trying to, when you're around your friends, act as if you're not this kind of just antagonizer of a troll.
Keep the house.
Mallory is a paid Molly troll, says Peggy. I absolutely believe it.
Williams afloat. The hemorrhage is over. Oh my God, was I hemorrhaging money? Holy shit, people.
Hemorrhaging money. We know that's why you went to Children's Hospital in the first place. Thank you for confirming it. We appreciate that.
Oh my God, I was hemorrhaging money since on the way to the airport, at the airport.
Well, yeah, we know. And when you got there and you landed, you said, damn, I got to get some money. And how can I do it? And you said, oh, look, there's a children's hospital. I know. I can try to sneak into it. I can try to scare the family. I can exploit the children, the cancer children there, the dying children that are there, that have all these people trying to protect them and save their lives. And if I do that, it'll be so extreme that a lot of my crazier supporters will come in and actually give me some money. Now, if I go do a regular stream where I react to a video like that stupid unirock, or when I give some commentary like burnt toast, or if I go do these kind of normal streams, or maybe if I just say hi to everybody, I might not get that many donos. So I got to go to this children's hospital and exploit the living hell out of it to get those donos. Thank you for confirming this. We appreciate the knowledge.
Oh my God. Every time I left that suite, every time I left that beautiful suite of perpetual darkness, the land of perpetual darkness in the pyramid.
Is the land of perpetual darkness have to do with some form of substance or something? What are you talking about? Hell?
Pyramid. Oh my God, every time I stepped out of that place, oh my God, in my little rain boot. We got to talk about it.
Well, let's talk about it, because I'm trying to figure out why you did what you did as somebody who's really not that familiar with you. And unfortunately, I have a policy where I try to give people some form of charity in the beginning, at least until I've been shown over and over and over that I shouldn't be giving them that charity. So I haven't been shown that with you. I've only got a few instances I've witnessed with you. And I really would like to figure out what the hell. Can you get real? Can you stop lying for like 2 minutes? Give us like 2 minutes of honesty and then start lying again. Do you mind?
The boots. I feel like I gotta start a YouTube channel just for my footwear, people. Just for my footwear.
Oh, that poor cat.
I thought my shirts, listen, I thought my Black Lives Matter shirt was the star of the show. Turn out it was my fucking boots. My rain boots, my skid-free rain. Come on, Boots, you're up.
I have no idea what's going on right now. She repeats herself worse than Betty, says Navy. Well, let's put her on 2 times speed then, for God's sake. Because I'm already getting a headache.
Holy shit, people.
Oh, this is much better.
Who would ever thought?
Oh, this is much better.
I got lefty and righty here. Lefty and righty. Does anybody put a 3 in the side chat if you want to meet lefty and righty? The infamous footwear of the breakout stars, people.
No, we don't want to. God knows how that footwear smells. I don't want to meet
the breakout stars of Memphis. Holy shit, Memphis, Tennessee. Does anybody want to meet lefty and righty? Holy shit, I had them hit away. I had no idea all this.
You know, actually, you do have a pretty clean bedroom. I'll go as far as to say you have a clean bedroom. Unlike Betty, who walks around in the same pair of, what are they, swamp boots? What does Betty wear? Does anyone know what to call them? I don't think they're rain boots. I think they're like swamp boots, or they're like forest boots or some shit. Like, you'd have to give me something better than rain boots for what she wears. I don't mind if anyone wears those, but when that's all you wear, yeah, it's gonna smell pretty funky when you take your feet out of them things if you're wearing them all day, every single day. Most people have to clean them things, you know what I'm saying? And I just don't think she is, so. They're called riding boots. biker Betty's? Nah, really? Are you sure? Because I swear I was watching that video where she was in the furniture store and they looked like straight up like rains, like the wading boots, the fishing boots. Thank you. Yes, they look like that. They're not that though. They're biker boots. Oh, you don't know? Bother boots. They're called bother boots. Plethora boots. Oh, they're fashioned after horse riding. Well, there's nothing wrong with a good pair of cowboy boots or a good pair of work boots or combat boots. That's what I wear when I do need to wear boots. I wear my combat boots. Unfortunately, I'm wearing my desert summer boots, which is bad because my desert winter boots were waterproof, but they're gone. I don't want to even tell. I'm not ready to tell you what happened to them. I'll tell you someday. It's the saddest story ever. Joe Dirt Boots. Who said that? Who said that? Crime and fashion? You did it. That's it. Joe Dirt Boots. Cheap hooker boots. I've never seen a hooker wear swamp boots. I think I'm going to go with the Joe Dirt Boots. Yes, that works for Bullhorn Betty.
This time I have two celebrities in the treasure chest. All this time, holy shit! I was surprised. I'm like, girls, holy shit!
My lighting is off, y'all.
Head to toe. All right, any more threes? Come on, people, you can do better than that. Holy shit! Look, this is Left and Righty's debut. I mean, come on, this is it. I mean, this is their introduction. This is their prime introduction.
You know why my lighting's off? Because it's daytime, so I need to put a filter on here. And no, it's not an Instagram filter. It's called a light filter, LUT. It's a OBS filter. It doesn't change the way I look. It just affects the lighting in the room.
First interview. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is Lefty and Righty. Forgive me. They've not, listen, they weren't prepared for an interview today. They didn't realize they were going to be live on camera. They didn't go into hair and makeup, all right? They're just fresh off the plane, fresh off ground zero up there. But listen, here's Lefty and Righty, people. Here's Lefty and Righty. Let me get over here where it's I'm okay.
Jack boots? Oh, I know what jack boots are. Okay,
here's Lefty and Righty. Listen, Lefty and Righty are two all-weather, skin-proof bottom shoes.
I got to see the bottom of those again, please. Can you show me them again?
Lefty and Righty are two all-weather, skin-proof bottom.
Okay, they look all right. They don't look too worn. Okay.
Shoes, fit for a freeze over. As you all know.
What does this have to do with the title? My beat down by the Memphis PD. How does anyone support you? And I mean anybody. Like, there was someone who was just beaten down by the Memphis PD. I believe it's a current news story, if I'm not incorrect. I'm going to change it. I have to set the settings for the filter. It'll take a minute, so I'm trying to take some. It'll take a second. It'll look better in a minute.
All right, there's Righty. She's kind of opposite. All right.
This is a red. See how you can see red, but you can't see any other color? You see what I'm saying? It's just, you can only see red. See the red? I like that, but I can't get it to work.
Because as you all know, when I went to ground zero, it was a freeze over. It was a major freeze. There was literally Josh Sammy standing there under the tree at Tyre's house, right? Holy shit. Thank you, Lefty and Righty.
Holy shit. I mean, if you just went live and said holy shit for 10 minutes, it would be almost the same as this.
Did Mama bring home the content, or did Mama bring home
Oh, here we go. Finally. Did Mama bring home the content? The answer would be no. No. How do you embarrass yourself in such a way? That's called, that's one of those videos where, you know, you ever seen, Airsoft Fatty? He's a YouTuber that we've done a lot of content because of something that happened a long time ago. I don't want to go into it. He had a video that made him go viral in the early internet where he had a lightsaber and he was fighting with this lightsaber, but he's a very heavy guy. And he fell backwards, fell over, landed on his back, and he doo-dooed in his pants. Okay? And he went viral. Now, I'm sure that Airsoft Fatty isn't proud of that video. You know, when you doo-doo your pants while being filmed and it gets uploaded, I don't think he's that proud of it. But it's not even like that, because that was a real moment that was caught on camera, right? It's a real moment. That's why a lot of videos go viral. You faked it. You walked in there saying, "Watch me get arrested." Ha ha ha. And then I believe you said something like, send me some super chats now because I'm going to get arrested or I might get arrested or something to the effect. Now, the other part of it is you didn't even bother to do what Molly and Betty did, because when they went into the furniture store, they started the filming halfway through so that people wouldn't know the buildup. You filmed it all, right? So we got to see how dishonest you were through that whole video. So yeah, again, you can film yourself. Let's say that I went into a bar and I had one of my buddies going live filming me, and I go up to the camera and I go, hey, watch, I'm going to be the toughest dude ever. And I go tap on this dude's shoulder. It's like the biggest biker you ever saw. And I tap on his shoulder and he looks at me and I say something. And because we're live in a bar, you can barely hear. And the dude just starts clobbering the living shit out of me, right? And I try to fight back. I take a couple swings, but he kind of like ninja blocks and just knocks me senseless. I go back and walk. I drag myself back to the camera. I stand up, I'm trying to keep myself, centered. I'm bleeding everywhere. One of my teeth are falling out and all this stuff. And I look at the camera and I go, I'm like the toughest dude that ever lived. And then I fall over and pass out and they have to call an ambulance, right? Do I really get to sit around and act like I'm the toughest person in the world? That I showed how tough I am or any of that? No, I think you just make yourself look like an idiot and a jackass, and that's why people cringe at your video. So I don't know how else to compare the feeling of watching what you did at that hospital, because I think someone who did what I just described would have more dignity. They wouldn't have much, but they'd have more dignity. They'd have more of a pride in what they do.
These people are nuts.
Because they didn't do it to sick kids and exploit them for $5.
Those fucking people are nuts, right?
How are those sick kids worth $5 in your pocket? That they're dying. Those places are sacred to people because we know that there are those halls that you're trying to walk in. How many children have died in those walls? An innumerable amount. How much pain? How much sorrow? Just for you to act like that there. So you really don't understand why the Memphis PD and the security were on you like that? I don't know. It's the most sacred of sacred. There's nothing else. The weakest, the most vulnerable human beings. We are only lucky enough to be as old as we are. But you don't care. To you, it's a $10 PayPal donation. You're just going to act like this about it.
Oh, goodness. How have y'all been? How about it? Listen, people.
I think that nervous laugh, I think it's there, literally, because I think there's a little thing in the back of your mind that's kind of tugging, saying, you are a horrible person.
Did mama bring home the content, or did mama bring home the goddamn content?
No, unless were you trying to make the most disgusting, embarrassing video of 2023 up to now? Because you know what I'll do? I missed out on a lot of my New Year content this year because of just family stuff and being busy and video games or whatever. We could go and look and find only videos from 2023. Only videos from 2023, that's only like a month, and find which are the worst videos. The top Karen video of 2023 so far. The top most disgusting video of 2023. And if we went and looked on the entire internet, you and Molly and Betty are guaranteed to be in the top 10. You're guaranteed to be in the top 10. I've seen every video. I scour Reddit on a daily basis. All of the submission Reddits. All of the different Twitter accounts, all of these different websites that show all the crazy videos that are going on out there. And I've been doing it for a very long time. And I've not seen much that's happened in 2023 that's as disgusting as what you guys have done. And it was back to back. One day after the other. And it's just ironically happened after Molly and Betty doxed the living shit kabibble out of nonsense.
Oh my goodness. Can anybody say winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner? Ho!
Winner? I mean, yeah. people like myself that react to cringy videos. One, yeah. You, though? I mean, if you were trying to basically embarrass the living... If you were trying to embarrass yourself to the ultimate degree, I suppose.
Holy shit, people. Holy shit. The house is...
I know this is your copium. I know this is how you're coping with it, but you didn't expect it to happen like it did. You didn't expect people to react to it like they did. Her and Molly have the same nervous laugh when they talk about doing shitty things. Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. We're about to hear Molly's.
So Williams was the fucking content. I mean, listen. I mean, I thought, well, you know, we got TRAJ's place, and you know, Jesus Christ, let's just back up, because I'm sure y'all are fucking kind of listen, my 2% black ass. They love when I say my 2% black ass. My 2% black ass went up to the memorial and took everybody. They were so gorgeous, so beautiful. Listen, right? Y'all were there with me, and I had my 2% Black Lives Matter shirt on. Holy shit, that shirt's still in the suitcase.
Okay, guys, listen, this is some cringy shit, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to share my pay link. If you guys want to support me, the link's in the chat, because damn, this is bad. I don't know how I'm going to get through this.
By the way, but that shirt's going to have to go. It's going to be hung in honor somewhere, right? Because it, too, was a breakout star. I was just wearing a little shirt that day, right? Just a little shirt. That shirt was, holy shit, on everybody's channel. I looked up, oh, everybody. Did you see the shirt? It was like the Traveling Pants movie. It was just going everywhere. Everybody was, holy shit, talking about that shirt, right? Oh, my God. I know. I had orders coming in. Where can I put, I want to get my lineage done. I just did a 23andMe, and I want to put my percentage, and I want to get me a shirt. And I'm like, oh, my God, people. It's really...
Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna let her talk for a moment. Navy, if you're working, man, it's all good. But if you can jump in, you can. It's up to you.
It's just a specialty shirt I had made for myself. Oh my God, people! What a weekend! I'm trying to keep up with it all. Jesus Christ, that fucking shirt. And I mean, people, I'm like, it wasn't about the shirt, people. it was about TRAJ. It was about his memorial. And look, I put down some beautiful pieces to the memorial, and they were all just wanted to talk about my shirt. And I'm like, wow, I could have just stayed at home and talked about the shirt. I could have just put the shirt on here. Oh, but then alas, I wouldn't have got that other footage from St. Jude Children Research and Medical Center. Holy shit, people.
Actually,
Holy
don't.
shit.
Never mind.
Oh, my goodness. Oh,
you can change it, the input, if you want.
Jesus.
If you want to change the input, you can. Okay, I think we've got the remote to the projector. I think we've got it. But, oh, it's working. It's working. Yeah, boy. Here. We got it. We got it, y'all. Oh, it's nice, too. Oh, thank goodness. Finally, I can control the projector. Dear Lordy. It's going to be so much easier to set it up and make it look better and everything. Okay, good.
Christ. Over 1,000 comments.
I can't watch. I had to change my shirt. I had to do something just to shift things up because this video is killing me.
Series. Over 1,000. Have you looked? Over 1,000 comments under that goddamn. Over 1,000 different long ass comments, the short comments. Over 1,000 comments under that.
Do you want to address any of the comments from the parents of the kids? The current parents that left what about people that left comments who used to have kids that were in that hospital? What about the parents who have dealt with their child passing in that hospital? You want to address any of the comments, or are you just going to pretend like, you know, you're going to celebrate having 1,000 comments, but you're not even going to have the respect to address any? Come on now.
That stream just on my channel alone. We're not talking about all the other videos and channels that's reviewed it. And listen, now here's the thing. I say over 1,000 because right now it's publicly it's hanging just under 1,000. Literally, if you all go over there and make a couple comments, it's going to be over 1,000 publicly.
Okay, we'll give you the 1,000. Relax. Relax. We're gonna give it to you. I don't care if you got 950. I'll give you 1,000. Okay, you got your 1,000 comments.
I say well over 1,000 because.
Dear Lord, this is disgusting.
I haven't even had a chance to go in yet and go see what's being held back in the review section. You know, because YouTube holds a good much of it back. And I'm sure with me being the trans woman that I am, there's going to be...
Oh, don't even act like that. Are you kidding? I've went through your comments. I did not see a single comment that was saying anything about you being trans. Nothing. Oh, I just lied. There were comments saying it had nothing to do with you being trans. People were making that comment, okay? But then again, that doesn't necessarily, that doesn't fall under that category.
Be a shit ton that didn't make it through based on the keywords that you can't use on my channel. So, you know, and probably some links and this and that. So there's gonna be a whole shit ton and some hashtags and a whole variety of reasons that YouTube has got them for review. So there's gonna be a hell of a lot of commentaries, people. I had a great time in your comment section. Listen, there's a good time to be had for all. I'm telling you.
Because you're trolls. You baited the mothers and fathers and relatives and nurses and doctors into your comments section with St. Jude and with you violating St. Jude. This is why you need to be arrested by the police. They need to make an example out of you because other people are going to start doing what you did. I still can't believe the video's still up. You would think YouTube's system wouldn't be so damn broken that that video would still be up. I've seen Dr. Disrespect have a video taken down because he filmed right inside a bathroom at an event where it was a staged filming. But because there was a law that says that he can't film in that bathroom even if there's no one in it, but him and his actor, he had his video struck down. You're in a no filmed area and you're lying and just breaking all the laws in the world that you could break and getting away with it. And even admit in the end of the video, and YouTube still hasn't taken that video down. It's amazing. All you guys are doing is you're trying to push this as far as you can go to see when YouTube will finally step in and start deleting channels for this extreme. You guys are you're like prank channels. But the prank is on your audience and everybody else because you're trying to make this happen. The people that support you, the very, very few people that support you with money are supporting you because they know you're baiting people for them to argue with, and because they see you providing them trolling opportunities, arguing opportunities in comment sections and live chats and on other channels. That's why they pay you and incentivize you to do this. You are a troll prank channel.
If ever there was a time that you wanted to go visit my comment section, now is the time. It is like motherfucking Disneyland. I'm telling you. After this stream, go visit my comment section.
Disneyland. Your comment section's much different from Disneyland. And I hope none of you get mad at me for saying what I'm about to say, because it's going to be a little rough, but it's true. Because Disneyland doesn't have anything to do with dead kids. What you did does. It's the difference.
You'll have plenty of ignorance and dumbasses to respond to, and listen, you can get your aggressions out if you want to.
How do you call anyone ignorant or a dumbass? I know you're salty. I know you're triggered. I get it. You're trying to hide it.
Slap a bitch around, or you just want to flick stupid's ear. You listen, now is the time to do it. I'm telling you, it's endless. The fruitcakeism and the bigotry and the dumbassism is endless in my comment section. Now,
so you're just going to wipe away all the criticism and try to pretend like there's bigotry there. Bigotry? What in the hell does that? I have to look at the definition of bigotry really quick. I'm sorry. Obstinate or unreasonable attachment to a belief, opinion, or faction, in particular prejudice against a person or people on the basis of their membership of a particular group. There was no bigotry in your comments section.
Now, having said that, I have a hell of a lot of supporters that have come through, and a lot of them I've never heard before. I mean, with all these times, I don't know 1,000 people.
A hell of a lot. You are lying. You are lying. Unless you spend zero time on YouTube, do you know how few people were saying anything positive? And do you know how few people were responding to other people to defend you? You are a liar. You really are.
So a lot of these people are finding this content and they're just coming through. And listen, a lot of these people are unbiased and they're just coming in and watching it. And they're like, listen, bitch, you can't let this slide. You can't let this slide. You got to do something. Oh my God, yeah, people are up in arms. People are up in arms of the way I was treated on that property.
No, they're up in arms at the way you acted and what you did.
Holy shit.
Again, if you wanted it to be like this, and I understand you're a part of the club of only like 4 or 5 people in the entire world that thinks they can just say what they want to say and it makes the facts change to what you want it to be. I understand, because that's what Molly and Betty and the rest of them do. They just go in and I want things to be like this, and they speak what they want it to be, and boop, there it is. So you remember that club, so I kind of understand it. But here's the deal. Here's the issue. You're lying. It's not going to work.
Shit, people. You're going to have a field day. I'm telling you. That comment section is
a field day. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a field day if the field was hell.
the fucking place to be. Oh, my God. It's a feast of great...
This is all an act, and her subs hang on her words. They know it's an act, and they're playing along. Molly and Betty are an act. The people that team with her are on the same act, and the act for her is focused on trolling like she did at the hospital. The act for Molly is to get people to believe that she's respectful towards victims. Betty, same thing. It is an act. Now, the one thing about Mallory that's not a positive, but it's just a detail, Mallory can't hide it. Mallory has to roll in the vileness. Mallory has to go out and just marinate and soak in the evil that she causes. And the difference with Betty and Molly and the others, each one of them are either a little better or a little worse at putting on another face and lying and being two-faced.
Listen, it is a fucking feast, people. It's a feast. Holy shit, it's a feast. So from a YouTuber's perspective, people, you know,
yeah, you can get arrested if you are intentionally doing fraudulent things to gain profit. You can. But also, even if you don't get arrested, like I don't know, if you look at the statistics, an enormous amount of crimes do not get arrested. And as you go up to the severity of the crime, more of them do get arrested. So when you're doing something extremely petty, okay, you're likely to not be arrested for it. And what they're doing is trying to up the ante. They're trying to up what they do and see if they can finally get to the point where they get arrested, their channels get deleted, and they lose everything. And then they're just going to go and sit and cry. You watch. I've seen these kind of people, these kind of groups. I've been doing this for a very long time. And it's this, I right now can go find a group of people that were banned in 2019 for pushing a conspiracy theory. And one of them's channel was 800,000, another was 300,000, another was 200,000, a shit ton of small channels. You can go to BitChute and watch, which is another video hosting site where they don't ban people. They're all still there saying that they were improperly banned. Their free speech was taken from them and yada, yada, yada. And it's been years. And that is what they'll do when they get banned.
When I say, I checked while I was traveling and booking, is this business or pleasure? And it was business. I clicked business because I'm a working YouTuber.
You are not a working YouTuber. I'm sorry, you're faking yourself out. Like if you were doing real content or if you were doing something real, fine, okay? And you can check business whenever you want. Nobody's going around like looking at your paperwork trying to make it factual here, okay? So if you want to check business, you can check business. It doesn't mean that you're actually doing something that's related to a business. It's just, I don't even look at what I do as a business. And everyone tells me I should. I mean, I should. But you get what I'm saying. You want to act like we're not just people here on this platform streaming ourselves. Some of us are watched by more people than others. You want to act like, oh, I'm running a business empire just like Betty, right?
I went there to work. I went there. Yes, it was what you call a work / if you can get some.
You did not go. You said you went to take a tour. You said that it was for charity. You said it was for nonprofit reasons. So now you're just going to change your story, huh? Oh, I see. I see.
Because trust me, when I was at fucking Red Lobster being plopped in that fucking jacuzzi tub, oh my God, in my room, in my private suite. Listen, that was fucking pleasure. Not gonna lie, that was pure fucking.
Yeah, but you just said that because you were checked in, that you were broke and you didn't have any money. You said that at the beginning of the video. Obviously, what you did was try to figure out a way to get some donations at St. Jude's because you were absolutely broke. And again, I'm sure you are taking the money that you gained from this and spending it all on yourself in any way you can to feel absolute pleasure like you just described. I'm sure. I am convinced. That's why it's not a business. That's why it's just you up there playing games, okay? Just to make sure we're all on track. But even more than that, you're selfish. And how does a selfish person sit there and say, oh, I'm so mad and I'm so angry at how people are reacting to this and they're being mean to me and all this stuff?
Pleasure in that moment. Holy shit, that was pure pleasure. And I was giggling, laughing out loud. It was, the bubbles were just.
Oh, I'm sure you were sitting alone in that hot tub, just laughing out loud and giggling. It's called madness.
I mean, the bubbles, the bubbles.
You have to be absolutely mad, like out of your mind, in order to not be yourself, not be who you are, so you don't twist my words, but to go to a children's hospital and do what you did. Yes.
People, the bubbles, and it was just holy shit.
Thank you, Wicked. Thank you. Slim, Kathy P. Excellent, Kathy P. Mimi. Hey, Mimi. Vedrana. I hope I said that correctly. Go Ask Alice. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Appreciate you very much.
But it was a working trip, and I knew.
I hope you get it, Keith. Listen, make sure you've got memberships turned on if you want memberships, because I don't have to do it for every channel. It's really weird. But when I go into certain channels or something, I don't know if it's when you're not subscribed or what. Sometimes you got to turn on whether you can accept a gifted membership. So make sure you guys check. You might have to click where the membership stuff is and see if it's turned on.
I knew that, you know, where I needed to go, how I needed to hit some stuff, and St. Jude was always a mark. A mark? You can't reduce St. Jude to a mark. I just did. It was a mark. I was definitely going to St. Jude. Listen, I literally marked it.
No, you're saying it's a mark, as in it was a target. You targeted it. Yes. You marked it. You targeted St. Jude. No, you didn't put a little mark on a piece of paper. You just realized what you said, and you realized how bad it sounded, and now you're trying to change it to a mark on a piece of paper. No, it was a target. It was a target for exploitation.
I marked it right there on an old-fashioned map. How do you like that?
Nice try. Nice try.
I found an old-fashioned map right of Memphis, and I said, places I need to hit.
No, you didn't. You put it as a target, a money target, an exploitation target, and because it's full of sick and dying kids, you were exploiting them. Fact. We know you don't care because you made a joke, a sexual joke, targeting extremely young kids at the beginning of this, but we know you don't care, but yes, you did. You marked it. It was a mark.
Hit as a YouTuber.
It was a hit. Yes.
Thank you. Marked it in big red ink.
No, you didn't mark it in big red ink. You marked it as in a target.
I marked it. I put an X right over St. Jude. Holy shit, people. As a mother.
Oh my God, I can't believe I just said that and then had to get myself out of what I said and did such a poor job at doing it.
Listen, fuck off. Holy shit.
That's why you're saying F off. Because you know I'm right. You know that in your mind, you just surprised yourself that you said that and that you were being a little too honest and you had to walk it back. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely.
I was always going to St. Jude. It was business.
Guys, I'm going to share my pay link in the chat. Unlike Mallory, when I share it, it's completely optional, and all it does is support my show and keeps me streaming and stuff. Like, subscribe, reminding you, Unirock 2, all that. Most importantly, though, if my mods haven't been, do me a solid. We need to share the link to Burnt Toast's stream. It's tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern, New York time for international viewers, and click the reminder button. So no matter what you're doing, wherever you're at, YouTube will remind you that Burnt Toast is starting because Toasty has some surprises for us and has a big stream planned, and I want every one of my peeps, everyone has been chilling, to go over at 9 p.m. to Burnt Toast, and the more people that are there, the madder that Betty and Molly and all of them are going to be. The more support we give, the more we show up and share and like and blow up the comment or blow up the live chat. And if you want, if I sent you, if you aren't subscribed or if you're new there, type hashtag Unirock sent me. Let Toasty know that the squad fam's coming to represent and to hopefully get Toasty's video as big as it could possibly be. I know Toasty doesn't need my help, but I want to help. Got me? All right.
Because I knew what I was doing. I'm a YouTuber.
And I know the chat's moving kind of fast, so if you've seen my pay link in this chat, I'm not trying to make you see it again. I'm sharing it because it's moving fast and I want, new people to come in just to be reminded that if they want to support me, they can at paypal.me/Unirock.
Right? I was getting my St. Jude shot.
I'm not like these people. I don't roll in the donos like they do. You know what I'm saying? Like hooking people in with the St. Judes and the cancer kids and the exploitating of dead people and the murmurs. We don't do that here. We just try to do some comedy. So yeah, I actually have to share my link and remind people and do some videos if I want to dono. They can just go and exploit a hospital, right?
I certainly was. Not to mention, it was literally right 2 or 3 blocks from my hotel room. There's just several. I don't know. All I know is I could see my fucking pyramid.
Yeah, so you were sitting there looking at it and you're like, I'm broke, Mark. There's my target. And you say early on that you were absolutely broke in that hotel and you didn't know what to do and you needed money. So you just, You've told us a little bit of truth.
From it like it was next door. And listen, I was going to St. Jude. It's not.
You guys will be watching. Thank you. Thank you. Burnt Toast. Burnt Toast is funny as hell. Different kind of streamer, different personality than me. So I'm sure you're going to love her if you haven't seen her. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure we support our community so that our community grows. The more that when we choose to support our communities, that's the only way they grow. Because so many people have been supporting these communities because we're all about everybody. In this community, we want you to get views based on getting up on screen, presenting stuff people want to see, being funny, having good commentary, whatever it is you do. And we want the audience to make up their mind on who gets the views and who doesn't. We don't keep the gate locked like they do. This isn't about gatekeeping this community. It's open. You guys could be watching someone that just popped up. Look at Nonsense. Nonsense wasn't even streaming X amount of time ago. Nonsense starts streaming and Nonsense blows up. New channels around here could blow up in an instant. It all got to be judged on what you do and whether people want to watch, whether they dig it or not.
What's the traction now? Fuck off. Fuck off, bitch.
Oh, we'll do our top. I absolutely, positively will give you a Cliff Notes in just a moment. Just give me a second here and I will give you one.
I'm going there. I'm going there. Listen, holy shit. I don't ask where you people go while you're on your getaway or working vacations or whatever the hell you do. You don't ask where I go. I go to hell where I want to go, right?
Yeah, you do it. Yes, we know you go where you want to go. You're only concerned about your own pleasure, your own money, your own self. You don't care about anybody else. Very selfish, very destructive, very disrespectful. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to convince us. We know.
If they didn't want people to come by there, put that shit somewhere else. Don't put it downtown with all the shops and the stores. Don't.
No, they put it downtown so that the kids and the sick kids have easy access to their parents. So I'm sorry that you think that if it's downtown, we get to go there. But you're not the king. You're not the queen. You aren't in charge. You aren't the president, okay? So you don't get to say whether someone gets to go in or not out of somewhere. If they want to put a children's research hospital in the middle of downtown and they want to put gates up and they want people to be registered if they're going to go in or not, you either are going to respect those kids or you're not. But you're not going to pretend that what you did wasn't you disrespecting those kids. You're not going to play that game. You can sit and say every word you want to say. There are facts to what happened whenever you go somewhere and whenever you do something, and you aren't the dictator of it. You are by controlling your actions, but you aren't the dictator. If you decide to go punch somebody, you don't get to dictate whether it was in self-defense or not. The recording, the circumstance does. If you go into that hospital, you do not get to dictate whether you're trespassing or not. They do. The owners do. The rules do. The laws do. So you see how that works? So you can lie, Betty, Molly, all of you can lie and run your YouTube channels straight into the ground as much as you want. We love it. You act like we're angry at you or something. No, we're not angry at you. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people angry because of what you chose to do at the hospital. I'm saying you guys choosing to run your channels into the ground, showing your true selves, showing that you lied to us about you caring about charities and kids and these true crime stories and all this. We appreciate you showing your true self. And there's nothing wrong. We want you to be you. You're confused. You think we're bigots or something. We're not bigots. We want you to be you, and we appreciate that you are.
You'd be like Area 51, or as I might have said yesterday, Studio 54, whatever the fuck it is. Listen, you'd be like, fuck, you'd be smart like Area 51 and put that shit out in the desert. You don't want people.
Yeah, we should put the Children's Research Hospital out in the desert so that the kids die on their way to it. We should make it hard for when the kids are dying, the parents to get there. You know, screw putting hotels around it and letting the family stay there when the kid's about to pass and they're trying to keep the kid alive as long as they can. You know, screw all that. Get that damn Children's Research Hospital and put it out by Area 51. And while you're at it, make you have to check in through 5 military checkpoints to get in. While you're at it, why don't we? So intelligent.
People come and sneeze on the sick kids? Put them out in the goddamn desert, motherfucker. You don't put them right there in the heart of fucking downtown and then make tourist-like commercials about, oh, it's the magic of little children and getting well and everybody gonna give us your money and I'm Danny Thomas and I'm his daughter and look, I'm just so friendly. You don't make shit like that and put all these colorful statues out on the sidewalk and all the bullshit plaques and stuff. You don't do that.
Yeah, you don't help sick kids. You don't do that. Well, we appreciate that that's your opinion, you evil, evil person.
You don't do that, people. You don't make it accessible. You don't leave your security shack wide open. Well, come on in.
They didn't leave their security shack wide open. You are full of shit. If it was wide open, you would have filmed yourself going into the security shack. And I'm almost positive you didn't start filming until after you were in the parking garage. Now, I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, update me in the chat. But yeah, I'm almost positive that she didn't start filming until she was in the garage. But if she did film herself going through that gate, please let me know. Please.
Just drive right on through.
Why is YouTube allowing their behavior as of lately? Because YouTube is broken. YouTube's broken. I've been trying to get in touch with a team at YouTube and have something done since they ran the fraudulent fundraiser over Marvin. They just don't give a shit. I never wanted to say that about YouTube. I've been working for them for like 9 years or some shit. I've tested all of their new features. You know, I've always tried to follow their rules, even when their rules changed and they destroyed my 40,000 subscriber channel to where I couldn't make that kind of content anymore. I went to a new channel and I started building it from scratch. You know what I'm saying? I tried to still talk positively about YouTube even after that, and I've given up. I'm just gonna be real with you. The YouTube system is absolutely broken. These people are running rampant. Now, I'll tell you a little story real quick. Back in 2017, YouTube was absolutely broken too. And, So back in 2017, YouTube was broken too. Okay. And there was that group of creators I spoke about a little bit ago. The ones that, as you recall, I was saying that they 800,000, 300,000, 200,000, they had really big creators in that group and they got banned. And in order for them to be banned, for YouTube to finally step up and do that, it took, I think I've told the story before and I was more accurate, but I can say it was at least 2 years. Okay. So it took 2 years of people reporting on it, following it, documenting it exactly as I'm doing now with these people. It took 2 years of us sending in things to YouTube, constantly, you know, being there. I was interviewed by the mainstream media back in, I think it was February or March of 2018 over exposing the truth behind the conspiracy theory and debunking it and all that. And it was a huge thing. And it still took 2 years for them to go in and finally ban people that were doxing and threatening people constantly, that were admitting to being a part of it or whatever, you know. And so while I am saying YouTube is broken, I'm a little dumb, I'm a little naive, because I am still holding out hope that sometime in the next X amount of months, YouTube will step in and they won't just take down House of Williams, Molly Golightly, Betty, and Olivia. They're going to take down all of them. They're going to go through and they're going to look at every channel covering certain kinds of stories. They're going to make a new rule that says if you're exploiting and lying and spreading false information about X, Y, or Z, we will ban you. It will be added to the list and we're going to look for it actively. When they do that, unfortunately, as they did back in 2019 when they banned those people, they will accidentally ban innocent creators, unfortunately. Some of them will get their channels back. Some won't. Some will just give up. And there will be a lot of not only damage because of it, but there will be a change where people aren't going to be able to cover these stories anymore without being deranked out of the algorithm. See, back in 2017, when all this happened, you didn't get deranked out of the algorithm. It was just whatever video is viral, whatever video is the most popular, whatever creator's getting the most views is listed when you search. It was a clean algorithm. The changes they made because of these people, not these people, the people that were banned, is what made demonetization a thing. And if you get demonetized, the main thing of your video getting demonetized is that it becomes less searchable and it's not in the up next or the play next section. And I don't want to bore you because I could go over this boring stuff for hours with you. But hopefully that won't happen. Hopefully YouTube will actually listen to creators and viewers that send them on Twitter the clips and the proof of what's happening, and they'll come in and ban people that actually break the rules and vet bash people and do this at hospitals and do what Betty and Molly do, doxing, exploiting stories. If they do it that way, they won't have to change the YouTube algorithm. But I'm just going to tell you now, if they change the algorithm and they go in and nuke an entire part of YouTube, make sure you're ready to put hashtag Uni was right like we did back in 2019, okay? Because I was on that platform warning everybody this shit has to stop. If you don't stop, YouTube's going to come in and ban everybody. They're going to take away livelihoods from thousands of channels by deranking them. Nobody would listen to me. They said I was crazy. I was right. And that's what's going to happen here if they don't step in and fix this. So I guess we'll see what happens. We're just going to have to wait and see.
We only keep security for certain people. We only have security. Don't mind. We only have this.
Navy, what's up, dude? Hey, I went a little early. I wanted to go a little early, not only so Toasty didn't conflict. We didn't conflict with Toasty tonight, but I also wanted to make sure we said hi to people that can't make it to the night stream. So glad to have you, man. What are you doing? What are you up to?
Well, I had one of my language tests today, and so they gave me the rest of the day off, and so I ran around, did some errands, and figured I'd jump in here for a little bit.
Well, hell yeah, man. Shit, that's perfect. I can't believe it. Just kind of equaled out. What have you been watching the speech from Mallory, House of Williams?
Oh, not only have I been watching the speech from her, but Makeup Monster, before you went live with the interview of Molly interviewing House of Williams about this whole thing.
What?
Yeah.
Where is it? On Molly's channel?
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know that was in here. Let's see if we can find where House of Williams jumps in. Let me share screen.
Hi, Power Girl PD. Yeah, she did. Makeup Monster. If you haven't watched one of Makeup Monster's live streams, you had to. She is hilarious.
I will. I'm subscribed. I don't know. I might not be getting notifications or something. Like I might have subbed on rockAlot and I'm logged into unirock on my phone. So I'll definitely make sure I'm subscribed on. Let me. I can't do it. Yeah, I can do it right now. Let me do that right now because I don't want to forget. Yeah, man. Tomorrow, like I said, I want to get Nick on and have other creators on. So if Makeup Mobster wants to stop by, just saying. She doesn't have to. Okay, I wasn't subscribed on Unirock too. That's why I was missing the live. So, okay, I am subscribed now on my phone account. That's where I get all my notifications. So I sub on rockAlot to many channels, and every once in a while I'll log into rockAlot on my phone, but mostly it's Unirock too. I found it, Navy. If I would have known, we would have started here, but thanks for letting me know that. Now, guys, you just heard Navy say Makeup Mobster went live today and broke this down too, so make sure you jump over there and watch that later when you get time. Make sure you watch Toasty tonight at 9 p.m. New York time, okay? And let's see. I can't wait to see this interview. So Molly is actually doing a real interview, but is Molly going to defend what House of Williams did, or is Molly going to criticize? What did you see? What did you see, Navy?
Oh no, 100%, right? So she goes on there, and the thing is, Mallory lies so much about what happened, as if like she didn't have video of this happening, right? Like there's gonna be part where she claims that the cops were touching her and all this kind of stuff, and she was like, they were, just real aggressive with me and assaulted. Yeah, oh yeah. And about like, she blows everything out of proportion as if it was some big thing, and she claims, well, I was the only one. I had to keep my cool because at least one of us in this group had to keep our cool. And I'm like, are you serious?
What?
Are you legit right now? Like, are you like? Did you?
So she just lied.
Yes.
She just lied.
Yes.
All right, let's get into it.
Crazy.
Y'all. I'm gonna be dropping my link down there, y'all. I'm sorry, but I got to. If any of you want to support us, the link's down there. Let's see this. Make sure you like and sub. Here we go.
What possessed you to do that?
All right, first let's start.
Okay. Excellent. What possessed you to do the hospital thing? Oh my God, this is great content for my upload, because the third upload that I do is on the hospital thing. The second one's on the furniture store. So make sure you're ready on Unirock 2 for that, okay?
Here. Let us start here at the tail end of that video, and then we'll go back in time.
No. Why don't you just answer the damn question? Molly, are you going to interview this person, or are you going to let her control the interview? Get in there, get her to answer.
All right, we're going to cover it.
Oh, are you kidding me? You suck, Molly.
But let me pull up the side chat.
All
But
right.
first, I want to be like one of those epic movies where the opening scene starts at the end and then it reverts to the beginning of the movie.
No, trust me. We think that that's what all 4 or 5 of you believe about your lives. Trust us. We are absolutely convinced.
Okay.
That was scary.
And Navy, man, if you got any criticism or anything you want to say, jump right in there, man. I'll pause it. So get in there when you want.
At the end,
That was dramatic and dramatic. That is
it was
the
scary,
only
and
part
your
that shook me.
human rights were violated.
What? What? No.
They are
God.
they are trolling.
So-
go ahead. Oh man, I'm gonna lose
sorry.
it.
Go ahead.
I'm
No,
gonna
do you
lose
think? Go
it.
ahead.
No. Please. I need to breathe.
So this bridge troll decides that she is going to go on private property to places she doesn't belong and has no legitimate business, lie to the staff about why she's there, and record in a place she's not authorized to recording because it is private property, right? And then has the audacity when the security and someone calls MPD to come out there to know what this crazy person's out there doing at a children's cancer hospital.
Yeah.
Has the audacity to say that what they did was outlandish and crazy. Yeah, okay.
Well, earlier when I was reacting to this, the beginning of all this garbage, I had stated that there's no way you're going to convince me that Molly and Betty and the rest of Heels on the Ground aren't faking and trolling too, you know. And to hear Molly lie, just like House of Williams is, what Molly is doing is showing us that she's just like this is every bit of their content. People wonder why they lie about big stories like Idaho, Summer Wells, all the big stories they've covered, Gabby Petito. They wonder why they lie about it. This is why the lies are planned, guys. I've been saying this for weeks, and some of my viewers are like, dude, I don't believe that. I think they're just crazy. No, I think they planned this stuff, man. I think that it was a response. Just like I've been saying this whole time, it was a distraction. Molly knows her and Betty could be banned in a heartbeat over what they did to Nonsense, so they get themselves to go to the furniture store and distract, but it ended up blowing up in their face and making it worse with Betty's racist BS. And that made it even more bannable. If YouTube sees that racist shit, she's gone. And if they see her threatening Nonsense, she's gone. Molly will be gone too because she's in there with both of them. So I think they needed a even bigger distraction, and they needed someone that wasn't either of them to distract, and they sent House of Williams. And House of Williams is like, yeah, I'll go over to St. Jude's. It's right outside my hospital. I'm broke right now. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Just like you heard House of Williams admitting. And I think Molly and the rest of them talked out what they were going to do. I don't think this is natural at all. Why else wouldn't Molly correct her? Why else wouldn't Molly speak the truth? She saw the video. She knows what the truth is, and she's lying because they planned it. They're all in on it. And this has been this way this whole time. That you're never going to know. You are never going to know what they say to each other behind the scenes. You're never going to know if they're plotting the crazy stuff they do or if it's really natural. But it's too crazy. It's too insane. And look at Justin. Justin's in on it. Remember how many times Justin would sit on stream and watch something happen and then lie about it over on his channel. They do this on purpose. They back each other up and they lie for each other.
No doubt. They did not have to go that extra. And anyone that wants to
No, they needed to arrest her, and they need to arrest anyone else that does that at the children's hospital. And anyone who doesn't carry that opinion just doesn't give a shit about those sick kids. Fact. Like, Navy, help me out here. Don't we have that kind of security and that kind of protection at that children's research hospital? Because not only is that hospital researching, and therefore there's huge amounts of money, huge amounts of donation money goes to that research at the facility. But also because of these sick children and dying children, they need there in order for them to do the research and so that they can provide that kind of respect to the families and the children when they pass away. And aren't they basically advocating for less security here? They have to be.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing was is that she went in there on purpose under false pretenses, right? The tour thing, it's on their website that they're not giving tours because of the COVID thing, and so they're not doing it. It's on their website. The video thing is on their website. And then on top of that, she lied when she walked in there and said that she was there to meet her mother, who was visiting a patient and was going to meet her in the cafeteria.
Yeah,
so there's nothing about this story from House of Williams that is even true. And then you had the videotape footage on top of that of her lying about the cops. So her videotape footage, hers.
Did you see where she needed a vax card to get in and was lying and saying she was vaxxed, right? And instead of calling her pharmacy to get the vax card, or instead of getting on her phone and downloading the app and logging into her pharmacy so she could prove who she was and get in there, she was sitting down whispering. She walked away from the desk, sat down, and started whispering to her audience that she needed a vax card, essentially asking for help with it, So, she was trying to take whatever she's got, whatever, and on top of this, man, listen, she's traveling from, where was she traveling from? Because she admits to flying in and flying out and flying here and traveling there and staying in this hotel. These, I don't
remember where House Williams lives, but she flew into,
she flew in, so she's traveling, and that gives her exposure to more different varieties of whatever it is. Now, regardless of how everyone feels about anything, we can say that at research hospitals, it's very important, I would say, to not have these types of different strains of different colds, flus, or anything introduced into a hospital. And so when you go in and you lie about your vax, and you lie about your vax card and stuff like that, I think it's pretty major. I do. I am all for hospitals having some kind of protection personally.
What you did, actually, what the comments that the punishment didn't fit the crime, 1,000,000%.
What punishment, Molly?
Punishment, yeah. You got trespassed because you were illegally on private property you had no business being on. That wasn't a punishment.
What punishment? What? You didn't get charged. They didn't punish you. They just made you leave. You did. They
drove her back.
Okay. So the only punishment you can say House of Williams got was being escorted off the property and made to leave. Molly, do you mind telling me what the proper punishment is for a person who doesn't register as a visitor and actually prove their identity and their vaccination status and the many other things they have to prove to get in that hospital? So if I was to go there and tell them, no, I'm not going to give you anything, you don't get my ID, and I start walking in and they, should they make me leave? What would be the appropriate punishment? Because it's the only punishment. Well, exactly. But, I would say that Molly is basically saying that there should be a different punishment to people that improperly access the children's hospital. And the only punishment can either be arrest or ejection. Those are the only two. What is other? What is there another option? There is not another option. The only other option is letting her in. So Molly is saying, no, you don't need an ID. No, you don't need nothing. You can walk right in. It's improper to ask you to leave politely and escort you out politely. And how weren't they? And again, another Karen example, Molly. You're Karen ass. I can actually understand why you're saying this, because this is another example where you've got essentially them acting inappropriately and having the people around them react to their inappropriate actions. But instead of judging House of Williams gets a free pass for every bit of House of Williams actions. And you want to say that the police did something wrong when they did not. It's insane.
Okay,
they drove her back to her car.
Exactly. They escorted her. They drove her. They made sure she was good. They took her back to the car. They didn't take her to jail. They didn't charge her. They could have done these things. They could have charged her. She could have owe money for it, all that stuff.
She was calm as a cucumber.
You were not calm as a cucumber, you liar. So now every word out of your mouth up to this point has been an absolute lie, Ms. Williams. Keep going.
Marissa, honestly speaking, I had to, in my mind, listen, I had to make a decision really quick on property.
No, your decision should have been to register as a visitor. And you didn't because you didn't have your Vax card. You had your ID.
I'll agree with her on this. right fast. She did have to make a decision on property. When she was told she had to leave from the front door, she made a decision on property to try to go around the side and to the back to find another way in. You did make a decision on property.
Video.
It's called trespassing. It's called trespassing.
Video. I have lost faith in the Memphis PD completely because they didn't arrest her. And people called in and they do have the video of what Ms. Williams did, and they still haven't issued a warrant or picked her up or plan on giving any punishment. And I have lost all faith in the ability for them to protect that hospital after seeing this. It's just nuts.
On property to listen. Cops, listen.
Oh, we're listening. Do you mind saying something?
They were hot and they were heavy. And
Remy says no one is allowed in the hospital unless family, such as parents. All in-person tours have remained canceled since the pandemic. Exactly, Remy. Exactly. You don't get a tour. You don't get to play games in there. You don't get to expose. It's not even like this is a person who's careful and who is cautious. This is a person that just willy-nilly runs around acting a fool everywhere they go. And I'm sorry, like, no.
I mean, that was very evident from the get-go. All of them. I mean, I was trying to figure out who was security, who was PD. I mean, I was trying to figure.
Yeah, so you're admitting that you knew they were all under the authority to have you leave. Nice.
First, figure out.
And they all identified themselves too.
Hey, blank screen, what's up? I just found your channel a few weeks ago or something. I just found it. So, hey, glad to have you here. Come say hi sometime.
What were these people? Who were they? What were their positions? Because they were just firing off.
So you thought that they just dress like people just dress up as security and police officers. They just dress up. And then they come up to you and show you their badge. They just, act according to the rules and all this, and you're just worried about them. I mean, that's scary shit, man. Like, who would have thought, if you're going to try to keep improperly entering a children's hospital, I mean, the gall of some people to stop you.
All over the place, but we'll get to that. But at the end, let me tell you, when
this is, you know what's good about this, Navy? They've been exposed, and thousands upon 10,000s upon 10,000s of people now know what they really are. And they have just decided to show us their exact procedure for every protest, for every event that they go to with the crime. They have decided to put it out in the open. Someone goes and does the Ashley Furniture setup. Somebody goes and does the hospital setup. And then they go and interview them and pretend as if they were attacked and beat up and arrested wrongly and treated improperly and that they're victims. The real victims are the children, the hospital, the doctors, the police, the security members. They were their time is a victim, their safety is a victim. All of these things are the actual victims. But somehow Marissa on her channel is pretending like she is Darvoing all of these people. She's turning them from the victim into the perpetrators.
The security guard pulled up or whatever. They were going to finally take me to get my vehicle. First of all,
Pirate Girl PD, this is an excellent point. They have at least five open positions right now, and they need a lot more. The MPD, exactly. They're all completely stressed. They are all completely overstrained, especially with what's been going on. I'm not going to go into it, but you guys know if you've looked at the news. So,
first of all, I never anticipated getting in a vehicle.
Rachel says that's her stalking tactic while she's coming up with her lie. Yes, this is how they create a story. They create a monetizable story. They invent it as a group together. They perpetrate that story by going out and behaving as a perpetrator, behaving and breaking laws, stomping on people's rights, lying and doing things you're not supposed to do. And then because no one is going to think that 5 different true crime channels are all going to lie together to spread a narrative, Betty, Molly, House of Williams, Olivia, Justin, JLR. Why would all of these different channels just lie on something? They have to be telling the truth. It's not like they're all working together and plotting this shit. I mean, come on.
It was a rather short walk. I just assumed we were going to walk it. But whatever, they
Why is she saying we? Who was with you?
Security.
Someone with you? I thought she was talking about. Oh, okay. She's talking about when they got her. She's not talking about when she went there.
So she's talking
Okay.
about like, so she got booted out the front, and then she started going around the back, and that's when security showed up, and shortly after that, MPD showed up to
Gotcha.
escort
Thanks.
her off. Right.
Okay. Thank you, Mystic. Appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe to Unirock 2, my commentary channel, where I do short videos that are to a point to try to respect your time, unlike these long live videos, okay? Unirock 2.
Me in the car, they put me in the front seat, which I thought was odd because the officer, the guy
Put you in the front seat. You realize you were broadcasting this. Nobody put you anywhere.
They put you in the front seat, Mallory, because it was the security person's vehicle, and they were just escorting you back to your car. You were not being detained. You were not under arrest. Stop.
Is that what she's doing? Is she trying to say that she was arrested or something?
Was actually from the police department. The guy driving was
Y'all, I'm not trying to like bash you in the head, but I do have to share my link while I stream. If you know, it helps. It makes me keep streaming. It's like I don't do this garbage to get money. I just share my link. So if you want to support me, it's in the chat.
the security personnel from St. Jude. Now, the loudmouth officer who
there was only one loudmouth there. That officer was just being polite, was standing there doing her job. When you mouth off to someone and they respond, it is your fault. Stop acting entitled. Nobody owes you this shit. You're not special. You're not a princess. You're not the queen. You're not the authority. You're not the president. You're not even a celebrity. You're not. You're literally just a normal person. You want to act like you're special. You're not.
who was
Red fucking carpet complex. My God.
Sammy Smith just put in the live chat. She's absolutely right. That House of Williams set the whole tone for this when she refused to stop an ID, right? So maybe you should do a favor and go talk to your legal friend, old bullshit Betty over there. Sorry, Bullhorn.
No,
so
you're fine.
on here.
I've been cursing today, so it's okay.
And ask her what RAS is, right? Reasonable articulable suspicion, which means when you're trespassing on a private property, the cops have the ability to see you as a suspect and ask for your ID, you dumbass.
Well, she was asked for her ID in the very beginning when she went in, and she didn't get the pass. She didn't get her name badge. And so because she didn't have it, every authority that she bumps into, is going to want it. They're going to want to know what's up. Hold on, I got to ask Rachel something here.
first on scene right there, really giving me a hard time. He had also been physical with me, basically assaulting me.
Bullshit.
Which was
bullshit.
Tell me what she just said. I heard basically assaulting. What did she say?
Yeah, she said that they were basically assaulting her, is what she says, which is bullshit. I mean, she says it here in just a second, but it was all off camera. Okay.
No, they did not. Everything was on camera. Everything was streamed.
Couldn't see on camera, but as we were walking, he was really getting physical with me.
Bullshit. I can take that video and I can put it in and I can see whether you're being... Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't show you. She's going like this. He was assaulting me while I was walking.
With using his upper body to...
Oh, bullshit.
My body as he was walking me.
You know what? I'm sorry, but what in the hell are you guys doing? The people that are sitting here, listen to this idiot. She wasn't going near people or kids, so go away. If she doesn't go near the kids, who cares if she walks into the research facility? She could go right into the lab as long as there's no kids in the lab. I mean, come on. What are you thinking?
They literally do have the dumbest fans anywhere. Like, this is the
some
stupidest
of
shit
them
I've
do
ever
it on
seen.
purpose, and that's my thing. Like, they're the people that are supporting this shit. I'm starting to realize after seeing House of Williams chat, the ones that were supporting what she was doing after the fact in this video that I just played, they are in on the con. A group of people are in on the con with them down there. I don't know if it's their patrons. I don't know if it's people that are just as shitty as Molly and the rest of them, right? Maybe there are some other Mollys out there that are like, I love this fake ass reality bullshit. I'm sorry, but it's not even reality TV because you can't even do it because you're lying. It's a lie TV. It's a fake TV. fake reality TV. You are inventing the circumstances. And people that have called you out for this in the past, you attacked them and called them liars. You have just proven them right, Molly. You have just proven correct every channel for years that have been sitting here telling people that y'all plan this stuff together and you go out and implement this together and you go on each other's channels and you lie about what happened and you create false narratives and you dox and attack the channels that stand up and say something about it. So I'm really happy that I could use my 8 years on this platform to try and give a little more light to the fact that you guys are plotting and planning and actively lying on purpose here. I'm glad we can show that, along with the thousands of other people that are doing it too.
It was when he was saying, I like to walk fast, and he started bucking me the whole way.
Oh, shut up. You know why? If he did bump into you at all, it's because you slowed down. It's why he said that. You were slowing down. You were being as disrespectful as you could be. You're trying to waste more of their time, trying to walk like you're some kind of superstar freaking, princess of some, country. The emirate has come over to you. Everybody has to walk very slow next to you and shit. No, you were trying to slow down. You were trying to cause this issue. Shut up. Go ahead.
Well, and I want to say this right here. If that cop or security guard hadn't have done that, and hadn't been walking behind you to make sure you kept walking, and you stopped and turned around and went back onto the property, they would have had to arrest you.
Well,
so they did you a favor
by
ushering your ass out.
Yeah, but you recall there was one part of where they were walking out with her that he had to say to her, hey, you're not walking behind me. I don't know what you're going to do if you walk behind me, and you got to walk in front of me, right? So we know she slowed down and tried to, she started walking slower than them. They ended up getting close to her. So if he did bump into her, it's because you bumped into him. He didn't do it to you, you liar.
With his body.
So this is not an accident, by the way. I am so glad that they are lying so heavily.
Tale.
Well, it's on purpose. They are lying on purpose. I'm so glad that they are. Because, it's people need to see this. I know it's crazy, guys, but some of these people need to know that they invent all of the bullshit that they push. They don't have no special story. They don't have no special access. They don't have no special, I'm heels on the ground and we got special information. You're lying. It's a setup. This is why every time Betty posts something, people were telling me that I was crazy to say that Betty went out, found an audio clip that she could say sounded like this shit, and then went and put it up. People were saying I was crazy for saying that. I still believe it. And what happened after Betty put it up? Molly put it up and she put it behind her Patreon, but she put it up, told people. And then after she said it, she goes, oh my God, thanks you guys for joining my $50 pay. She didn't say 50, but it's $50 a month Patreon. Thank you. Right? And so I do believe Betty went out and found a fake audio, knew it was fake, put it on her channel, called Molly, called Justin, called the rest of them. Hey, you're first, Molly. After that, one of the other ones can go. After that, another one can go. And mine's public. And I'm going to leave mine up. So you've got to put yours behind Patreon. That way it has time to get views. Okay, Betty. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't believe anything they've done is an accident. After watching the furniture store, after watching the hospital, and after watching this Lie Fest, I don't believe anything they've done has been an accident or unplanned.
So the thing is, when he decided to get in that vehicle with us and sit directly behind me, it made me feel completely uncomfortable.
So next time, either don't go there or go in and register as a visitor. And if they tell you can't go in, say, I apologize for coming. Goodbye.
To quote the movie Liar Liar, then stop breaking the law.
Breaking the law.
Watching the dog. Yep.
I would love to see one of the clip. See, the clip channels have these, they use their cell phones, right? So they've got these awesome little apps they can use. You saw where one of them turned Molly and Betty into Grinches. Your trolls yesterday, right? If one of those,
it was great. Yeah.
If one of those clip channels can turn, I don't care who it is, but Molly has to be one of them, into Beavis and Butthead, I will love you. I want to see them having a Beavis and Butthead filter, and I want Even if you just want to do the filter, I'll do the audio. I'm going to edit in all the laughing that Beavis and Butthead does while they're talking, because that would be the funniest thing I've ever seen.
And then when he said, turn this camera off.
Yeah, you should have had the camera. You're not allowed to record on that facility. You know how many parents and family members of kids that have been in that facility, that specific and others like it, but that specific facility, left comments on your video and others' videos saying the rules of that facility. They, the parents of dying kids, can't film. They have to have very specific exemptions, and they have to be in very specific places if they want to film. That would mean they take these sick kids and they have to go to a certain spot. I bet they do let the kids and parents do it right in the room or something if they're approved for a moment. But, you got to let that sink in. You want more access than the parents. You want to have more rules that you can. You want to have less rules than the parents. You want the parents to be more restricted than you. God's sake. Molly, when are you going to speak up? You saw the damn video. When are you going to say something? How dare you wear a media badge? This is the ethics of media that I have been bringing up this whole time. The biggest debunk, the biggest expose on JLR, on Molly, on Betty, on this person, when they try to say that they are a reporter or that they are media or that they're anything but shitty YouTubers, is to say you are not any of those things. You know nothing about the ethics of media and the ethics of reporting. One of the most important things taught to actual reporters, actual credentialed and people with degrees in the field, all of them have to follow these ethics, and that's why they lose their jobs. They can lose their jobs just for not doing it. They can be considered a horrible reporter and not get further work and invalidate all of their training by violating the ethics of reporting and the ethics of media. You don't even know what it is. You don't even have respect when you go to a place to broadcast to, and this is the thing, they want to dress up like a damn reporter, wear badges that has their faces on it.
I become shook at that point because now.
Oh yeah, you became shook.
I'm a female. No female officers present. The only female.
You're lying.
Wait.
You just complained because a female officer got mouthy with you.
Female officer on scene.
Oh my God.
I think you lying back, like you lying to dispute your lie in like the same breath. In the same breath.
What did we just look up? That it said that their main tactic was gaslighting.
Oh, Darvo.
It was a part of Darvo. It was the offenders. It was a specific kind of offender.
Reverse offender.
Yeah. The actual offender that tries to reverse the role using Darvo. Deny, attack, reverse, victim, offender. The actual offender from the beginning uses gaslighting in order to Darvo, in order to switch who the victim is in a situation. Gaslighting is not just lying. Gaslighting is lying and being very specific to those lies to change history with your lie to convince people in the present that it happened a different way. So if I'm your husband, right, and me and you are out at a restaurant and I do something real stupid and like 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks later I go, you were the one, I can't believe you acted that way a month ago at that restaurant. And you go, no, that was you, dummy. You're the one that yelled at the waitress. I didn't do it. And I sit there and do everything in my power to try to convince you, no, it was you that yelled at the waitress. That is a form of gaslighting. All right. And that's it's a form of abuse, just like Darvo is a form of abuse. And it's also a way to skip the judgment, to skip the responsibility of the actions you've taken. Right?
Had a clear problem with trans women.
Who did? Wait,
you talking about the cop that called you ma'am and young woman, hey young lady?
And then she didn't answer to any of those. And eventually one of the officers did say, sir. But that was because they were walking behind trying to decide whether they needed to tackle this person or not. And before they tackled this person, they wanted to make sure that they used a male pronoun so that this person didn't say, why would you call me ma'am? I'm not going to answer to ma'am. I'm a male, right? They didn't know. And the officer's response was so good. You can tell this officer has had to deal with this many times. The officer said, I asked you for your ID. And you could, when I looked at it, you could have told me. I would have known, right? You know, when you're looking at the ID, if the ID shows that you are male or female or whatever, and you present differently, the officer can ask you so that they can respect you, but you cannot just expect them to read your mind. They have to have an initial interaction, and they, especially in this scenario. And for you, Ms. Williams, to play off of this, to try and lie about the situation is so disrespectful to people out there that are like you. It's very disrespectful because you're creating more problems in the future when people like you have to interact. So why can't you have some respect? If you don't have respect, you don't care. It's not a big situation to you. It's not something you care about, obviously.
Made that quite clear.
Right fast. Amy M was asking, why hasn't the hospital done anything? So the thing with what these places are normally going to do, these private places, right? They are going to get you trespass. So the biggest thing they're going to do is issue a trespass through the cops, right? That's all they're going to do. Okay. And if you come back and you've been trespassed, you come back, they're going to call the cops. The cops are going to arrest you for criminal trespass. The hospital is not going to go sue her or do anything else. They are going to issue a trespass. And as long as she doesn't come back, they're fine with it.
Well, also, too, the Memphis PD handled part of this, right? In the beginning, she was approached by security personnel. Later, the Memphis PD showed up and were there. So that's why I also believe the hospital, after calling Memphis, is going to leave it in their hands. Now, that's not just what House of Williams is doing here, and Molly and the rest of Heels on the Ground. They are trying to play off of this scenario. A 6th officer was fired after what happened to Tyree Nichols. Okay. And they're firing officers because there was an inappropriate situation in Tennessee. This is February 3rd of 2023. This is 3 days ago. Well, it was only 2 days ago that this happened. So this is obviously, these officers aren't wanting to lose their jobs. They want to respect people that are either a different gender or whatever. They want to respect it, and they're doing their best, and they are running into people that are trying to create a situation with the officer themselves because they know it'll make them get money on YouTube. If House of Williams can make it seem as if it's just another way to manipulate a tragedy, to manipulate a situation, because House of Williams wants the audience and others and new people that come in, and Molly does too, to look at House of Williams as similar to this situation. And that's why I look at this title. Look at this title. She thinks that just because she puts beat down in quotes that she can write this. No, you're still lying. This is still defamation. This is still a lie. Sorry, man. Go ahead.
Well, and what people don't understand a lot of times too, in the aspect of de-escalation, the cops are going to do everything they can to get you, especially if it's trespassing, to just get you to leave, right, and not come back. Issue the trespass, because if they have to arrest you, then that's a ton of work that they have to do. When they arrest you, if they can convince you or get you or escort you off the property and get you not to come back, that's the course of action they're going to take, because then they can go back to their job and go patrol and find real criminals.
And they have important shit to do, especially at that hospital, right? Another aspect of this is House of Williams, when she was interacting with the female officer, they both were standing there and it was over. Okay. And they were basically getting the vehicle. They were going to get the vehicle taken care of so House of Williams can leave. And you saw, I called it out where what's her name? House of Williams' first name, damn it. Mallory turns to the right and starts calling and just shitting on this officer, saying that this officer disrespected her pronouns, right? And got into this argument with the officer, but the officer wouldn't have it and shut her down. So what? And I remember when I was watching that, literally right after she posted it, after Queen Bee was done, I was watching it and I said, House of Williams is trying to set up a situation involving gender. And look at this. Here we are. They are claiming it. They aren't just claiming a situation happened because of gender. They're pure gaslighting and lying and defaming those officers by claiming that they beat down House of Williams. And ironically, Molly is broadcasting it to her 80,000 people that I can't believe are subscribed to her. I can't even believe it.
Now, look, just so people understand, like, because I know I didn't know who House of Williams was until recently and all this kind of stuff. But they were talking about this over on Makeup Monster's channel. House of Williams is 6 foot tall, right? House of Williams is not a small person, like physical stature. They're actually pretty good size, right? And so the thing is, if anything was happening to them, it was going to take multiple people if they were actually going to do something the way that House of Williams claims. And so it's not like House of Williams is 5'2", you know, and miniature stature and all that kind of stuff. No, House of Williams is pretty, pretty stature, pretty big stature.
Exactly. And they have to think of their safety. But more than that, they're not even thinking about their safety. They're thinking about the children.
So here's the thing.
How do you feel, House of Williams, knowing that because of not how you look, but because of your actions and choices, you were considered a threat to those kids?
A female.
I don't know many people that can say that about their life. I don't know many people that can say they've had an event in their life where they were considered a threat to a children's hospital. You can. I bet you're proud.
In a vehicle.
I'm not even exaggerating. I literally bet she's proud.
With two men. One of them has been pretty aggressive, started off aggressive, has been aggressive, and is now being verbally aggressive again.
Oh, you don't understand the difference between aggressive and authoritative, Mallory.
Yeah, they don't.
The cop was authoritative. They said, show me your ID.
You can't be that way with them. You can't talk to them that way, right? They are above it. They are better than that. Just like Molly can't have someone tell them to stop filming her. Somehow that's not disrespectful, right?
Directly behind me and insisting I turn my camera off.
Why do you have a problem with an officer being behind you when you are trespassing? I don't understand it. It's so out of this world entitled.
I asked to get out of the vehicle and he said,
but I'm just a hater, guys. Me and Navy are just haters.
I can't get out of the vehicle. I go to grab.
Yeah. You know why? Because you weren't at your car yet. They were making sure that you got to your damn car. And so you weren't going to get out of the vehicle until you got to your car, and the cops could watch you get in your car, start it up, and get the hell out.
That's right. Eat Your Word says Mallory weaponizes her gender, period. Yeah, and then when you do that, you're disrespecting that topic. You are wielding it. You are exploiting it. And these people are exploiters. What is an exploiter? The same thing as an abuser. An abuser is someone who exploits while causing even more damage. You can lose the category of being exploitative. Well, you still can have it, but you can supersede that category by being abusive, right? And they want this. They went to this hospital for this reason, for this video. What is the title? Reaction. St. Jude host Mallory Williams speaks. What does this mean, St. Jude host? What does that mean, Navy? Host? Host. I don't. Did she misspell something? Post?
I probably, yeah. Maybe she meant post St. Jude.
I don't
know. That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. We have security at our hospitals in Canada. Yeah, we do too. There are some hospitals where you can walk in and walk around in them. There are other hospitals where you can't. I mean, most people aren't this entitled. Don't judge the United States by these people. I would never judge Canada or Mexico or anywhere else based on a few of those people. We look so fucking bad to the whole world because of our media, because of our politicians. And now look at this. These people are following in the politicians and media's footsteps, trying to be them, the fake news. It's crazy.
Grab the door handle and the doors are locked. They've got me locked in the vehicle. And
yeah, because you were a threat. You were identified as a threat to the children. What don't you understand?
Insisting that I turn the camera off. Now, keep in mind, what brought me to Memphis, people, is Tyree Nichols. That's what brought me to. So you have.
Oh, hold on a minute, Batman. This is what brought you to Memphis.
Yeah. Yeah, she admits it, yeah.
Huh. Strange. Huh. Kind of seems like you were trying to create your own situation like that. Just a more minor one. Now, did you see earlier when I first started? You might not have seen it because I just had started. We played her video, and she's saying she's absolutely broke. She needs money, and she looks over and sees the hospital. She says this in the beginning of her video. I'm not joking. She also says that the hospital was her mark. And then she tries to claim that, no, my mark on a map, I marked it on the map. No, that's not what you were saying.
Well,
When
you watch
go,
her.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you watch her video in the first, like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes when she's walking upon the hospital. She's already said like 2 or 3 times, hey, this is great content. You need to fucking send me money.
Well, yeah, definitely. But a mark is like if you're going to go rob like 7 banks, the banks are your marks, right? If you're going to steal someone's purse, you're looking for your mark. That's what people say when they're out trying to find someone to exploit. That's what they use that word for.
Listen, that's my impression of Memphis PD. So I've got that resident.
Shut up. No. Come on. You went there. You chose to go there.
Resonating in my head. I've already got this complete overblown reaction.
Hey, did you check? Here, let me play it.
That these people, the treatment they get. Listen, only a couple minutes of this happened on St. Jude property. This is what you got to understand. Everything else took place on public property after this major
because they were escorting you off.
Posed.
So she said, what about, she said, I'm going to rewind just a little tiny bit.
Yeah, she just said only a couple of minutes of this took place on St. Jude property. And the reason is because they escorted you off of there, and then they escorted you to your car, which was on St. Jude property.
No. See, what she's trying to do is confuse what St. Jude property is, okay? When she drove through those gates and parked her car, even when she was outdoors, she was on St. Jude. She was on the property. Now, she's trying to make it sound like only a few moments of this even was in that little courtyard leading into the entrance. She's trying to act like after you know what I'm saying? Like most of this until until they walked out of that gate. When you saw her walk out of the gate is when she was off the property. They didn't want her even to go to her vehicle because her vehicle was on the property. And that's why they went and got her vehicle and drove it around, right?
Listen, only a couple minutes of this happened on
Navy. I want to keep streaming, but the kids just got out of school and I need like 3 minutes. Do you want me to just let you talk to the chat? Or you want me to just play the video? What do you want me to do while I
can talk to the chat? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I can talk to the chat. That's fine.
All right. I'm going to just make sure everyone's all right and see what everyone's doing real quick. It'll only take 2 minutes or something. So.
All right, Bubba. Sounds good. Oh my God, this House of Williams, man, the lies and stuff that they do. Like, and this, the funny thing is that she is lying about what's on her own recording. That's one thing that gets me. She is lying about what happened, and she's the one that recorded the interaction with the cops, with everything. She knows for a fact that she was escorted off that property because she was trespassing. She knows for a fact that she was put in the front seat of a security car, but a cop sat in the back in case she tried to do something crazy, and the cop had to physically do something because those security guards can't physically touch you in most places. They can escort you out or prevent you from going places, but they cannot. Let's see. I'm sorry. Jamie girl, I think I saw that. You have to hit me up if you have like Twitter or whatever. I can maybe figure out a way to facilitate that. Yeah, you have to let me know. But anyway, so you were escorted back to your car. You were not arrested. You were not violated in any way, shape, or form. You were just escorted because you kept trying to slow down as you were walking out. That's why the cop was behind you, because he did not want you to get behind them and then either do something to them or try to go back on the property, because you already shown that you had been kicked out of the building, and this is on your own video recording that you were looking for a side entrance. So and obviously you weren't there to visit nobody. You weren't there to do anything. You were there to try to get in there to cause a kerfuffle because you knew they were going to call Memphis PD. And you know, because of everything going on recently with Memphis PD, you were going to use that to instigate some kind of issue where you could bring out, you know, this, that, and the third to accuse Memphis PD and become the victim of something or other, right? But your own video proves you wrong. You're so dumb. They can't. Oh man, is that what's happening? Is that what's happening to Molly and Mallory and Betty? Y'all are so hard up for a fucking tragedy because no one's gonna let you on there anymore. That you got to create your own scenarios of you being a victim. And I tell you what, though, ain't nobody believe you. Nobody believes you anymore. That's why you're losing subs. That's why you're losing Patreons. That's why you're losing all this kind of stuff. That's why you're not allowed to go places. That's why, because we got people are calling ahead and letting them know who you are, right? And you know what, Betty, I hate to tell you this, if you're watching right now, which you probably are because you're crazy like that, you don't know nothing about the law. Nothing. You're one of the dumbest person. And I'm not a legal person at all. Oh, Sammy, no, you're good, Sammy Smith. I don't know. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, it just shows they're ignorant. They're very stupid. They're very stupid people, and they pretend to know something about the law. And the thing is, Mallory's actually acting like the First Amendment auditors that I've seen. They try to pull this crap on private property, and they've started going to private property because they're getting kicked out everywhere else, and they don't understand the first thing about the law and what's going on. Mallory is very lucky they did not arrest her. I think because of everything that's been going on in Memphis right now, that's the reason why they didn't. They wanted to de-escalate the situation and kind of just push her out, right? And hopefully she was just going to do that. Otherwise, they would arrest her in a heartbeat, right? They'll put some cuffs on her. And but they were trying to avoid what they thought was going to be a bigger fight. And and who knows what happens when like the video skips and stuff like that, because she tried to explain that too when she was talking to Molly on there. And yeah, but it's crazy. It's just the lies. I don't understand. Like there's no video. And on top of that, here's the deal. So somebody was asking earlier about, the cops are there. They got the body cam footage and the report and all this kind of stuff. You can do a FOIA request. If someone wants to, you can call up, and a lot of times the FOIA requests are online. And you can FOIA request the police report and any body cam footage and all this kind of stuff that goes along with it from the Memphis PD. You had to go on and look at what the specifications for it. I'm assuming you have to have like date, time of the incident, people involved, and all this kind of stuff. But you can, if you want to, FOIA request it. Freedom of Information Act, for those that don't know. It's in the U.S. It's a thing we're allowed to do with any kind of public documentation. So anytime you have an interaction with the government, it's considered an official document, and you can FOIA request it. So for those that were asking earlier, you can FOIA request. Yes.
You held the line, and you got more viewers while you were talking than we had before you started talking. You held the line, bro.
I'm here to help, Bubba. I'm here to help.
Man, the audience, what's up here? You guys are all the ladies in the audience forming a crush on Navy? Is that what's going on? Because something's happening here. All right, let's get back to this sickening video so that we can look at a few things I want to show everybody. Whew. And we were watching, oh gosh, let me actually, I forgot that our top wanted me to brief him. That's actually a really good idea. And then also, what else we got going on here? Burnt toast. So the main thing is I'm streaming early. We started way early. I'm actually going to stream for another little bit. Burnt Toast has a reveal or something big tonight. I played a video. It's on Heels in the Air that I played at the beginning of the stream. If you haven't seen it, make sure you watch the preview, because Heels in the Air has Burnt Toast clipped for about a minute and a half talking about, tonight. So 9 p.m. Eastern or New York time for international viewers, Burnt Toast YouTube channel is going live to reveal why Betty can't keep a job, or why there's a thing in Betty that Betty hasn't been telling people that will explain a lot. So that's the main thing. I wanted to go live early because a lot of you guys have been telling me you can't come to the later streams, and that today was the perfect day. Tomorrow, I don't know who's going to be able to make it or not. I'm going to try to go live in the evening a little earlier than usual, and we're going to try to get Boston Nick he hangs on Queen Bee's channel a lot. and we're going to try to see if anyone else wants to stop by from the community. As in, like, I don't care if Nonsense and Nunya do it. If they want, they're more than welcome. I don't care if anyone does. It's a creator in the community like Queen Bee or Nick or whatever. And are you going to be busy tomorrow, Navy? Because I'd like you to be here if possible, since we're having guests and stuff. But if you can't, it's okay.
Depending on what time, depending on what time it goes, yeah, I should be around. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll talk about it later. But there we go. Now, what we're watching is, I wanted to go live and just talk to you. But of course, every day there's something new with this group, Heels on the Ground. It's kind of turned into that, Navy. The whole Heels on the Ground group is the subject anymore, right? Because it used to just be Molly and Letitia and them, and now it's Heels on the... Justin kind of bailed, didn't he?
Well, a little bit, but he apparently was on Molly's live recently, and then he did that whole post to his Patreon about what happened to Mallory, dude. Remember?
Let me pull that up real quick. I don't know if people have seen it.
One, the thing is, though, they link themselves to each other, right? So something happens to one of them, the other one's got an interview or have them on their channel or talk about it, whatever, and you start to see how the web forms.
Oh, no, they're showing all of us how the web forms. Absolutely.
Oh, and it's good because we don't have to do too much work because they're real stupid. So they just make it super obvious and super blatantly clear that they are, liars and, what this, that, and a third. So it's pretty.
And again, like, people get mad at me, man, when we all first busted the fraud razor ring that included the debunking community. There were some people out there that were mad at me because I was telling them, like, these dudes share a PayPal card and that's what they're doing with these fundraisers so that they can all have access to the money, and people were mad. They thought I was slandering people until the group ended up having to come out and admit it. And they think that people think that behavioral choices and behavioral evidence isn't evidence. And it's ironic when you're in a debunking or a science community or you're in a true crime community, and they'll make that argument because who they support and what they let those people get away with, how they lie for those people and the choices they make is evidence. It is their behavior, and their behavior is the only indicator that we have as people that are not going to interfere with their lives. We're not. See, that's the difference. A doxer believes you have to go in and record somebody to prove something. That's what the doxer believes. Got me? But I've already proven to you that Molly is lying for House of Williams. And it only takes a second of logical thought to realize that House of Williams chose to do this at a very specific time, in a very specific way, and tried to use, and Molly is part of this. And the only question you got to ask yourself, do you believe that Molly talked to House of Williams about going to the hospital before it happened? That's the question you got to ask yourself. Do you believe they talked before this happened? And now we see House of Williams choosing to lie about what these officers did, choosing to claim a beatdown, physical beatdown, trying to claim that there was a gendered, bigotry happening. None of this happened. It's just the video is right there to watch. A lot of people don't have time to sit down and watch all that. And that's why they're just going to believe what Molly and House of Williams present them later on their channel. Got me? So I want to know what you think. Do you believe that I'm crazy? Or do you agree with me? Do you believe that Molly and House of Williams talked about this before it happened? And I'm going to give you an extra few options. Option number one, she knew, Molly is M. Molly knew W was going. Option two is no. Molly didn't talk to House of Williams about this before it happened. Option three, they planned this together. I want your opinion, and it's in the chat. So basically what we're trying to find out is why. Why are these people not being honest about this situation?
Well, I think a lot of it is an aspect of deflection and distraction, right? Is because, so what happens? They had this whole thing with Nonsense happen, right? And everyone's like, oh, you guys are talking about her and this, that, and third. And then you have the voicemail, right? That happens.
Yep.
And all this kind of stuff. And so they're like, well, what can happen? Well, we can distract everybody by, we had a problem with, Ashley's furniture. So we're going to go down there and we're going to, cause a scene to deflect people away from what happened. And that blew up in their face too. And they're like, oh, man, I don't know what happened. And they're like, well, hey, isn't Mallory down in Memphis? Man, give her a call. See what she can do. See if she can do something to, tell her to activate her crazy powers. Right.
Yep. There you go. And I do believe that is exactly what happened. Because again, here's why. For those of you that might say, why do you believe that would be the case? It's pretty simple. Molly is not calling out Mallory on blatant lies and is in fact helping her solidify or validify those lies. She could be stopping Mallory and saying, Mallory, that's not what happened. That's not in the video. What times? Because if Mallory was doing this to me, and if it was Navy doing this to me, I'd be like, Navy, where's that timestamp? Like, when did that happen? I didn't see that in the video. I would put the video on the
100%.
screen. I'd be playing it with Navy. Navy knows that. Navy would do that to me if this happened and I was talking to him about it. He'd say, what do you mean you got assaulted? What do you mean they misgendered you? Show me the timestamps. And Molly instead is just going, I'm gonna sit here and just back up the lies after she admitted she saw the whole video, and we're supposed to believe that that's just a coincidence after everything else we know, the lies, the manipulation, the exploitation. No, it is not slander. It's not rude. It's not wrong to take their behavior and the evidence of that behavior and apply it when they act this way about this situation. Okay? They have a reputation for doing this. They have a reputation for the exploitation. And instead of her, like, oh yeah, I could have predicted this. Could have predicted it in a heartbeat. I bet you some creators did predict this. I know that Menace predicted a few things that was going to happen right after House of Williams did. Or maybe that was the furniture thing. This is Justin's post. Justin, why don't you come on this show and talk to me? Like, you know that Molly is invited. You know that Goose is invited, and they have been shirking coming on this show for a very long time now. Why don't you come and just have a normal talk with me? Okay? There's really no reason not to. Because I don't get it. If I were you, and I held such an extreme position about these kids in this hospital as you have, I would be fully explaining it on my channel. But ironically, you and Molly and the others instead aren't. You're being very vague and just saying small things to support House of Williams. Like, Justice for All says, how? Oh my God, I can't believe what they did with Mallory today at St. Jude. They were insane. Did y'all see that? Now, this is the issue. You said, did you all see that? Which implies you saw it. You watched the video. We did. Right? You even have a video of Molly watching it at the beginning of this where the interview is. Here's Molly watching it, and then House of Williams comes on. So we're going to rewind and see what Molly saw and how she reacted to the video. We're going to skip through it in a little bit after we watch the interview, and then we'll find out whether Molly called out Mallory during the video or not. And again, Molly isn't watching this for the first time here. She's made comments. All right. So I hope we got you all caught up. Hope you all are where we're at. I hope you all heard me say that Burnt Toast is at 9 p.m. on Burnt Toast's YouTube channel. If my mods will please share Burnt Toast's link. And if my peeps, those of you that support me, will make sure to open Burnt Toast's channel. Even if you have to leave here for a second, you can jump right back and click the subscribe button if you're not, and hit the reminder. Because I think we all need to see what Burnt Toast is going to show us at 9 p.m. tonight. Okay? Like and subscribe to this channel, Unirock 2. And if you want to support me, I'll of course be sharing my link in the chat throughout this stream. And we need to get back into this. So hopefully that caught everybody up.
St. Jude property. This is what you got to understand. Everything else took place on public property after this major threat that I posed.
You did pose a major threat. Okay? Let me educate you, both of you, real fast. In those types of sensitive places, like a military installation, what do you think happens when we go on base? You want to explain it really quick, Navy, since you're active right now? What happens when you go on base? What do you got to do when you're going on and off the base that you serve at?
I have to show my ID. I have to show my ID to make sure that I'm authorized to be on that post.
Exactly.
And they check cars. They do random checks of cars. Make sure I can't have weapons. I can't have anything in my car. And they do random checks depending on what the threat level is that day.
Yep. So yeah, you could be going in and they can stop you at any time. It's unlike regular property. Okay, it's the same at the VA. It's federal property, and anytime they can pull over whoever they want. They don't need a reason and do a random search, a random check. Got me? Now, some places have a different standard of security than others. And a children's hospital, some people have said, well, there's a children's hospital up in Ohio that doesn't do this to people. This is a children's research facility. The sickest kids that will go there, and some of them will opt in to take experimental treatments so that they can help future kids either know not to take that medication or that medication will help them, right? I mean, we're talking about the most, let's say, destructive, like mentally destructive kind of medicine for doctors who attempt to treat. Because how do you make decisions that you have to destroy sometimes parts of a body to kill a cancer, right? And so my whole point here is there are many reasons that shouldn't need to be explained to you adults that claim that you're educated in all the things you pretend to be experts in, let alone the normal person knows these things and would never act this entitled. You're not entitled to some kind of special treatment on that hospital ground. I'm a celebrity. I'm the queen of the world. So you better not ask for my ID. What? You can't get ID checked when you're not wearing a badge on that grounds. Are you kidding me? How entitled are you?
Already disarmed, right? They removed the threat within a minute or two.
No, they didn't. What are you saying? Are you this empty in the head? Really? So they knew that you weren't going to like have a bomb under your clothes. They knew that you didn't have a gun tucked in. They knew that you weren't going to try to run into the hospital and jump kick somebody. They didn't think you were going to attack them. What?
Of their arrival. I was no longer a threat, but
obviously you don't understand police procedure, military procedure. You don't understand. How in the world do you cover these topics, Molly? How do you not say anything, Molly? This is why you shouldn't be doing this interview. You're making yourself look like a fool.
all of this lengthy drama took place on public property. So St. Jude had nothing to do with it other than this.
Bullshit. The trespassing was on St. Jude's property. They called the police. Oh, damn it. Now I got myself turning sideways. St. Jude's called the police. St. Jude is the reason. Your trespassing of St. Jude is a reason why this happened. You're lying again.
At this point, other than my vehicle still being in a parking garage.
Oh, that's nothing. The fact that you trespassed on their ground, that you weren't a visitor, that you didn't register, that your vehicle's there, that's nothing. Why are they acting so crazy? It's not like I just, tried to go in there and tried to subvert the front desk and find another entrance. No, I wasn't doing that for some crazy reason. No, people do that for normal reasons all the time.
Garage. I was never a threat from all that time period.
No, it doesn't matter if you're a threat or not. If you've actually studied this kind of stuff, which I didn't have to, I'm trained in this kind of stuff. I deployed to Iraq. So you're a threat until you're off the property and they know for a fact that you're not trying to cause it. Maybe you're a distraction, right? Maybe you are trying to distract the security guards and the police so that something else can happen on the other side of the compound. Someone can get in. They had to go in and go and make sure that they double checked and triple checked everything after you did what you did, because you were an abnormal situation. You were, I can't even remember the names of shit now, but you were an event. You were a reportable event. All of those officers wrote a report. All of the security personnel went in and wrote a report. And they do that so that later, people do this kind of crazy shit, Mallory. I don't know where you've been living. I don't know where you've been, but people make plans to go into children's hospitals, to schools, You know, like there have been planes that have flown into buildings. There have been so many of these kind of events that now we have to have a high level of careful. And if you respect that in society, you don't do these kind of things. I have no idea. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to minimize? Is she minimizing Navy, or what is she doing here? Like, she has to know this.
The thing is that honestly, she doesn't care. She just is doing this for clicks and views, and honestly doesn't care either way about the harm that she's doing. Not only to the aspect of the threat that she put out toward them kids, and it's a children's hospital. Like, I don't understand. Like, I understand maybe walking to a regular hospital if you want to start some stuff or whatever, that's fine. But you specifically chose a famous children's hospital, which tells us that you did this on purpose. And two, not only that, but now you're making everyone like you and all this kind of stuff look bad too, because you are out there provoking things for no reason other than
and
money.
Lying. There was a lot of lies told too that were proven. Damn, those hiccups keep coming back. There's a lot of lies told too that were proven with the video.
To St. Jude, or it's precious children, or it's sick children at that point.
You made fun of those kids in your video. Here's what let's talk about this real fast, just so we can change pace, so we can bring ourselves down a little. So this was a post that Molly put out, meet and greet. From here on, I've decided that when I travel, all meet and greets will be for patrons only, and spent much like I did yesterday. I think the private meet and greets are much better. Invites only, they will have my number and info and speak to me the day of and know the location the last minute. Wow, it's almost like you have security for a damn YouTube meet and greet, but you're shocked at what happened to Mallory. It's almost like you're lying. No personal, and a lot safer. Or I'm sorry, more personal and a lot safer. No junkies or crackheads. Why do you have to be safe? You're doing an interview right now with Mallory where you're surprised that there is a base level of security at a children's hospital or cancer research hospital. You're angry at the security that was there that acted on an intruder, a literal, defined intruder. And you're mad about it. But you're trying to take events to make things safer for your meet and greets, for fuck's sake?
Shabaholic 11 made a good point. He says, so people who pay to be members get nothing. You had to be a Patreon in order to get this like special treatment, right?
And we all know why. If you were watching us, I don't remember when it was, a few weeks ago or whatever, we all recall what happened, right? Where the incident at the meet and greet where Molly was reportedly had stolen like a bunch of money, drug money, from drug dealers, and they showed up at her meet and greet because they wanted their damn money. And Molly tried to say that they had weapons in their hair when their hair was literally like in a really tight bun where nothing could fit in there. And she said the funniest and craziest lies to her audience about this whole event. But here's the deal, though. A private meet and greet with a male patron that gave you a lot of money while Walter's not in the house. I don't know. There's something weird about this, Molly. I just, as a person that's going to be married to Rachel soon, I don't know if I could do this without her getting really mad if it was a female that I was meeting and greeting with privately at a hotel, right? Yeah, I don't know what to say. Maybe it's a little strange. Maybe you don't think it is. Maybe you think it's normal. No, I showed that, obviously. I'm just messing around, but I showed that to kind of illustrate the fact that Molly is lying here. Why? If she understands the need for a level of security to meet a patron and say hi to them and most likely get freaky in the hotel she met him at. I'm just kidding. Sorry. That was a joke. Molly, stop it. I wasn't joking, but that was a joke. I'm not joking. But why can't you speak up with House of Williams and say, House of Williams, you know I have security. I have more security at my Patreon meet and greets than what you're expecting at the Children's Cancer Hospital. Wow, it's almost like they're lying. Do you believe that Molly and House of Williams talked about this before it happened? I put an option that Molly knew what was going on and that they planned it together. 49% of you got the top vote there, but 43% says, I'm sorry, I read that wrong. 49% of you believe Molly knew and was Molly knew that Williams was going. That's what that says. 49%. 43% of you believe they actually planned this together, as in Molly and House of Williams and Betty were all talking on the phone. House of Williams mentioned the hospital and they said, well, you could go in and, you know, you could try to film, and if something happens, you know, you could record it and yada yada while we're doing this at the furniture store, haha. And then 6% of you just said, no, they didn't talk at all before it happened. I am with the people that believe that they had a group heels on the ground conversation and most likely talked about everything that all of them were doing and all gave their opinions and probably even said that they would love for this kind of thing to happen. And I do believe that's why Ms. Williams was prepared and acted the way that she did. That's my opinion.
None of it, right? So that was the only time I was shook. And they started driving me and they took me into this garage. They took me into this first level, and then they stopped the car. They paused the car, and this other squad car, the blue SUV pulled up in front, and it almost looked like they were kind of barricading a spot. And
it's called securing a threat. They didn't want you driving places other than out the damn facility. They were probably prepared for you to try to ram your car through the front of the hospital with the way you were acting. How do you not get this? If I did what you did, I think they would have tackled me. I think they would have arrested me. Navy, what if you would have went and did this? What if you?
Oh, yeah.
You were I swear I would have got arrested. How do you not get arrested?
I'd be in shiny bracelets by now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'd be bailed
and
out like
deservingly
yesterday.
So. Yeah,
exactly.
And deservingly so.
I'm sorry, guys. Here comes another poll because I need to know what you think. It's part of the show. If you, not me, not Navy, if you did what she did, would you have been arrested? Question mark. I would have been arrested. I would have been arrested. The minute that I tried to walk away from the officers, head into the hospital, said, I'm not going to identify myself. I'm not a visitor. I don't have a badge. They would have taken me down and they would have arrested me. Almost positive. Let's see what happened with this vote. 31 votes are in. There's 89% say yes. No is 11. Got some more yeses that are coming in. A lot more yeses that just came in. A couple no's just came in. We're sticking around 90% yes. We'll see what happens while we watch. The question is, House of Williams went and got away without being arrested, but every other person out there, how are they not arrested? Like, if anyone else did this, unless that hospital's security is just like, who cares? You know, let's not care at all about this kind of thing. I don't know how. The minute that you remember when the security walked up to Mallory, she denied. She said, I'm not going to identify myself and I'm going in this hospital. And she walked up and they had to follow her and say, ma'am, stop. Identify yourself. We need your ID. Let me see your ID. Who are you? Why are you here? And she kept walking. And I do think any normal person would have been tackled.
And we weren't on the level where my vehicle was.
That's true, Anon. We would never do that. But I mean, maybe you just like, maybe we all just had some kind of like, what's it called when you forget stuff all the time and you're older? Alzheimer's or some kind of episode. Dementia or something hit us and we just start, we just feel like we're supposed to be in that hospital and, that we act exactly like Mallory did. Isn't that crazy? In order for us to imagine doing what she did, we would have to imagine that we were struck with a rare case of dementia.
See my vehicle slightly up on the other level. And I remember saying my vehicle's right over there. And why aren't we going to my vehicle?
You're not. They are going to take your vehicle off the property. They're going to make sure you're off the property. Are you out of your mind?
Listen,
they were nice enough to escort you back without saying your vehicle's on property that you're trespassing from.
Treatment.
We're going to have it towed.
Exactly.
They brought you to your vehicle. They brought you to the go get your damn vehicle and get the hell out.
Special treatment was given. They made sure to escort and they made sure to accompany the whole time and set a scenario that involved many people to get her off the property and go. right? And that's what I mean. Like, typically when someone breaks rules like that, they get arrested, they get their car impounded, they got to pay to get out, they got to pay to get their car, and it costs some money, and they're taught not to do this shit, right? You learn, like, fuck, why did I act like that, man? I shouldn't have did that. I didn't have the right. I shouldn't have. Nerd Angle says, is she using a voice changer? I don't think so. Absent-mindedness says,
no, she's not.
She's not using a voice changer. Okay. All cops involved did the right thing. Sassy, you are correct. I really did. When I first saw the video, I said the same thing. I'm very, very much happy and proud that the police, you know, acted in such a professional way, because again, that shows us as not just YouTubers, but the viewership, why it's so important for us to maintain a level of respect towards other people, even if they act like these people do. Because you give them an opportunity to be a victim. If you attack them, if you insult them, if you break the boundary, they will use it. So what we have to do, if we want to stand against this shit and we want to call it out, we want to laugh at it, we want to play the, you know, the cringe of this, and at the same time, make it to where they can't win. They can't be given a win, a W. You can't allow yourselves to be goaded into attacking them. You can make all the jokes you want, though. I'll laugh and joke anytime, all the time. It's the only way to handle this. Just never attack them. Never dox them. Never reduce yourself to their level. Because if you do, you might as well just be a part of their audience supporting them. Right? If we want to reduce ourselves to their level and do what they're doing, we should just go jump in their audience and let them lead us. They can be the leaders, we'll be the sheep. It's a big difference between their communities and our community, right? Because they lead them. They have a gate around them. There is a rule set. You must agree with their narratives. You must fund their narratives. You must keep in line. Here, we want your opinion, whether you disagree or not. You can go to every channel in our community and we're happy about it. No, we want to earn the views. They want to corral the viewers. We want to entertain you. They want to milk you. And that's why they're so mad when this is one of the most twisted scenarios in the world. You have lolcows that other people laugh at, and when you laugh at them, you're milking the lols from them. And they hate us for laughing at them, for milking the lols, because they are lolcows, and their audience, they're trying to milk their audience for the money and the views and the clicks. And the more that we laugh at them and we milk the lols from them, the less they have an opportunity to milk their audience, and they hate that.
I was shaking my boots.
I'm gonna do some like graphic art where I paint a bunch of evil, twisted, cult-like cows. Lol cows, right? And I'm gonna do some art where they're trying to milk their herd, and there's some people just laughing at them and it's pissing them off. I think that'd be some really good graphic art. You know, we haven't used the lol meter in a long time. I wonder if it even still works. Hey, it does still work. Okay,
they're gonna break it, Bubba. They're gonna break it.
I know. We are gonna break this thing. So we just did a vote. I want to read it. If you did what Mallory did, would you have been arrested? 88% of you believe you would. Only 11% of you believe you wouldn't. And that's typically the way our polls always go. So I think that some of Mallory's viewers are hiding in our audience, but that's okay. You're welcome here. You're welcome to be who you are. Give your opinion, whether you agree with us or not. We won't kick you for having an opposing opinion. We kick people for attacking other people or breaking the rules. But there's another poll. Do you want the lol meter to be operational for this video? Yes or no? And I'll get it set up. And if you don't want it, I can just turn it right off. Let me see if it works. So if it works, then this button right here should make the red go up. Okay. Yep. Okay. And then this button should make the red go down. Okay. The only thing missing is the word lol. Oh, the lol meter is back in action. This is the lol thermometer. It judges the lolcow to see how many lols we can milk from them. If they're acting crazy, it goes up. If they act normal, it goes down. And it shows how bad the video that we're reacting to is. Oh yeah, you guys want the lol meter? You got it. Let's go. Now it has to start at 0. I just turned it on. It just got warmed up. I mean, I can feel the damn milk. The heat of the milk is popping off this thing.
But my camera was still running. Now, we had a little bit of a black, the video kind of cut back on because we weren't getting the best signal. So it was shortened a little bit.
Right.
So explain. So I have a question about this, right?
Yeah.
So I heard her say this when I was watching Mega Mobster earlier, right? If she's just running straight video, but she wasn't, she was live streaming, right?
Yeah.
And so I guess I can understand with live streaming, but the aspect of her like just recording and all of a sudden it just kind of blocked out for no reason, it doesn't make any sense. But I guess if she was live streaming, it would make sense, right?
Yes. She was live streaming, and at this point, they had forced her, if I'm correct, they had forced her to put her phone in her purse. See what I'm saying? So her phone was in her purse and she was live streaming. Oh shit. There we go. Okay. I'm trying to fix the lull meter so it's not see-through. It needs to be a little more gray, doesn't it? The black doesn't look right. The gray would look better, wouldn't it? Oh, that's much better.
I mean, it looks like I'm watching it right now. It looks good.
It looks good. I hope it works. Let me test it one more time.
I guess, yeah, if she's in the parking garage, I can see where the signal would cut out 100%.
Yeah. Okay, the buttons are working. We're good. Up and down. I'm the only streamer, y'all. Not only do I give you 1080p 60 frames a second, 9 megabits per second upload to give you the crispiest signal you ever see in 60 frames, but also we got all the goods. We got this thing set up, man. This stream looks good, doesn't it? Oh yeah. That's, you know, that's why I share that link. Why I share that PayPal link, because, you know, I built a lull meter for you, and it's operational. I got the up button and the down button ready to go. Let's see what happens.
That part was scarier than hell because I thought, listen, this is where it's time to pay the piper. This is like, okay, all right, bitch. I think these people are about to fucking beat the shit out of you or something.
What? You are full of shit. The lull meter ain't moving because this is just pathetic. It's not even funny.
Can we get a full of shit meter?
Did she get banned? Did she get banned? I don't think so. No, this is her channel right here. If she was banned, it would disappear if I refresh it. Let me check it. She there? Oh, she's there.
Something's going down. But no, luckily.
Look at you lying. You were lying so hard. These cops were so nice to you.
They were so, like, they did everything by the book, and I can't believe the amount of slander that's going on towards these officers who did the right thing. They de-escalated the situation. They escorted you out. They did not put you in handcuffs or detain you at any moment in time. The cop told you to shut your camera off, and you didn't do it, and he didn't do anything to you because you decided to keep filming. They escorted you to your car. Hey, to the audience. I want to try to fix my projector. I want to make it look a little better because I actually really like this setup with the projector. Starting to really love this thing. I like the neon looking lights right there.
Oh, they look awesome.
This neon look. Yeah, dude. So hold on.
I heard you got the remote in, right? So now you have the ability to. That's awesome.
I can actually do some stuff with it. The only problem is I don't want to do it midstream. So maybe at the end of the stream I'll try to get it looking way better. I'm gonna go and fix the projector real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand how anyone follows these people anymore. You know, the thing is, like, it's either Molly and Betty are making a conspiracy out of something, or you know, House of Williams is creating problems where they don't need to exist, and then claiming that it's because, you know, she's this, that, and the third, which actually just hurts anyone like her, which is crazy, and I don't get it.
It looks
because she doesn't
fucking
care.
good, bro. I've never seen
amazing.
a streamer with the fucking projector doing some shit like that. I made that, by the way. I made that shit.
Awesome.
I thought I would get in the way of it, but I'm not. I have to lean way over here to block it. Oh my God, that's tight. Now all I got to do is take this remote And then I just got to make it to where it's not crooked. It's a little better. And I can do that in a little bit. So let's finish this shit we're doing. Oh, man. Ooh, we've been putting some money into this stream, baby. Oh.
Finally, and I was able to get the hell out
Looking
of there.
good.
And
man, it's studio.
just, go about my business. But that's the only part that shook me. Everything else, listen, Marissa, I was calm through it all because I had to be calm because they weren't.
Bullshit.
Oh, the low meter. That's funny. That's a little funny. Low meter going up a notch on that one. Okay. That's just hilarious. So you were calm. You were calm, huh?
Somebody on that scene had to be calm. And I had
Yeah, everyone but you. Literally everyone but you. Like the whole aspect of you, like going after that female cop, like y'all were done.
It works.
I
can't believe it. I was talking to Rachel. I'm sorry.
No worries. I was gonna say that y'all were done, and you chose, and with your camera, we can see this. You went back and focused on that female cop, and then started blasting her because she, called you sir and ma'am at the same time or whatever, and started like making stuff. And that, what that cop did? She's like, it doesn't matter because you were trespassing on private property. I know what to tell you. I'm not gonna do this with you. I'm not gonna do this with you,
dude. Someone said it in chat. Who said it? Hold up. Oh, Emin Greg says, no, Mallory, you were shitting bricks. Get real. Oh, yeah. It's just like 100%. Betty and Molly. They start talking real hard once they got out of the furniture store. It's just like that. It's just like that. Now that it's over, now that things are over, now here comes, here comes the gangsta.
My tone, I had to set the tone in that. And I was not going to...
Oh my God, bro. How do they lie like this? It's cringy delicious. Oh, the cringe.
It was your video. Oh.
Dude, could you imagine being this out of touch with reality? Like,
I mean, I thought maybe she just lived in the state of delusion. She's the governor of the state of delusion.
Yeah, she's the governor of that shit, bro. What was the other really good quote you had? The only
about
hood
victimhood?
Yeah. Say it.
I said the only hood these ladies have ever been to is victimhood.
The only hood they've ever been around is victimhood, and it's the damn truth. And they think they're fucking gangster, dude.
Respond to their bullshit tone, because I know
Navy has the best quotes. Like, just wait, they come out all the time. I need to get a clip going.
A lot of it, some of it has to do with their training. Some of it has to do.
What? Yeah, they were literally laughing at you. They knew what you were trying to do to them, and they blocked you. Here's an example. When you tried to call them on the quote-unquote gender stuff that you said they were doing to you, she came back and said, if you would have shown me your ID, then I would have known how to identify you, right? So she blocked you. It's not gonna work. And man, I'm just glad that I'm glad not when I talk about I do mean my channel, but I mean everybody out there, like the OGs of the community, man. We've been trying to shout them out like crazy. We've been trying to get you guys to sub to these clip channels and Heels in the Air and everybody in Burnt Toast, the people that have done this, because while I think that it's always good to have more and more people talk about this, the OGs have been stopping these people from doing this. The archival they have created with their videos has demonstrated how long they've been doing this, and that's the power of a clip channel. It's why Molly took down the Kool-Aid. I hope the Kool-Aid comes back bigger and better than ever, because I'll make sure that Kool-Aid gets 1,000 subs and gets monetized in the snap of a finger. Kool-Aid needs to come back. But yeah, I mean, I am glad we can do this content, because imagine that they were still doing this and there was no one out there calling it out, showing the proof and laughing at them. They would still be getting away with it. Safari says, I counted over 6 times they called Mallory she or ma'am or miss, probably more before they even asked for ID. And because she ignored it, they finally said sir. That is not being rude. That is Mallory being rude. That's Mallory being in the wrong.
Instigating. Yes.
She
knew that if she ignored this, Because, like I said, Mallory is not a small person, right? Mallory is a large frame person, 6 foot tall, all this kind of stuff, right? And so maybe they thought that they had been misgendering this person by
Yes.
calling them ma'am, and decided to say
And that's
sir to see if
why-
they got a reaction. And she turns around, and all of a sudden it's an issue.
And that's why, of course, they did say sirs, because they thought she was ignoring them because they were in the wrong.
With this is how they take command of a situation, and this is how maybe they elicit response.
Maybe you were treated like a delicate flower. They had the authority to treat you where they put you on the ground and put your hands behind your back and arrest you. And they would not have gotten in trouble. You would not have had a lawsuit. They would not have gotten fired.
This is from people, but listen.
Hey, Jen, good to see you.
It was way too hot and heavy the entire time. And, you know, you're supposed to de-escalate a situation. That's what they're trained to do.
They did. I literally showed how they did when I reacted to the video.
And at the end of the day, there was really not a whole lot to de-escalate.
Eat Your Word says, with gender and pronouns today, how can we know everything about someone's gender? Look, here's how I do it. This is how I do it. I've thought about this, you know, a lot. And how I do this is like, if someone tells me that that I have been calling them the wrong gender, regardless of how they look or anything, I will say, okay, I'm sorry, and I'll use the other gender. I'll do my best. I'll make an attempt, because I think I've thought about this, and I've said to myself, that's at least something that's where they're not trying to force me, control me, or whatever to do something out of the ordinary that's disrespectful to me. And it's me doing something that's not disrespectful to them. It's actually me trying to respect them, right? But I will not go to extremes. I will not, you know, if someone tells me that their name is different, oh yeah, I'll do my best. I forget names all the time, y'all. Like, it's whether or not you're being rude, I think is the judgment. And if you're not being rude, I think if someone tries to act like you are, that's them being in the wrong. Right?
Because I was not fired up.
It sounds like Mallory was entrapping them towards the perception. Yes, R-Top. Absolutely. That's literally, like, there it is, man. There it is. Safari says, you can see by Molly's face she isn't agreeing with Mallory. I mean, kind of. I've seen Mallory not agree with somebody, and she throws a shit fit from here to Nantucket. You know what I'm saying? Why do we have two? Oh, shit. We do. We have two of our... oh, there it is. That's why. I want to keep that one. No, I'll just switch to this one. Let me make it a little bigger. And there we go. We good. No. And I've seen Molly disagree with somebody, and she doesn't bite her tongue. She doesn't bite her tongue. Why are you biting your tongue now? Ms. Golightly?
I was never ramped up. I was not physically combative.
You were shitting your pants like Bullhorn Betty in a furniture store, doing the stanky leg out the door trying to shake the pee off her sock.
In any way. I wasn't verbally.
You were pissing yourself more than Bullhorn Betty. I love doing that. I mean, you know, Betty is literally turning red in the face anytime I say that. Somewhere, an innocent forest creature has been choked to death by Betty because I said that joke.
And you know what, House of Williams, you were verbally combative with the cops because you were on private property. They walked up, asked for your ID, which they have the right to do under RAS. You should look it up. And you told them no.
Oh my God,
told them no.
Bull. Whoever donated to me, thank you so much, because I needed a Red Bull so bad. Thank you. Lordy, that's some good shit.
Might have been a little sass pot here and there.
I'm starting to think you guys are just the most entitled, spoiled, degenerate people out there, the way you treat these officers, these tragedies. You know, I mean, I'm starting to really see how just evil you guys are. How selfish you are.
But definitely not combative in any way. Yeah.
You don't have to be combative to be a threat. And the problem is they have to assess whether you are or not. You admit to them that you're not going to identify yourself and register. They want you to leave. It's not rocket freaking scientism.
Yeah.
So
No,
Well, and the thing is this. The thing is this is that okay, so you have this person, regardless of who you look like and what, whatever, who doesn't have a reason to be there, was asked to leave, and is still creeping around the grounds looking for another way in. The cops had to come up and assume that you're there to do something crazy and had to take an authoritative stance with you.
Yes.
Because you need to leave. They don't know why you're there, and they can't come up and assume that you're there for just good tidings and like, I don't know, rainbow farts or some shit. They have to assume that you're there to do something weird at a children's hospital.
LG
So you're lucky
says,
you didn't end up in cuffs.
Definitely. LG says, thanks for being respectful with the topic. Giving respect by using pronouns they say and apologizing if it was incorrect literally can make a difference in someone's life. Yeah, I mean, look, you know how I feel about everything. I judge it on, freedom. And because I do that, because there are some people that think in terms of like I do on the basis of how they judge things, with freedom being a primary, who disagree with me when it comes to pronoun issue. And again, it's not that I mean, I don't want to lie to you guys. It's, if someone tells me they use a different pronoun than he, she, or they, I just do they. And if that would upset them, I mean, I don't know how to do it any different. I'm old. I'm sorry. I'm a boomer. You're going to have to accept they, or you're just going to have to accept that you can't teach this new dog new tricks like that. Like, I can't even learn well, I'm doing pretty good with Japanese, and it's taken me months, and I still can't speak a single word other than arigato. But I can kind of understand when I'm listening to the songs, because I listen to some Japanese bands, right? And it's hard to modify that. It's hard to insert a new way of speaking or whatever into, and that's why I think you shouldn't try. And I know this is going to be a controversial statement, but I think it should. I'm not saying people can't choose to. If somebody wants to respect like a new pronoun, I think it's called a neo pronoun or whatever, I don't have an issue with that. But I myself am just going to say they, and I might end up slipping up and saying he or she. But my point is, I'll give you a basic respect, because I try to give everybody a basic human like level of respect, where I respect your expression of your freedom as long as it doesn't encroach on anyone else. And that's the logic behind where I sit with this topic. And for the people that disagree with me, the whole basis, I think, of us discussing things and talking about things and trying to understand each other, I would hope that, they would want to talk to me about it or something before they would get mad at me. In fact, I've had people get mad at me because they think I'm transphobic, literally because of what I just told you. Like, just because I hold that opinion, even though I think I'm doing a great, like, not great, I'm saying that wrong. I'm doing an extra for another person who I don't know. And I don't think I should be forced to do an extra for someone that I don't know. And I could explain why, but I don't want to derail the stream. Let me do it real quick. I think if you give strangers an extra, when it comes to respect, before you've interacted with them and you see that they are going to respect you back, therefore they are deserving of the extra respect, if you give it to them, it can create situations in society where people believe they're entitled and they'll go too far with it. I think it's good to put people in check when it comes to respect, because there are so many people out there, these two on the screen, others like them, Betty, all of them, the scammers, the people that take advantage of people, they are out there to disrespect you. They're out there to lie to you and take advantage of you. So, I try to be a good person. I don't even care if you're trying to take advantage of me. Yes, you still get a basic level of respect, though I will not give extra levels. I will not go above and beyond. I won't, I won't allow a control over my behavior or a change to my behavior that isn't equal to what I'm being shown by the other person outside of that first kind of showing. So I'm trying, everything I do is just based on trying to be fair, because if you have to, part of like freedom is the concept. If you want your freedom, then you must want freedom for other people. And that's the basis of where my kind of general thought process lies with it. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you go into a situation and you're wanting your freedom and you want to be able to be you, express you, this is why when they insult me, I just laugh at them when they try to talk shit about my life and lie about my life. Molly tried that with me. I just laughed at her. Her audience, when her audience first came into my stream, they were trying to put me down and talk shit on me in her chat and all this. And I'm just laughing because it's not true, right? People that want to live in a fantasy world are only harming themselves. You have to live in reality. And you also, and that doesn't, I'm not talking about Mallory, of course. Again, if Mallory wants to express herself by wearing like the craziest, biggest freaking hat you've ever seen, I'm down. Like, even if you can't get through a doorway and it really messes up your life to wear that hat, go do it. Remember when Justin, here's a good example. Remember when Justin was dressed up like a grandma and he was talking like a grandmother? Like, there were a bunch of people laughing at him, and I'm sitting here like, this guy is, crazy, like, in a good way, right? I use that term a lot, in a good way. Like, this guy is, he's hardcore, I think is what I called him, Like, he is so confident in who he is, he will literally dress like an old lady and play the role of the old lady, and he'll own it. You know what I'm saying? And some people think I'm crazy for looking at him and being like, hey, if that's who you are, if that's how you want to be that way. Some people think I'm crazy for thinking like that. But then again, I also myself live the complete opposite. I think that I think that I have a completely different set of my own values, my own thoughts, and everything else. I can disagree with anybody, but that's not what we call out here, Like, I'm not here to kind of sit and judge someone based on the car they drive like Molly is. I'm not here to judge somebody based on the way they dress or whatever, right? I'm here to judge them based on the choices they make and how they treat others and the grifts they run. But go ahead, man.
Well, that's exactly right. So the thing is that whether or not you agree with the pronouns or the trans thing or whatever, like, in this point in time, it doesn't matter. The thing is, what matters is that we have somebody who decided to instigate a police situation on private property of a children's cancer hospital, right? That is the story here. That is the story. It's not like whether they identify as fuck whatever. Nobody cares, right? What we care about is that they took away police resources and they basically became a threat to children who are in an immunocompromised position. That is the problem.
Let's get real. She offered, she introduced a threat to the hospital because they had to treat, because she had the choice. This is the truth, Mallory, whether you agree, whether you will accept it or not. Mallory had the choice. Hold on real quick. Thanks, Uni. You always do it respectfully and factually. I really appreciate you. As part of the LGBTQ plus myself, I say don't use that as an excuse to be an asshole. Exactly, J-Dub. And like I always say, everyone's welcome here. Every religion, every nationality, every sex, you know what I'm saying? Like, every way you express yourself. Like, I'm down with people being themselves, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm down with people being a bit different, because I think that Molly is an example of a person, and I'm not going to put her down, but she's an example of a person who's been too obsessed with fulfilling the idea of what she thinks other people think of her in life. She judges her worth and others' worth based on money. And that's the opposite, in my opinion, of what we should judge our worth on. Like, if you want to live under a bridge, I've met motherfuckers that live under bridges, that live out in the woods, that live homeless, and they are the coolest, nicest, most respectful. They'll give you literally a meal and the shirt off their back, a place to sleep, and they'll be your best damn friend. They'll play guitar with you and sit and talk all night, and they're the coolest people ever, right? And I've met the richest motherfuckers that are the worst assholes in the world. Now, I've also met people under the bridge that are the worst people ever, and I've met the richest, nicest people in the world. I'm not kidding. My dad knew a guy who owns a company, and I'm not going to say where because then people will target him and shit like that. He flew us around in helicopters. Like, that's how rich this dude was. Like, he wanted to go to a NASCAR event because him and my dad were talking, right? And him and my dad became really good friends. And my dad was like, yeah, I watch NASCAR. And he's like, yeah? Next thing you know, my dad flew and is sitting there chilling with Dale Earnhardt, the one that died before he died, like just chilling with all the race car drivers and shit. And nicest motherfucker you ever met. They're the money and cars and clothes and the way you look and the way you act and the way you talk, or I'm sorry, not act, I'm sorry, the way you talk is no judgment of who you are, what you are. Molly is wrong. And so I look at the things that they value and put worth into, and I say it's the opposite. You should put worth into how you treat people. I mean, I'm not trying to preach, but because this is coming up as part of the topic, I'm going to just express what I think. You see what I'm saying? So I'm going to shut up so that I don't preach at you, and also don't get it twisted. I love talking to people of other religions. And it's one of the things that my main channel started talking about. If Dead might not be in the chat because he's been busy with some things, but if Dead GPK was in the chat, he'd be able to tell you that most of my earlier streams on my main channel were streams about ancient religions and stuff like that. And we would sit for like 9, 10, 11 hours reading through ancient Egyptian books and stuff, or Assyrian, or whatever it was, you know, trying to figure out what the Zoroastrians believe, because, you know, I love meeting people from all over the world. And I think because, you know, after traveling the world for a bit and deploying to Iraq and being part of a war, I've experienced that, you know, everybody everywhere is literally just like you. Like, people will look at someone from another, like a third world country, or they'll look at someone from a faraway country and they'll think like that they're so different, right? And they really, you know, sure, customs, speaking and stuff like that. Once you get to know them, they're exactly like us. They're just trying to eat, they're trying to sleep, they're trying to have fun, they're trying to be entertained, they're trying to talk to people, they're trying to fall in love, they're trying to live their life. And that's even true in Iraq against people we were fighting a war against. You know, because there were a lot of Iraqis that weren't hostile, and you know, they would be all around the place, and we'd talk to them, and they were really cool. And the Kuwaitis, I hope I said that right. I don't know how to say Kuwait people. Is it Kuwaiti? Maybe. If you're from Kuwait.
Yes. Yeah. Kuwaitis.
Kuwaiti.
Yeah. Kuwaitis.
Okay. I'm sorry. You know, I was one. I forget, but they had. This Kuwaiti couple was doing our laundry, and I would sit and talk to them. They knew English, and I only knew like basic words in Iraq, like stop or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Coolest people you ever met. Like, it shocked me because, like, you get this thought in your head that people are so different, and they're really not, you know. And it makes sense because we're all just trying to eat, sleep, and live and shit and fall in love and be happy. So the thing about Molly and Ms. Williams and Betty is, I think they're too locked into their own prison of thinking. They've been raised or something in this thought process that it drives me crazy. Well, because yeah, go ahead, Navy.
The problem you run into is when people identify, it's how they identify. I don't mean like gender and all this kind of stuff. What I mean is that Molly, Betty, the House of Williams, Justin, they identify by their YouTube persona, right? That is who they are, right? So this aspect of tying their self-worth directly to sub count, money coming in, and all this kind of stuff, that's what they have done. Most people are tied to things like your actual family, or like the work you do in the community, or your job, or whatever. They're not tied to this. They define their identity based upon people responding to them on YouTube, and they do whatever it takes, which means that they're okay with doing some crazy ass stuff because it maintains what they think is their identity on YouTube with the viewers and everything else.
The detriment to that is, as someone who's been on the platform 20 times longer than most of them, is that you only gain those things in waves. Every YouTuber, I don't give a shit if you're the biggest. Pewds, look at Pewds. He's on a dip right now. He could come back at any time, right? Even the biggest, they go like this. My channel, when it was making $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 a month, just off ad revenue alone, it would go like this, and it would go like this. It's just a wave. So if you're tying who you are or your worth or something to those things, you're gonna have a lot of unhappy days. In fact, you'll have unhappy weeks and months. And you know, not everybody is a Walter. You know, like Molly wants to sit here and be like, look at my
Yep.
house, look at my car and all this. Why am I judging you by that stuff, Molly? Did you go out and earn that shit? Oh, you didn't. Okay, well, I'm married to him. Okay, well, I could see how, you know, being married to someone and sharing that with them is a transfer, and you also are an owner of it, and it's your life too. But my point is, when you directly look at someone else who has a Chrysler Sebring, is that what it was? A Sebring that Nonsense drove. And Molly says, you're a loser because you drive a Chrysler Sebring. Then I'm going to judge you and say, well, you're not out there making that money, Molly. How do you make your Molly? Or how do you make your money? Oh, you do it by taking advantage of people? Oh, yeah, well, I'm sorry. I'd rather drive a Sebring than go to hell. I'd rather drive a Sebring than take advantage of people. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. Some people do, though, will look you dead in the eye and they'll tell you that they would rather treat people like shit so they don't have to drive a Sebring. You know?
Yep.
There are people like that exist in this world, and I think one of them is sitting right there. In fact, I think two of them are. I just think only one of them has the opportunity.
I can agree with that.
Right, but I had to make sure through that whole thing that they were going to eventually respond on my level. I was never.
Oh my God, you entitled.
What does that mean?
Okay, she's been convincing everybody that she was the calm one and she had to bring the police to her calm level or some shit. Like she's just in a fantasy world, in a fantasy land. She's just talking shit.
Never going to rise to the occasion of their bullshit, and I wasn't going to get caught.
It's not bullshit. What are you talking
You
about? I thought, hold on. The law here. The bullshit you're referring to is justice. Bullshit. How do they not? How is it that they only want justice for the most extreme tragedies that are clickable at the time? You notice how they never cover a story that's not the biggest damn thing? Like they only want justice for this big story. Like what about the other stories where people have died and stuff? Who gives a shit about them? I can't make money on that. And you're going to sit and say you want justice for whatever it is you want justice for today. It's going to change tomorrow. But you don't want justice for your trespassing. You don't want justice for your doxing. You don't want justice for Betty's cyber stalking, right?
Caught up.
You think that's bullshit is what you think that is.
Or were they going to break me or whatever they were going to do to get me to respond?
Break you? What do you fucking... See, you have an authority problem. This is a mental issue you have. You enter into their authority... And then you look at it like if you're going to comply with their rules, you have to break down to their authority. No. When you walked on that property, you were under their authority. Your imaginary, I'm above their authority and they have to break me to get me to the authority. That's imaginary. That is a fantasy land. That is not real. That is an issue you have. You shouldn't enter into a person's property or into a property of a hospital or wherever, and then have an issue with the authority there. You should choose not to enter in instead of creating the problem. Thus is why you two suck. Like, this is why we feel this way. You know what I'm saying? Like, is this the crux of the problem? Is Ms. Williams finally being a little bit honest here? Like,
with their wacky dacky yelling in my face.
When did they yell in your face?
They never yelled at you. What are you talking about? This is from your video.
I think this is. I don't think I have to put up a disclaimer here. Normally, if I say that someone's crazy, I use a disclaimer because I don't want people to think I'm being insulting, because I'm not. But I do think you are mentally schizophrenic or something. Like, you're either a pure gaslighter and you have gaslit yourself, or you know, that would be the deceptive option, or you do believe what you're saying and you're just schizophrenic. You just created this in your mind.
Pack mentality bullshit. I'm like,
I can't even let her talk 3 words.
Like, that's just not going to work for me.
Then why did you enter into their property? Hey, I don't want to comply with any of your rules or register at your front desk. And I don't want to actually respect everything that's going on here, but I'm going to try to walk straight in and then film it and act like I'm a donor. What?
Their pack mentality.
What are you talking? Okay, wait. The lol meter just went up to like 8.
So, if I can say this like real quick, and a lot of things that people don't understand. If there is a person who is being, you know,
sorry, go ahead.
If there is a person who is being, like, you know, like not combative but resistant to the cops and their lawful orders and all this kind of stuff, everyone's always asking, why do they have like 5 or 6 cops there? Because if they had to take this person down, right?
Well, sure.
It's a lot easier to do this and not harm the person.
The pack
if you have multiple
mentality
people doing it.
Is in case she's a threat, definitely. I was laughing because CK said she expected a coronation or something when she walked in there, and that's such a good way to say it. Yes, she expected the Pope to walk out and say, "Oh my God, you're here," and literally put oil on her head and bless her and stuff into the building. Like, you, oh my God, it's you. And there's like 2,000 people outside wanting to get in. Nope, you're the blessed one. Come in. Bless us with your presence. I don't know, man. It's getting to that point. This video is getting to that point where it's just so absurd that we can't even get through 3 seconds of it. Like,
okay, so let's now we can start from
I'm gonna ask you a couple.
Thank fucking God. Oh my God. Ooh.
This is so full of fantasy. I expected to see it on Disney Plus.
Yeah. Oh no, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. Here we go. Anita says, Rock, let's be real here. They are all mentally ill in some way. Misery loves company. Look at Molly. She's pouting because this is not her story. They hate each other, but they need each other. You're so right, Anita. And that's the narcissism. That is the narcissism. That is the, you know, most of us as people that look at people that are criminal, and I know that's a bad word to use because they're going to scream defamation, so I'll use a different word. Criminally ill. Like, okay, when you take advantage of other people, you can take advantage of them to a non-criminal level, which is you could try to use them all the time. You could try to get their permission to use them for a ride, use them for money, use them for this, use them for that. Now, that's not you being criminal because they're given an option. And then you've got people that are criminally ill, as in they, for some reason, due to a mental illness, don't believe or don't understand how they're hurting other people, yet they're very much hurting other people. And they exist right underneath that and right above the other. They're right in this gray area. What's that?
EDP is the emotionally disturbed person.
Sure. But they exist in the middle in this gray area between just being blatantly with their basic actions. Now, they do criminally take advantage of other people in an extreme way sometimes, like with the Letitia fraud raiser, but they're in that gray area right below. In their normal state, they're right below the criminal, the extreme criminal, and they're right above the getting your permission to be used all the time, right? And so what we end up doing is looking at this and understanding how off they are, because again, in order for this person to be able to walk into that hospital or that place thinking like they think, they have to take away the security for the children. Because if you have to, if Mallory is given this kind of special entry and special circumstance at the hospital that Mallory believes that she's entitled to at the basic level, how do they provide security to everybody if everybody is treated that way? They can't. You have to eliminate security to allow the Mallorys to come in due to their special nature, but they're not special. So since they're not special, why are you going to allow Mallory to come in and break the rules and not comply with, and it's not even, they're not complying with, like, you know, some militaristic way of thinking. They're not complying with the normal societal values or rules. They're trying to not comply with the safety standard that protects these sick kids at this hospital. It's not going to work, Mallory. You haven't done it. You haven't accomplished your goal of gaslighting everyone into believing that you're just going against the grain when you don't comply with the normal safety protocols at a children's hospital. You're not going to do it. This may work in your normal life, This may work for you at a job when you're trying to get special treatment no one else can get. This may work for you in any other time, but it's not going to work. Hi. Hold on, I got to talk to my kid. Do you mind talking to the chat? I'll probably have to go offline in a minute, but talk to the chat for a minute,
not at all.
if you will. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do. Lauren T says, how did she get on the campus? Lauren, I'm guessing what happens is when they come to the security gate, she probably showed an ID and said, I'm here to visit a patient. And they don't have a list of everybody who is visiting patients because that's taken care of at the front desk. So they probably let her on because she showed an ID, and then she went and parked and then tried to get in, and they told her no, right? And I'm guessing at the time she wasn't recording anything or all that kind of stuff, so there was no reason for the security guard to assume otherwise. And he let her on. And because I mean, like they're like the first line of defense, like, you know, like we call the VCP, you know, like a visitor control point, but they're not going to be the ones that you know, are going to stop and check everybody there. That's what the front desk is for, right? Because they're the ones that have, because of HIPAA and everything else, they're the ones that have access to that information. They're not going to give that access to a security guard. So they're like, oh, this person has a car, they have a license, we're going to let them in. They're not acting weird, right? If she'd been acting weird from the beginning, that guard could have stopped her, but she wasn't, right? Because she was playing a game. And so it wasn't until she got actually to the front desk that, you know, they were like, well, you have to have a reason to be here. And if not, then you know, you need to leave, right? And then realizing that she was also recording. So that's probably what happened. That's how I'm guessing that she got on campus and got on the
let me ask you, Navy, what do you think about what I said where Mallory's expectations, if she's treated how she wants to be treated, takes away the security and it can't be given to everybody? Do you also believe she's wanting some special treatment? Is that your expectation? Okay, I'm just making sure.
Well, what I think is happening is because of the fact that that she's trans, right? Is that she believes it's a card she can play to get out of doing her bullshit. And if anyone disagrees with her or tries to push her somewhere, what she's going to claim, like she did in the video, that, oh, well, this has to do with you, you know, misgendering me or this, that, and a third. And it doesn't. It has nothing to do with that, which that female cop corrected her on.
Yeah, and I think that's a tactic. But I think what we're looking at with Mallory is more ingrained than that. And it goes beyond the trans or presenting identity she puts out into the world. And it's an ingrained issue with authority where she's misidentified certain authorities. Maybe there was an abusive authority in her life. Maybe there was an overarching authority in her life. And because she's developed a disdain for that authority, now she applies that kind of thought process to all authority. Now, the only problem I have is that I would think that if I had just seen this video. The problem is I have the original video, and what Mallory is saying now is it doesn't match the original video. It's complete and utter gaslighting. So again, normally that's what I would think. Issue with authority, blah, blah, blah. No, you walked in there to create this issue of authority, to monetize it for not just you, for Molly. And I wouldn't be shocked if she appeared on Justin and other channels after this so they could try and say that she was jumped or that she was attacked or something to make more money. But let's see what they say. Let's keep rolling.
Go ahead.
I'm not trying to interrupt you. I'm just trying to keep his... I know I ramble too, but I'm just getting this... I'm trying to get as much of this played as I can, so...
From the beginning,
Dementor says, if Mallory can call people things like breeders, then she better get used to being misgendered. Purposely as a response. And I don't disagree with you. See, that's what I meant, Dementor, when I said that I look at it as a respect issue. So when I enter, let's say me and you, Dementor, meet up on the street, right? And what I'm going to do, and I do this all the time, and I've gone live walking around and done this, I'm going to try to say something to strangers who I'm around for more than a brief moment or I have to interact with. I'm going to try to say something like, hey, what's up? How you doing? Or something, right? I'm going to try to be nice or just respectful to the small degree, to an initial degree. So when looking at, if you came back to me or like if it was Mallory and not you, right? If it was Mallory and Mallory says, well, I want you to address me as this. Okay, I could try to address you as that. That's not going to be an issue. And then she said, but I want you to use this pronoun. And I'm going to say, well, maybe. right? But let's say me and Mallory talked for a few minutes and she was the most polite, nicest person ever and then asked me to do it. Maybe I would, right? But see, this is the thing though. It's not an issue of transphobia, right? If I decide that you're being disrespectful to me and I'm not listening to you, if you're trying to cuss me out and all this, and then you try to tell me what your pronoun is like z, zim, zer, and that I have to say this when I talk, I'm just going to walk away. You know, I'm not going to comply to any of that because there's no, like, I don't owe a stranger anything is my issue. And I've gone round and round and round in my head trying to figure out the most respectful way to give people who I interact with that do say, hey, I have a pronoun or I have this that you need to respect, that initial respect without giving me a disrespect or a control. See, that's a fair exchange. That's what I'm trying to say. Mallory, with authority, doesn't want a fair exchange. Mallory wants like with the authority at the hospital, an exemption. She wants to be treated completely different than everyone else, even if it means the hospital has to give up security and security checks and identification and passes so that Mallory can be exempt. That's what Mallory wants. And that's why she factually exploited the children there, because she's trying to get an exemption to the safety protocol because she's confused the normal safety protocols with authority. And safety protocols, while they are an authority and have to be enforced by an authority, are not an authority that you are disrespected by following like Mallory has assigned. And that's why it's a major issue. I'm sorry to rant, but I just wanted to make sure that was clear. Do I give people respects? I do. But if someone disrespects me, no, I do not. And I'm not going to do it. I won't do it after that.
One question, because it was my favorite part of the entire video.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to hear what your favorite part is, Molly.
Was when, were you being Mallory Williams, the comedian, when you said, how dare you assume that I'm a trans woman?
So that's your favorite part of the damn video, huh? That's your favorite part of the video, huh? Makes sense.
Yeah, well, yes.
So you were being a comedian, and it wasn't an issue like you said it was. You were joking. Wow. Then why did you change your title and try to set him up then?
Yes, in my mind, twofold. Because at the same time...
Eat your words, there you go. I do too. I give respect until I'm disrespected. But I don't go above and beyond. If you're a stranger, I have a basic interaction with you before I start to go above. And I'll go above every time. Oh, shit. LG, I'm so sorry. Here, I'm going to copy what LG said into the chat because I accidentally hit the wrong button on it. LG said, this is all distraction. She's using a transgender part to distract that she's a liar and an instigator. Exactly. You are exactly correct. And I'm so sorry I hit the wrong button on what you typed. I apologize. I didn't mean to.
I didn't know what to do because I was like, should I not laugh at that? Or is everyone like...
Here's the thing. What do I always say, Marissa?
I can't wait to hear what you always say because I have no clue.
I have drilled it to my audience.
Okay, LG, I just wanted to make sure because it gives us two boxes. It's so easy to click the wrong box accidentally.
Drilled it to the day I started coming on. No matter how heinous or how ugly a situation is, if it's on YouTube, you've got to be able to make it entertaining.
So then why did you stream at the hospital if you weren't going to respect it? Like,
exactly.
I'm sorry.
Make it entertaining.
If Dave Chappelle, who I think is one of the greatest comedians that's ever lived, in my opinion, if he went into that hospital and did what she did as a comedy routine, I would still call him out in a video and be angry with him. You know, like, you don't... Is it funny? Am I crazy? Am I just a boomer? Am I just not understanding the comedic value of Mallory's insane comedy? Is that what you're trying to say, Mallory?
You've got to...
So what Mallory just explained right here, right, and showed everybody, the entire audience, including the people watching now on your channel, is that if it goes on YouTube, which she was live streaming on YouTube at the time, right? It has to be entertaining, which meant that this was a farce from the fucking beginning.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
They can't help but reveal themselves. The same thing with Betty and talking about getting Dawn fired. The same thing with that Molly does all the time about the reason why she does things. They can't help but expose
Don Wells, right? Getting him fired.
Yeah.
That's one of the that's one of the biggest like left turns in heels on the ground perception right there. When
shout out to Heels, she's in the live chat, so
yeah. I mean, yeah, Heels in the airs in the chat. Hell yeah,
Heels in the airs in the chat. Yeah, she exposed all that.
Yeah, Heels on the ground. The group.
Oh, gotcha.
A lot more people woke up to the fact that they are the stalkers and the prankster, like the prank YouTubers that they are. Because I'm telling you, there are two groups of people out there. There are a group of people, and that's the majority of all of the followers of these people that actually follow them actively. They believe they're being pranked because they believe they're watching true crime YouTubers. And they believe that because they're pounded with it by Molly and Betty and all these people, and they're just pounded and pounded and pounded until it's in their heads. And as you see in these moments where they are reactions to their most controversial, disrespectful, nasty moments out there, they finally come out and admit that there is another group that follow them. And those are the ones that follow when Molly's doing this and when House of Williams is doing this and when Betty's stalking someone or whatever. They know these are prank channels. These are pranksters disguising themselves as true crime channels. Every single thing, every time you called out Molly as reality TV, wanting to be reality TV, celebrity, failed celebrity, you've said that a lot in the last X amount of months, and you were correct every time from the beginning. Because that's exactly what this is. The problem is, if you sit them down, if Banfield or if a reporter or if a police officer or anyone sat them down in a moment when it was beneficial for them to pretend or to appear to be a serious reporter or a serious YouTube channel, they're going to lie. And that's why they have those subs full, because they don't see all these clips. They don't watch our channels. They would when they search Molly's name, but Molly has, casted her magical mouth spell on them to not watch our channels.
I agree with that to an extent, but then looking at some of these comments and stuff that people, and I'm not talking about like the mods in the chat, but like just regular people that are there. Like, I think just like shit finds shit.
No,
like they agree with it. They support it.
That's that group I was talking about that know that they're pranking everybody. They know that they're going out to Don Wells to get him fired, and they're like, oh, this will be good to watch Don Wells get fired and this man's life get ruined is going to be funny to watch on YouTube. It's almost like they think Don Wells is a character because Molly has trained them, those people, to believe that this is some big prank, and that somehow, even though they're going to real tragedies, and this is another reason why, sorry, Betty, it's valid that there is a group of people that warn precincts and other people that these people are coming. After they got Don Wells fired, after they doxed Nonsense, after they doxed Burnt Toast and others, after they came after me and all the donators and everything, there are people out there who say when they go to get an interview, when they go to try to involve themselves in a situation, they go, we have to notify these people that if you choose to accept the interview, your life could be ruined if you piss them off. If you choose to be a part of what they're doing, you could invoke their wrath. And that's what Don Wells did. Don Wells found out, he agreed to an interview with them, and in the interim found out, oh shit, these are skeezers, these are the jokesters, these are the cons. So according to a couple channels I've watched, and I heard Betty say this too, I've heard this out of Betty's mouth, and you can correct me in the chat as always, that Don kept telling them, I want to meet you here. And then they would go there and call him, and he'd say, no, I want to meet you here. And he ran them all over the place to play a prank on them, to give them a taste of their own damn medicine. And in order to get him back, they called into his work and got him fired. So it is valid, Betty, when people warn, if they want to keep their jobs and support their family, they need to be warned about you guys. Their channels are nothing but echo chambers. Ice Queen, you're absolutely on point. And that's the thing. Once we get to a certain point and we start having to judge them on that, unfortunately, we may find what we found in our last story, that there is a cult center of the group. I'm not saying there is. I'm saying that pending further investigation, it's possible that there is a cult center in the group. Now, the reason why I am very close to thinking that could be the case is because I just can't figure out who the leader is, or if the leader is all of them at the same time. There is a dedicated little group. It's like an egg. You got the yolk, and then you got the stuff, and then you got the shell, and then you got the outside. And the yolk is heels on the ground. The yellow part's heels on the ground, and the white part is their little cult members that dox, feed them information. If they're broke, give them $1,000. You know, whatever it is they need. Go get a credit card and run it up. You know, sending them money and stuff, and screw their own lives up. And then that cult is what does the majority of their doxing and attacking. Now, the problem you have is when groups like this, if that is the case with them, and again, I do believe it is, but when these groups get exposed, just like our last group, the more they get exposed, the less fun it is for that inner group to participate, because they are in the public eye. More people are looking at them and saying, you guys are horrible. Like, you guys are really nasty people. And they want to do it behind the scenes. When they're outed into the front, it loses that fun little thing that the cult inner core gets off on. You feel me? And so they are experiencing this already. There have been many people that have defected out of that little group that have talked to people like Nonsense and others, from what I've heard. Like, people that were serving Molly ended up joining our community and telling some stories. And that happened a lot with the Dre thing. But this is where we always get when we react to these kind of videos. We get to a point where we can't react anymore because we're so pissed off. And I think we're there, Navy. I think we're there. And we've been streaming a long time too, so.
Yeah, it's hard not to get irritated. It's hard not to get irritated when they just blatantly lie so much, and they use and abuse situations and aspects that, you know, I mean, like, literally everything that comes out of their mouths is a lie. Yeah,
it's a complete lie. Okay, guys, we're going to go into our after show. All right. So just so you know, before I go into the after show, I'm going to share my pay link one more time. It would really help if anyone wants to support us. Oh shit, I copied something else. It would help immensely if anyone wants to support us at paypal.me/unirock or # UNIRACHEL on Cash App. It's pinned to the top. Again, it just supports my show. It's completely optional. You can also support us by liking, subscribing to UNIROCK 2, this channel. And what I would love my entire audience to do, I've been saying this all throughout this stream, and this is why we streamed early. Also, Burnt Toast is going live at 9. I'm going to be in chat watching, talking to all of you, and hopefully I see all of you there, and all the other peeps will be there. And supposedly Burnt Toast has, and let's pull up Burnt Toast stream. Let's go ahead and head into the after show. And before we do that, I want to explain what the after show is. Often I will do an after show on rockAlot. If I'm streaming on UNIROCK 2, I will end the stream there, and I will start the stream here on rockAlot. And it'll say after show in the title if I do that. And the after show is where we're just hanging out and we're just talking and we're just relaxing. Who knows what I'm going to do? We might keep reacting to a video. We might play a video game. I don't know. But one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make my projector look better behind me because I have the remote. Finally, we went through hell getting this projector. We did. But we got it. It's going. And I have to say, I really appreciate Navy and Janie because the lighting and the projector together is just perfect. Like, it's perfect. It works great. It's something I've never seen on another channel. So it's just amazing. I really appreciate that from you guys. Yes, Burnt Toast video. Looks like Navy copied it right there. Actually, I'm just going to search it and bring it up because if I click links out of the chat, for some reason it messes up. So before you leave, thank you. Thank you for watching my show. Thank you for being here so that I have one. No matter what content I do in the future, I hope you'll check in on us if we do change topics. We're always going to talk about a topic that's very similar to this one. It's always going to be something about internet history, some crazy thing happening on the internet. You know, my goal is to archive things that are happening on the internet, explain them in a true fashion while still giving my opinion, and to make it entertaining and funny for you guys. So I know that Molly and Betty and them, I have a feeling it's not going to last much longer. I have a feeling it's not going to go much longer for these guys. And so if they do go down, I've already got everything ready to give you months of content. So, you know, if you don't end up liking it, I completely understand. But I will be bringing you quality fucking content. Well, is that what I'm trying to say? What House of Williams said? Was it quality content? So tonight, Toasty reviews what really is Bullhorn Battery Betty's job experience and expertise, a deep dive. So I think the title kind of shows us a little bit of what we're going to find out tonight. Betty, someone who thinks it's okay to look up somebody's entire life and dox them and threaten them and all that, who has threatened several YouTubers recently, who has lied and attacked people. Finally, now we're going to find out if she really is an expert. She's never showing her credentials. I tell you my credentials all the time. I've proven my credentials in the military. I've proven my credentials outside of it. And someone like Betty, who claims to have who went to college and have a degree, and who claims to be a media personality and all this garbage and have a media company, you'd expect would be able to tell us these things. Betty has never told us where she got her degree, where she got her schooling, what level of schooling she has, what specifically did she train for, where did you take that degree and earn job experience using it to the level that you pretend to be at. And I think we're going to find out some of that tonight on Toasty's stream. So I can't wait to see what Toasty has. Navy, what do you think's coming tonight on Toasty's stream? You got any guesses?
Well, I have some guesses that she doesn't have as much legal experience as she claims to. And
no, that's absolutely, yeah.
Because she claims to be this like legal expert and all this kind of stuff, because she was, according to her, and this is her own words, she got an associate's degree in paralegal and all this kind of stuff, and worked for some lawyers and all this kind of stuff. One who, according to her, became a federal judge. And so, yeah, I guess thinking suspicion that she is, I'm going to put it nicely, inflated her resume.
Well, do you recall LB did that once? She tried to say that because she worked somewhere as a secretary that she had some kind of crazy expertise, right? Now,
yes,
I do believe that she didn't try to claim, like Betty has, that she's an actual, what did Betty say she was again? A legal
paralegal.
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 Yeah. Paralegal. Paralegal. I looked it up when she first said that. Paralegal. I don't believe she's a paralegal. I don't think she was. I don't think with the kind of record she had, she would be able to be hired as a paralegal. And
top of her college class, too. Well, as T. Kelly put in there, top of her college class. She was like top of the class.
She was top of a college class, according to Betty.
But yes,
see,
yeah.
You know who this reminds me of? Steve McRae, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
He went, this man.
He might as well be a PhD, yeah.
Oh, yeah, this man who went to Navy nuke school and basically did an entry-level job there, went onto Twitter and YouTube and convinced people that he was a nuclear scientist. He had just the same knowledge as nuclear scientist, and he worked on nuclear subs, but he would never tell you his job title. He would never tell you his degree and all this. Found out no degree, and he worked in water salination. So, you know, this reminds me of Betty, right? Because Betty is saying she's a paralegal, which I would assume you have to have some kind of college degree, don't you? Or do you not?
I don't know for sure. Anita says she also claims to be know everything about the military.
No. There's no way she was in the military after all that shit that's on her record. Because you have like a minor thing on your record when you join the military, and it's going to be really hard for you to get in. I mean, people do it. You have to get exemptions. You have to get exemptions, and those exemptions are not easy. You know, it's crazy because a lot of people that are, somebody wanted rocks. I'm going to set up the rock system, okay? If you guys want rocks. So what I do is I check. I don't have my phone. Let me check online. I check to see if like how many donos we got like on PayPal, because you know those come immediately, and then I multiply it by the number of I multiply that number into the rocks. So it looks like somebody sent $20 earlier. Thank you so much. That's how I got a Red Bull. So thank you. And what I'll do is yeah, go ahead.
I was like, Heels in the Air said she wasn't in the military, but claims to know all about it.
Oh, gotcha. So
well, I'm in the military, so like, bring it on, Betty.
Yeah, Navy's in. I was in. I am a disabled veteran that was medically evacuated out of Iraq. And that's why I'm a disabled veteran from those the disabilities I incurred from that. Okay, real quick, hold on. I don't want to lose my thought here. I need the cloud bot. Okay, here we go. Got it. So what was I saying? Oh, so I'm going to take the PayPal dono and I'm going to add 100,000 to it, and we got 300,000 rocks. So here's how it works. For the next 30 seconds, if you type or emoji into the live chat, when I hit the payout button, I'll do a 10-second countdown. You will get 300,000 free rocks, okay? So let me type it in so you know. Free rocks. Type or emoji to get them. Also, if anybody donos on PayPal before the end of this stream, let me know in the chat, and I will pay out another amount of rocks times 100,000, okay? She didn't even know what BAS was. I don't think I remember either. BAS? Yeah. Don't even think I remember. I know what a lot of those acronyms are, but... Yep, you got a type or emoji in the chat. You get some rocks for your socks. Huh, Daryl? You know it. Get some rocks for your socks. Get some rocks for your socks. You can have an account in here on your computer, an account in here on your tablet, an account on your phone. If they all chat, they all get the rocks. That Streamlabs only knows you're here if you're in the chat is why. Oh, someone said it. Oh, damn it. Mighty Marsha, I'm sorry. I accidentally hit the damn wrong button again. Mighty Marsha said, and I'm so sorry, Marsha. It didn't ban you or anything. It just deleted your message. That she was a military brat. Okay. Gotcha. I'm sorry, but a person who's in the military has more knowledge about the military than a military brat has about the military. And I'm not being rude to military brats. I'm just being real with you. Okay, starting our 10-second countdown so I can pay you all rocks. This is the after show. That's why we're just sitting here and talking. If you came in and you want to see the actual show, you can rewind. I do have the DVR feature turned on to this stream. So if you don't like the after show and you want to see what we looked at and talked about, you can rewind. I'm paying out. As soon as you see the words payout engaged in chat, I have paid out those rocks. There it is. Here it comes. All right, I paid you out. I'm going to keep PayPal open. If any of you do dono, like I said, I'll pay out more rocks as a gift. It's just an extra gift. You're not buying the rocks. Duh, give them to everybody. Everybody gets them. Everyone in the chat gets them if someone donos. Holy shit, Toasty already has over 100 thumbs up and she hasn't even started yet. How many thumbs up do I got? Can't see. 321. Oh my goodness, y'all. I love you. Oh my goodness, y'all. I'm loving you right now. This is the after show. If I'm ever in an after show, you can rewind to watch the show. Okay? You can rewind to watch the show. We're just hanging out after the show and talking. We went live early, so we're just hanging. Molly's Moose Knuckle has something to say. Says, thank you, rockAlot. No, thank you guys. You don't understand. Like, I am amazed that I get to do this. I'm lucky. I'm one of the lucky ones. You know? I didn't do anything special or anything. I just started a YouTube channel in 2015, 2016. I've been watching YouTube since it started. On and off. I remember when people would upload gameplay videos with a camera pointed at their screen, and I would always complain, why would anyone want to watch gameplay videos that look this bad? I would always say, like, turn the contrast up. You know, I would complain about it. And then YouTube turned into what it is. I could have started earlier. If I did, I probably would have embarrassed myself. If I would have started in 2008, 2010, 2012, I would have embarrassed myself. I would not have you know, I waited until I was done traveling the world. I was done. I basically was retired when I started my YouTube channel. And I'm really thankful for that. I couldn't imagine somebody quitting their job or not working and just doing YouTube. Because if something ever happens, like demonetization happened back then, or something else would ever happen to YouTube, your career's gone. Unless you've got enough money put back to retire, like I have with my monthly payments for my disability. I'm retired off of that. What are you going to do if YouTube changes? If your channel dies? If something happens? If you get deleted? What are you going to do? How do you put your eggs into a basket like that? YouTube has not been around for 100 years. Like you could go work on the railroad. It's been around longer than that. You could go work doing physical labor in an office or whatever, and you could actually have some type of job stability. Unless you know how to make money on the internet in other ways, YouTubers screw themselves if they come in and they don't have a job or they're not retired. Betty don't have no job, y'all. Last time I checked, has Molly ever had a job? Does anyone know if Molly's ever had a job? I'm not being rude.
She sure has. Mighty Marshall wants to know, what are rocks?
Oh, excellent question, Marcia. So when you watch the show, if Streamlabs can see you, so if you've typed in the chat, Streamlabs pays you points for watching the show. They're just imaginary. They're channel points. And you can use those channel points to gamble or to do all of the various things people do in the chat. There's a bunch of little mini games you can play in the chat with the channel points you earn to gamble them. And sometimes you'll win a bunch of them. Sometimes you'll lose a bunch. That's why I give away free rocks all the time. So if you need to know how to do the slot machine or to join into a treasure hunt or whatever, or to fight somebody, you can fight each other with your points in the chat. You can ask the mods and they'll show you how to do it. Okay? Sometimes I break it down for you guys. I might do that here sometime. But yeah, it's just a way to give people an extra little thing to do in the live chat while they're watching. Most creators that I know of use the system. If they live stream, they use the system. But then again, I'm a gaming content creator too, even though I haven't been uploading gaming videos for a while now. When PUBG came out, a game called PUBG, Player Unknown Battlegrounds, I ended up streaming that content in the very beginning of it, and did pretty well for a bit. Go ahead, Navy. Sorry, man.
No, I'm saying, like, Kathy P tagged me in the live chat. I think she wants you to help her with a copyright strike.
Oh, yeah.
Or copyright dispute.
Yes.
Copyright dispute.
Yeah, and Kathy, I'll definitely help you. Rachel told me that earlier, and I meant to look into it for you earlier, and I got busy. So here's what's up. There's two types of things that can happen to you: a copyright claim and a copyright dispute. In fact, let me log into my studio and I'll help you out with some stuff, okay? It's taking me 2 seconds. All right, I'm in my studio here. Let me show you something. I get this might be what you're talking about. Is it a copyright claim like this? Let me know. I get them all the time. It's when I'm reacting to a video, sometimes when music plays or something, and it's you know, copywritten music, someone's copyrighted it, they end up getting my ad revenue. All it does is take away ad revenue. If you're not monetized, it's actually a good thing. I'll tell you why. Okay, if you are monetized, then, I mean, sorry, if you are, you're in the algorithm. You see, YouTube has to incur a cost to host our videos. A lot of people don't realize this. It takes physical hard drive space on many servers across the country and the world. So if you're not monetized and you're not bringing in that little bit of money, it doesn't pay for your hosting. So people that aren't monetized end up costing YouTube some money. That's why when you are monetized and you are making money, YouTube has an incentive to show your monetized video in the algorithm, because then it pays YouTube. if you have a non-monetized video, they don't have an incentive to show your video. Now they will. It's not saying that it won't, but I'm just saying it's not a bad thing if you have monetization on a video of yours. If someone claims it, like if I'm not monetized and someone claims my video, then my video does have ads and it is generating revenue. And I'm under the opinion that YouTube does show monetized videos over demonetized videos or unmonetized videos. Let me know if you see what she says, Navy. I'm looking, but
I will. Jam Moore says, where I come from, if you fail to identify yourself to police officers, you'll be arrested. Jam, it depends on where you are and what you're doing. Certain states have a like forced ID law, where if a cop comes up to you, even in public, like on a public road, you have to ID. Like where I live in Texas, there is no compelling to ID unless you've been suspected of an actual crime. But if you're on private property, yes, you have to ID.
Call me maybe video for nonsense. I haven't seen it. You'll have to tell me where it's at. What did Kathy say?
Kathy says, I'm not monetized yet. Said it may just affect that. However, YouTube said the owner has given permission for the music to be used.
Yeah, there's no issue then if they gave permission. That means you're fine. That means it's released. It's okay. It's over. If they give you permission to use it, then they can't claim your video. So the claim has ended, just so you know. So basically, here's how it works. I play a song. Like if I play a Madonna song, Madonna is under a company that doesn't allow her music to be played. And you can check this in your YouTube studio. There's a tab and you can check songs to see if they'll let you use it and they'll claim you, or if you use it, they'll strike you. So you can get a claim or you can get a strike. Okay. Now a strike is a penalty. It is saying you illegally use that song. And if you get more strikes, your channel gets deleted. You do not want strikes. Nobody wants strikes. I only think I've ever had like 1 or 2. And I honestly shouldn't have had them, but I just said fuck it and didn't fight it. Now, a claim is nothing. A claim just means you used that song or you played that song. So now just your ad revenue will go to this company to pay them for the use of that song so that they don't have to strike you. Because if they weren't going to get paid, they're going to say, well, why in the hell, if I'm not getting paid, are they having that song there? So they're going to strike you. Now, YouTube is actually
Caddy said it's not a strike. It's YouTube said it wasn't going to affect your channel.
Yeah, it's not going to affect your channel if it's a claim. Because if it would, my channel would be deleted many years ago. A lot of channels would. Actually, if you're a live streamer, you're not going to be able to help getting a claim. If you play other videos, you're not going to be able to be helped getting a claim. Ozzy Trisha, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you very much. I love that little thingy. It's so cute. And if any of you want to support us, my PayPal link's right there. And I'm telling you because I always pay rocks when you do PayPal. So if you do, Rachel, if anything comes in, tell me, okay? I can pay rocks. Since it's the after show, I'm just going to chill and then do that. Okay. But yeah, I'm in my studio right now. In fact, yeah, all 9 of these are copyright claims. Yeah, they're not even from recent stuff. These are from random videos I've played in streams. A couple in January and stuff where they were... I got a copyright claim because maybe like a video that we reacted to or something had music in it, so...
Heels in the Air says, what would be the point? I'm assuming she's talking about what we're talking about now. The point is to get the money. Thing?
Yeah, the point of them claiming your video is that they get your ad revenue. If you don't have ads, it will put ads on that video. So you can be unmonetized and have ads playing on a video that's copy claimed, but those ads go to the company that claimed it. They don't go to you. See? If you pay rocks for PayPal, give me rocks to someone. I don't understand how you play yet. Okay, let me help you guys out with the rocks, okay? Now, what I do with rocks are completely free. When you're in the chat and watching the show, it'll just give you rocks every minute. It's not a whole bunch, but they do add up. There are people who watch who have millions of rocks. So what happens is, if you want to roll the slot machine, I'll do it right now in the chat. I type exclamation point. Actually, let me do this. So I'm going to type exclamation point exclamation point, SLOTS space 10,000, 10,000 on the slots. See, there it is. Now, it'll come, Streamlabs will come back and tell me whether I won or not in just a second.
Okay, so quick question from, I think it was a Hills.
One second. It says I got a wolf, and a dolphin, so I lost my 10,000 rocks. There it is. Okay, go ahead, man. I didn't want it to scroll by, so go ahead.
Give me a second. I get another headset.
Oh, you're fine. Your headset dying. You're good. Check out the intro. It's pretty good. Slots always lose, says Aussie Trisha. Well, if you win, they give a lot of money. Oh, yeah, Daryl. I've heard about that. Yeah. Exclamation point DUEL space. I'm going to do Lauren T 10,000. Now, when I hit enter, if Lauren hits exclamation point accept, then me and her will duel. Let's see if this works. Duel Lauren T 1000. And Streamlabs should pop up and say something to Lauren.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. I don't know if it worked. Maybe it's because of space. Oh no, it worked because okay. So rockAlot won the duel versus Lauren and won 10,000 points. Feels good, man. Lauren T, rockAlot wants to duel you for 10,000. You can accept or deny within 2 minutes. She already accepted it and already did it, but you know. So this is how the point system works. I can do exclamation point. Oh, what's it? How do I do the adventure, like the little pirate adventure where you guys go to an island? And you try
exclamation point heist, exclamation point heist, and then at least 2,000 rocks from.
So it's exclamation point HEIST space, and then I'll put 10,000. See if it'll trigger a heist. Also, you can do exclamation point 8 ball and then ask a question. Will Molly ever Boopa Dupa Troopa? Question mark. See if it works. Will Molly ever Foopa Dupa Troopa? Come on, Streamlabs. Tell me the answer. As if Streamlabs hasn't stolen enough of my rocks already. Thank you for subscribing, Ann Nicholson. Yes, I do appreciate that. Hey, look, the heist is going. It's a treasure hunt. So we're all going on a treasure hunt. You're cutting out. Say that again.
It says I won't recommend it to your A-ball question.
Oh, I said, will Molly ever Foopa Troopa or something dupa? And it said, I won't recommend that. Melody said, yay, I won. Yeah. See what I'm saying? So that's what the points are. The points are just a little fun system that lets you interact with other people while we're streaming. And what people do, and I have to clear the points sometime soon because I've never cleared the points. So there are people in here with so many millions of rocks. But what I have to do is clear out all the points and then reset the amount of points that you get for watching and stuff and how many I pay out. And then we'll see who can generate the most points. Typically, whoever watches the show the most will get the most points. So it's a way to kind of like identify people that spend a lot of time in your stream and interact with them and give them a neat little like goal to try to get as many points as possible because they can be on the leaderboard. And if I hit exclamation point POINTS, it'll tell me the leaderboard. So it should pop up in a minute. Like, okay, right there. rockAlot, you have, oh my God, 104,140,296 rocks. I've got 140 million rocks. So this is why I need to reset the rocks because it's way out of whack. We've had these rocks going for years. Okay, top points. Number 1 is me. Number 2 is Cherie with 101 million. Lauren T, 965 million. Or 96 million, I'm sorry. Daryl with 89 million. Kelly, 68 million. Navy with 68 million. R-Top with 59 million. Number 8 is Aussie Trisha, 58. Pippa with 51. And Globus with 51. Nonsense is live. Well, see, we're just chilling. This is the after show, y'all. So you're not going to hurt my feelings if you go chill with Nonsense. I'm just talking with you guys for a bit. That's all I'm doing. I'm just hanging out and talking. I actually might play a video game because I don't have nothing to do up until Burnt Toast streams. So Nonsense is live if you guys want to watch her. She's on. Head on over. Do whatever you want to do. I'm not going to get mad. We're in the after show. You know what I want to do? I'm going to put a... I'm gonna go in and see if I can go... Maybe Menace will help me. I'm going to go in to my... I'm going to make a video right like this that'll have after show. Unirock after show. And when we go into the after show, I'm going to make the projector put after show. Unirock's after show on the back. And that way, you'll be able to identify what part of the show you're in based on the projector. You think that would work, Navy? I think that'd be a good idea.
I think that'd be awesome.
Another thing we could do is jump down to gaming since we're just chilling. Okay, so we're going to do a quick 30-second break because I haven't peed in 4 hours and 45 minutes, and I think I'm going to have a Betty in a furniture situation, and I'm going to have some yellow socks if I don't go and take a pee-pee. And I'm not like Betty. I don't want a stanky leg every time I get up out of this chair. I don't want to have to stanky leg the pee off my socks. So I'm going to go ahead and do a 30-second break. And now I'm going to grab something to drink. I'm going to talk to Rachel real quick. And then we'll stream for a little bit longer. And then we're going to go off the air to prepare for Burnt Toast stream. So don't go any... Well, actually, if you do go somewhere, I like that idea too, R-Top. I think it'll work. If you do go somewhere... make sure, you know, Nonsense is streaming and we are in our after show, so there's no information or anything like that happening, but you're welcome to hang with us as long as you want. We will be back in 30 seconds, and I'm going to play some after show music. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to play some old school Unirock after show music. Is that cool with you? Yes, I gave out rocks. What, did we get any more donuts? Okay, I'm going to give out more rocks when I get back. Somebody sent a Cash App, so I'm going to give you more rocks, but I got to go pee first because I don't want a stanky leg every time I get up, like Betty did when she got scared in the furniture store. I do not want to have the stanky leg when I walk around my house, so I'm going to have to go pee. But before I do that, I'm going to play some hardcore old school Unirock music for you, and I'm going to go talk to my kid and make sure she's not mad at me because I want to watch a movie with the fam tonight too. So before... the Burnt Toast stream. Where is... Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh, yeah. This is a good song, and I haven't heard it in so long. All right. Don't go anywhere. We're just taking a quick break. I'm almost done, bro. I just have to call mom real quick just to make sure she's cool for 2 seconds.
No worries.
If you want to talk to the chat, man, I'll turn the music down. So, pretty a normal level, so you won't have to, but you can if you want.
Well, that sounds good. Sounds good.
Right.
Hope everybody's doing all right for a Monday. Yeah. Stuff's crazy. I just don't get how they think they can get away with lying so much. I mean, when they have their own videos debunked. I don't understand. Doc, I bet you do hate Mondays. I get it. I get it. Today was a pretty easy Monday for me, so I got lucky. But yeah, I've met some scummy people in my life, right? You've been in the military, like you fight against some scummy people, and they're not, they're horrible. These people are horrible. They have no soul, no etiquette, no nothing. Literally, all they care about is the money and the views and the clicks and stuff. They don't care who they destroy or who they walk over or anything else. Like if someone would have done this to them, they'd lose their minds. They would lose their minds. But they're okay with doing it to everybody else. Like this whole thing with House of Williams, like you couldn't have made a bigger fantasy out of this than what they've done. Like that's literally not what happened at all. So, yeah, you're right, Doc. It's all about the narrative. And the funny thing is, like, Doc explains to me, how do you think you can gaslight somebody? Like, I understand, like, where gaslighting comes from, like, the play and everything, and I get it, right? But that was before things like recording yourself happened. So how do they think they're going to get away with gaslighting when we literally have the recording of what actually happened? How do these people think they're going to get away with gaslighting folk when you can actually see on their own channels exactly what happened? I don't understand that. I mean, like I said, it's one thing if you're just recounting a story, or you're just like, well, this one time I got pulled over by the cops or whatever, this is what happened, but there was no actual evidence, right? But they recorded it themselves. And then they just make this like fantasy as if this video doesn't exist. That's what I don't get. Like, they don't understand. Like, you recorded this video yourself, and now you eat your own words. I get it. It's Darvo. No, you're 100%. But even, like, the problem I have though is maybe the problem is I can't get in their mindset because I'm not crazy, right? But I don't even see how you Darvo yourself out of this. But the problem is we've seen this 1,000 times, and Doc, like, you've been there for this when we dealt with other people and stuff. Doc Misha, is that we have literal video clip recordings of this person stating the opposite of what they're claiming now, and they still try to explain it away. Like, I just do not understand it.
I can't fit in my shirts, dude. I'm gaining weight or something, bro. This ain't cool. I've been wearing this streaming shirt for a couple years now, and I forgot all about it. I haven't worn it in forever. I have a bunch of shirts I wear on stream that I don't usually wear anywhere else.
Right.
Okay, that's not too bad. I don't look like the glare yet, do I?
Oh.
I'm sorry. It was a joke. I was not being mean. I was joking. Come on, guys. Come on. It was a freaking joke. Oh, God. 100 people just unsubbed from me right now. Dang it. I can't even be funny anymore. All right, let me see if we can get this looking good here, this projector. Okay, so here's how we do it.
Okay.
You put up a thing called keystone correction. Oh shit, I am hitting it. Hit forward a little.
Yeah, Doc, you're right. I don't know how. Maybe I just don't understand. Like, maybe because I'm not one of their simps, or I'm not like like I said, like crazy. How you can take that video and interpret it any other way than what it was, right?
The
Doc says that's what they. Yeah. Doc says that's what they are talking about. The video, they're trying to convince the audience of what they're looking at. And I agree with you 100%. I just don't understand how any normal person goes, no, you're right. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I agree with you, bro, but we're dealing, I hate saying it because I don't like thinking bad of others, but we're dealing with some grade A narcissists, dude.
And I understand that when it comes to like House Williams and Molly and all this kind of stuff, but we're literally dealing with flat earthers, right?
Oh no, yeah, they're conspiracy theorists.
Shit.
Yes, yeah, they're conspiracy
all
theorists.
Their fucking little like fans and simps are either too stupid or for whatever, there's some reason why they follow this stuff. Trip Corley says, do you believe in God?
I do, yes. I'm a Christian.
As do I.
I was an atheist. Right before I started YouTube, I became a believer. So I actually was a person that argued atheism with people for a long time. And I went through a few things. I've done a few videos about it, but I went through a few things. I realized some things. I realized some logic and studied some things, and now I'm a full-on believer. And yeah. We can talk about it sometime, but I want to talk about it when I know that other people who don't want to hear about it aren't here. Like, if somebody doesn't want to hear that kind of stuff, I don't want to talk about it while they're around. So,
well, in Trip, nice little troll you had there, but you're gone. So have fun.
What, they trolled?
Yeah. They asked if you were a believer. When you said yes, they said they called you a slur. So.
A slur? Like, what kind of slur? I don't know what kind of
slur
you
gay.
Call me.
They said you were gay.
I'm gay?
Because you believe, yeah. So.
Well, I don't know. I mean, they might have just been joking. Yeah, but I get you. It's okay to ban for that, but you don't have to ban some. It might have been fun to kind of fuck with them a little bit, but oh well. Oh, I think I got it, dude. I think I got it. You know, when it comes to the way people think about stuff like that, you know, I always say that you... Hold on, let me get this projector. I don't know what these buttons mean. Ah, there we go. Look better. I think I just fucked it up. Oh. Oh. I don't think that calling someone gay, you remember back when, back in South Park, when did South Park first come out? Anybody know? Oh yeah, look at that. It looks way better now. Guys, tell me if Unirock looks straight, if you think the letters look straight.
South Park was late 90s. Late 90s.
Oh, now Trip has my girlfriend laughing at me over there. She's like, oh, he called you gay? Ha ha ha. I was like, why are you laughing? She's like, because he called you gay. Thanks, Trip. Oh, I said, tell me if it looks straight. I didn't say tell me if I look straight, Rachel. God, you're not listening. She is trolling me. My girlfriend is trolling me, y'all.
Well, let me clarify right fast for anyone listening. I'm not saying that the term gay is a slur. What I'm saying is the way they were using it was trying to be disrespectful to
I'll be nice, and I'm going to be nice. I'm going to unban Trip because we don't know, and I don't mind if people troll a little bit in the chat, right? They can troll a little bit. I can take it. I ain't like them tragedy pimps. I can actually take a little trolling. Yeah, man. I think I like this shit. It looks like I've got one of those neon things. Those little neon whatevers.
Signs.
It looks pretty straight from this angle. Yeah, I do. I look very straight from this angle. Kai. I'm joking. It's a joke about the dude that called me gay. I'm just playing Kai. Yeah, no, I think the words do look pretty straight. It does look pretty straight. And that's the thing. It's not on the wall. On the wall, one of the bottom parts is like stretched. Everyone's laughing at me. Yeah, if you look at it if you're in the room and you look at it, it doesn't look straight. But if you look at it through OBS Studio, hey, Julie, thank you. Please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel Unirock 2 also. It's my main channel where I put my main content. Man, I kind of want to play a vidya game, but I don't know what to play. Kai's in here. What do you think, Kai? You mean like LB's neon sign, except it's animated? Wait, what's LB's neon sign say? Does it say LB Studio?
Something like that. Man, I haven't seen it in a minute, but yeah, something like that.
I made this sign in Adobe After Effects, okay? Who is it that always said okay like that? Okay? Somebody always said okay. I cannot remember who. I don't know if it was a YouTuber or what. Dude, this shirt is a good streaming shirt because it really looks like there is a cat jumping out of my body. All I got to do is move my arms back and it looks like it's yelling. I'm gonna eat you. Look at that. That's freaking crazy looking. If it doesn't say lying liar Ollies, it's false lying liar who lies, it's false advertising. Yeah, okay, EKC. I'm just kidding. It was a joke. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. This clip will be played on her stream tonight. It's a guarantee. She's running home right now. Oh my god, I got a turn on my stream. Unirock said it. Gay in Thai means old. G-A-A-E. I didn't know that, Anita. I've been looking at Japanese. I've been trying to understand Japanese for a while. Because I really like a couple bands. And I'm like, damn, I really want to know what they're saying when they sing. And I've been watching the subtitles and listening to songs and watching people speak with subtitles on. And I'm starting to pick up a little bit of it. LB neon sign, yeah. LB's neon sign says lying liar who lies. I thought you meant mine. I'm sorry, Lauren. I thought you were trolling me. See, I don't care if you guys troll me. And by the way, Trip, I unbanned you. So you're more than welcome to chat in here. Because I think it was pretty funny timing. The way he set that up is pretty funny timing. I can respect that. I've been doing Japanese on Duolingo. I dream of going to Japan someday, says Melody. Oh my god, me too. I always have. Tokyo. That giant city. Let's look at it. You want to look at Tokyo? I want to look at Tokyo at night. If you want to, I can open up Tokyo. I love doing this, by the way. I love going in and looking up other cities and just traveling around and taking a look at them on stream. I think it's really fun. I actually have a video where me and a couple of my friends from Sweden, Norway, the Norway area, they were telling me about the mountains, and they were telling me which mountains to look at. Look at this. Tell me this isn't awesome. Look at this. Look at this. We can... Where am I? Oh, that's right. I was recording. Whenever I record, I have to turn off my stuff. So let's go to Tokyo real quick. And... Here we go. We're going to Tokyo. Oh, we were already in Japan. It saved my last... I was already in Tokyo. Whoa. That's right. We did look at Tokyo the other day. Do you play RimWorld? That would be perfect for casual streams. I have RimWorld. I love RimWorld, and I will play RimWorld. Yes, let's do it. Let's do this for a second, and I'll boot up RimWorld. Why not? I have to be offline before Toasty's stream, though. Like, that's just the rule. It has to be before Toasty. Melody says, I'm from New York City, and I can't get over how clean Japan is compared. Their subways look so clean. It's like that in Canada, too. I went to Windsor, Canada, with some friends, and I was amazed at just how, you know, clean and pretty it was. Oh, it was so clean. I did get really mad inside of a McDonald's, though, and I started to yell about... This is when I was like a punk-ass teenager, like, well, a punk-ass kid, and I was like, what the hell? They don't have this in Canada? And one of my friends was like, dude, you're being racist to Canadians. I'm like, I'm just mad because McDonald's doesn't have what I want. That's not racist. And we got in this big fight. Oh, it was awesome. It was fun. It was really crazy. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, but see, here's what's cool about this. Look. There's a way. Oh shit, actually, like, we could fly. We could fly a plane. If I do this right, we can actually fly around Tokyo. Let me see if I can do this. Do you remember when Flight Simulator came out and we were all like flying around cities and shit? That was... Oh no. I've got the general area of Gabby Petito's body saved on my computer. Oh man. There it is. Gabby Petito's van and the general area of Gabby's body. Oh my god, I remember this place. Oh yeah, there it is. The van was right there, y'all. And then her body was found over here. And that's how you know that this mother fluffer he like walked her out there. He had to have. You know what I'm saying? Like, after... I don't want to talk about it. It's going to make me depressed. But what is this? Is this a field? Oh, yeah. Those are trees. Tree. A line of trees. Oh, I see. There's a line of trees here. And there's a line of trees there. Yeah. So you said New York City, right, Melody? Oh, shoot. I can't see my chat. That is not going to work. I have to see my chat. Fix that right now. Okay, and Navy, I don't know if you want me to, I can stream you the areas we're going to if you want. Yeah, we actually were the ones, this channel found the, we are the ones that found that in the video where they drove by Gabby's van, the door was closing when the car drove up to it. We're the ones that found that. And immediately when we found it, we might have had like 700 or 800 people watching. Everyone started uploading that the door opened and closed as the car drove up to it. It was crazy. Halifax, our top. I'll take a look at it sometime, bro. I don't know if I have. Okay, I want to try a couple things really quick that I used to know how to do this, and we'll see if I still have if I'm still as good at this as I think I am. So we're in New York. So what I want to do is I want to fly down to the city. Give it a minute to load in. Actually, it's probably already loaded in, to be honest. Oh no, it's loading the buildings right now. Let's let it load. Is it not amazing that we have satellites that can look at the entire surface of our Earth and map it like this? Like, even where the boats were. Like, it can even, like, it even maps where the boats were. Like, I wonder if that's the same boat. And as it was taking pictures, the boat sailed. I bet you that's the same boat. Nah, there's probably a couple. They look so similar. Yeah, it's loading the detail. Well, these are rowboats. Are they? Can't tell. Okay, come on, load in. So there's this really cool thing you can do. You go up in the sky and you can change this to flying mode. And we can fly over. Flight simulator. You can be in an F-16 called a Viper. And it's very fast. Or we can be in a high performance jet. Airport runway. Joystick support. Oh, why don't you detect a joystick, mother fluffer? I got one. Let me turn it on. That's probably why you're not detecting it. Will you please connect? Oh my goodness. Let me connect my joystick. Sorry. I don't know if it was... Oh, it connected. Never mind. So now we just need to try to figure out how to get this joystick support turned on. Let's see if it'll work if I do it again. Bet I gotta close and open it. Let me do that real fast. So let me see. Do you want to move down into general just in case anyone wants to jump in, Navy? I'm sorry, into gaming?
You can, if you want.
Yeah, let's jump down. I just want to give, if anyone wanted to jump in, I wanted to give them the option. All right, now we got to find New York City again, but that shouldn't be hard. Let me tag mods and let him know.
Nonsense is going after another creator.
Oh yeah, who?
10 to Life. Apparently they're showing more of the body cam footage of Dre and what happened.
No.
Oh yeah, and Nonsense is yes.
Are they talking shit on Dre? Because if they are, I might react to it myself tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see.
Oh yeah.
You have to have Google Earth downloaded for those features. Yes, Ninja. So if you go into your web browser, you can go into Google Earth 3D. And it's more pretty. It's a little more for the general, like, people to kind of look around at the Earth. Okay? And it's rendered in 3D. But if you go and download the program Google Earth, which is different from Google Earth 3D. Google Earth 3D is in your browser. Google Earth is a program. I know it's a little confusing, but you can load in areas and maps and stuff, and then you can use a flight simulator. You can fly on Mars, you can fly on the moon. It's pretty cool. I'll show you what it looks like. I just wanted to see if I can get my joystick working. Hey, I found it. All right, let me see here. Okay, now I don't know what the controls are. It's going to take me a sec. Okay, this is to tilt. Okay, so what is to speed up? Down. Oh, I see. Where's our speed at? I'm in a jet right now. But the thing is, you have to load the map. Like, the map loads as you hover on it. So I'm going to try to fly into New York City here. But it's going to have to load. Like, after you load it, it'll save the buildings and stuff. Now, another thing we can do is we can look back in time. Oh, yeah, definitely. The browser option is really good. It's just that I don't think you can do you can't fly around if you have it in your browser. I want to go faster, dang it. Oh, wait, I don't want to crash. Where's altitude? Where is speed? Oh, I was hitting the wrong damn button to go. Okay, so to speed up, it's Y. Think? Or am I slowing down or am I speeding up, man? Can you please give me the damn controls? Can this thing tell me the controls, please? Maybe this is my speed. Oh yeah, we can fly right through New York City if we just do it right. Isn't this awesome? Really cool. We'll do another pass and it'll have more time to load all of the buildings. He got way involved with the family members. It was one of those YouTube moments. Oh no. See if I can pull up out of this spin. Oh yeah. See, I'm still pretty damn good at flying. I play a lot of video games where you have to fly around. Now, I would like to drive, honestly. Instead of flying, I would just like to drive around. I don't know if you can, though. Man, isn't that cool? Where would you think would be a cool place to fly, Navy? Like, we can go anywhere. Chat. Anybody?
Sydney.
Sydney? Oh, that would be fun. All right, let's go to Sydney next. I just wish I knew what the buttons were, but I'll take a look here and see if I can figure it out. All right. Oh, God. Imagery date is 2015? Why? Okay, let's exit Flight Simulator. Dude, it's so awesome that you can fly with your controller, dude. Like, wow. I'm so glad I got this controller. By the way, do you want a really awesome controller for your PC, Xbox, your Nintendo Switch, or any other gaming system? Well, you could use the 8-bit DOE SN30, which looks exactly like a Super Nintendo controller, but it has every button and stick that you need. It's so awesome. Yeah, we're definitely like using very high graphics here. Turn this up a little bit here. Okay. So, now what I'd like to be able to do is to drive around New York. I don't think we can, but there's a way to kind of do it. So let's just try that and then we'll go fly around Sydney. That sounds fun. There's another thing you can do, which is you can turn this on. So if I pull this yellow dude out, I can drop into any of these areas inside of them and see with it. I don't know if some of you guys have ever used this, but let's go to this road right here because I want to know what this little Statue City Cruise Battery Park, okay? Oh God, don't tell Betty it's called Battery Park because she'll want to go there. I'm so dumb. Oh, she hates my guts, dude, so much. She freaking hates me. So we can walk around, you know, we can just walk around. I want to drive though. What's this? Oh, I see. So I can enter street mode or exit street mode. Click between street view and ground level. Okay. I want to drive on these roads. It sucks that we can't drive, but we can fly. Sun? You can turn the sun on? Are you kidding me? Oh shit. We can use a time slider to select time of day. Here it is. Oh, I see. I see. So it's 6 p.m. right now. Okay, so it's dark. Oh, damn. What if we slide it? Oh my goodness, Batman. Oh my gosh, that is just awesome. Guess what else we can do? Back in time if I do this right. Let's see, what's it look like if... Oh, damn. Really cool. Driving in New York sucks. I mean, I'm sure it does. I just want to drive as in, I just kind of want to drive around for the fun of it. Where's the statue? Okay, so here's the main. This is where's Brooklyn and this is Manhattan. Dude, isn't that nuts that Manhattan is like this island right here? Hey, will you load so that you'll stop, please? Thank you. Theoretically speaking, we should be able to go down here and just kind of like move around. See, you can kind of like drive, but it sucks because you can't enter street view. It looks like an apocalypse happened. It literally looks like the apocalypse, like the zombie apocalypse has happened. Okay, let's go to street view here. I mean, wouldn't that be like the craziest thing ever if you could actually just drive around in New York? Like, look at that skyscraper. That's the weirdest thing ever. All right, I know I'm boring the living shit out of you guys, but you know, I like to do little things like this. This is like me being silly. I like to have fun. I like to be silly. I'm a little bit freaked out that 150 of you are watching me do this, but I love it and I love hanging with you, so I'm glad you're... Okay, Sydney, Australia. Let's go to the more pretty view of Sydney. Let's go into my browser and we'll head to Sydney. Dude, I was on Twitter and I saw a YouTuber. There was audio. Oh, it was Conspiracy was playing a video of a YouTuber slapping his wife. That's sick. Yeah. Shh. Say his name 3 times. Bullhorn Betty will try to choke him, and I don't want that.
Yeah, no, it was fucking sick as hell. And
it was.
They're still out there doing their shit. So apparently they're coming after you next again.
No way. Really? Me?
Yeah, I heard that the other day.
Me? Goodness. Won't that be fun? You know,
it's mostly like punching down. So
yeah,
you know, like I've had interactions with said person in the past, and it was kind of like I don't know what to say. Like, you know, when you come to a battle of wits unarmed, that's kind of what happened, and I felt bad.
Yeah,
I punched down somebody who obviously doesn't know better.
Look, the dude likes to slap women. You just got to ignore him. When you get a dude like that around, you just got to ignore him. Doesn't deserve the respect of even being mentioned at that point. All right, let's see. Sydney is such a very pretty place, and it looks like it's going to put me on top of this skyscraper. Oh my goodness. It put us inside it. What? We can go into the skyscrapers and walk around. Oh my gosh, look at that little fish. That little fish chills in this skyscraper all day, all night. This is his life. When they turn off the lights at night, the little fishy goes to sleep. In the morning when they come in, he goes and says hi. Isn't that cool? And Sydney just knows what's up. I wish they did this here. Isn't this insane? Like, this is just insane. Okay, let's see if we can walk her. Oh my God, we can walk around in here. This is a violation of privacy. Oh my God, where are we? This is I'm inside of a doctor's office? Oh no, this is a dentist. Isn't that a dental thing? Yeah, you bite that and then they scan your teeth. I've had that done. Oh, well, I wonder what else we're going to see as we walk around. Oh, we can go right here and get our teeth worked on. Let's go. Oh my God, I cannot believe that Google Earth does this. Like, wow. Wowie zowie, man. I am in a dentist office inside of a skyscraper on the other side of the world. I literally just cannot believe it. Oh my goodness. Did you ever think that we would have that happen? All right. All right, let's see here. Where else can we go? I mean, I would love to go to Sydney, and since I can't go there, this is the next best thing. I mean, look at how pretty it is. Let it load this in. Wow. What are these? We could take a look. Let's see what it is. Oh, yeah, right here. I could do this for hours. I could just go look around at other cities like this for hours. Okay, so those are they're balloons? Huh. Something was in that water and I don't think it's there anymore. Oh, look at that. Wow, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, we're on a pier. Can't walk around. Betty is so jelly right now. What is she live? How do you know, Wicked? Tell me. Melody, I do too, right? When you kind of just want to escape, when you kind of want to just kind of in your head go somewhere for a bit. Oh my goodness. Oh, Betty is jelly because we were in Battery Park. I mean, I understand. Do you know how angry Cotton Candy Karen would be to know that you got more people watching you look at Google Earth than she does when she tries to talk about anything these days? I tried to warn him. I tried to help him. I tried, you know? I don't know what to say anymore, man. Like, I can give people they don't think that they think that they're the expert or whatever. Like, they think that they know everything. And so they go and make all these judgments and say all these dumb things. And then when someone tries to give them advice and help them, it just doesn't work. It just backfires in their face. And they, for some reason, still think that they're the best. But you know what? It's just meant to be. Hold on, I gotta yell at my daughter. Sorry, I usually wait until everything is chilled at night before I stream, as you guys know. So if I do stream earlier, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I got to talk to people and stuff because our house is busy. A little busy. Okay. RimWorld. I do not know how to play this game, but Kai said that I should try it, so I'm going to try it. I just got to load it up really quick. It should only take me a second. If I know what I'm doing. Let's hope I know what I'm doing here.
So if you get a job in RimWorld, is it called a Rim job?
I was laughing, but I was bent over. I bet it would be. I bet the people that designed the game when they went to work, that's probably what they said they were doing. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
Just wondering.
Ooh, I've got a really cool game called Rogue Tower that I love too. You know what? Rogue Tower would probably be a better thing to play because RimWorld takes a while. Rogue Tower is pretty quick. So I'm going to play a quicker game for that reason. I prepare for indefinite climate lockdown, YouTube. Yeah, definitely. Let me see if I can get Rogue Tower to where I can have my chat up here on the screen because I kind of like it like that. Options. Shit, you tell me that I can't change the size of this window. Are you saying that to me? What? Come on, dude. There has to be a way. What? Why don't they make this damn thing size? Well, I probably have to go into MS-DOS and do it. Probably have to, when I launch it, add a, it's okay. I'll just do it like this. So I'm going to just turn on this little game and play it so that I can talk to you guys. It's literally, see my last comment says our top? All right, buddy. If I can find her, I will. It's like Dwarf Fortress with fewer menus and more yes, I've played it many times. I have played it several times. I'm just not good at it yet. But Kai, I would love to play it live. Lauren, oh, I know, right? Those imaginary, there's nobody in the house. Rachel's imaginary, the kids are imaginary, the house is imaginary. He's in a bunker, he's in a basement. See my last comment. I'm looking. I dropped a pic of the Halifax skyline in general. Oh, nice, man. Nice, let me see here. Oh my Lanta. That is gorgeous. Oh yeah, I will definitely take a peek at Halifax. I forgot. Okay, I need to turn up the UI scale or something because I can barely read this. Oh, okay, you can zoom in and out. So what? I've got 300 and some experience. That's a lot of experience. I need to buy some stuff. What? Okay, now this game's really fun, but it's just kind of chill. And after I get done with this, I'm probably going to go offline. Oh my gosh. I haven't even shared my pay link in forever. Please consider, if you want to support us, the links are in the description. And it just helps us do our show, so you don't even have to. Just optional. You know, it's funny, Navy. There are a lot of people out there that just hate on us, but they don't have a reason. Like, they never have a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they have a reason. They're mad because they get called out. Right? I mean, they're mad because somebody's holding them to account for the bullshit.
Yeah, but I've told them, like, I've made a criticism of them. I didn't, like, you know, shit on them or anything. You know, like, I made a genuine criticism of them for something they genuinely did. So, okay, so here's what you do in this game. You have this little block of land. I know it seems dumb at first, but trust me, this is kind of fun. It's kind of cool to watch. So we've got ourselves some houses, and basically they make money for us. And this is our tower, and the game is just to protect this tower. That's what we're going to do. So we click expand. I'm stupid. I didn't build any defenses yet. Okay, hold on. You got to build little defenses, and so that you can defeat anyone attacking your home. Now, every time you defeat the enemies, you can buy things. You get an upgrade. So let's see here. My ballistas, banditry. They drop more gold, but they deal additional damage. Siphon mana from crystals. All towers gain critical hit chance equal to their base level, but they lose the damage. Screw that. Place next to occult shrines to discover lost knowledge. I don't care about that either. Banditry. Oh well, we'll do that. Yeah. Now, as you expand, it gets bigger and bigger, and you've got to build more and more to be able to do it. But as you play, as you'll see, as I play, I will it's going to get way harder. It's going to get really crazy, and I have to build these defenses in a way to protect us. So okay. You know, here's my thing, right? If you're gonna freaking have a video of you just bitch slapping your girlfriend, why is it that we should listen to anything you ever say? Or am I just stupid for feeling that way?
No, you're 100% correct. You're not a man. Sorry. Not gonna happen.
And my chat should be able to kind of help me out, right? Every level.
Oh, yeah.
The house pays adjacent towers. I'm stupid. Oh my god, I got to build my towers next to the houses or they don't give me money. So you put oh, I don't have enough gold. Can I take this down? Can I destroy this? Yes. Okay. So I took that down. I'm going to build one there. So now I'll get more gold every round. Okay. All right. Hold on. I got to talk to Rachel. It'll take 2 seconds.
Y'all hear me? Did Uni leave me on? What? Channel is mine now. Can y'all hear me or do you mute me?
Rachel's telling me Nonsense is live. I should go off the air to be courteous, but when I'm gaming, I don't think that the same people are gonna watch that would watch normal stuff, right? I'll just after a little. I'm only gonna do a couple more rounds and then I'll go off the air. Man, I love these kind of little games.
She's getting heated. You might like watching.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to turn it on. I'll watch it, but I don't want to turn it on live.
Oh, not here. No, I didn't mean here. I'm just saying.
So this is one of my, this is one of my favorite towers. These are the mortars. Okay, so let me go ahead and do another round because I want to get us some mortars because they are freaking cool looking when they kill the enemies. So these are poison sprayers. They spray poison and it damages the enemies for a minute, right? They get poisoned, so they drain. And these are my ballistas. So they shoot arrows, and this is my electric tower. It shocks every enemy in the area, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. The poison towers are just killing these fools. Now I can click the tower and upgrade towers, individual towers too. Oh my gosh, I can get the flame tower too. Let's grab it. Now what we want to do is to get us right here next to this house, so we'll get more money. We're going to build us a mortar. Is that a mortar? Get the next round coming. If this is a mortar, it should shoot a big thing. Did I click the wrong? Nope, that's it. Look at that. Oh, it shoots a big bomb on top of the goblins. Why is it so bright?
Don't you have to move your towers back next to the house?
No, you just build them next to the house. Yeah. I'll be building a shit ton of towers in just a minute. Like, you get a bunch of towers as it goes. Now, enemies can have armor and they can have shields. So you want to get your towers set up so that it can get rid of their shields so that you can kill them and their armor. So there's 3 different types of protections they have. I'm not going to go into it, but basically I just have to account for that while I'm building. Now, all of these are random. All of these upgrades are random. So what I want to do is the towers that I want to use the most, I want to kind of upgrade them with special abilities, right?
Yeah, because the guys are getting harder to kill the more you build, right?
Yeah, and the enemies get crazy too. Enemies drop +2 gold on death, but also deal another point of damage. I need more money. I'm going to grab that. We need another mortar right here. And I just fucked that up. Demolish. Another mortar right there. Perfect. Okay. Now, we need to start upgrading our mortars and stuff too.
Great. Jeez, I'm going to go over there, but I love you. If you want to support the show.
I'm going to go over there. Oh, she's going to go over to
He's abandoned ship. He's abandoned.
Oh my God, my own girlfriend just left my show. Navy told on you. Navy did. She's mad at you.
Yeah, you're in live chat.
Okay, I'm going to upgrade the mortars.
wasn't like
Blame
you
everything
DM'd
on
me or
Navy.
something.
Blame everything on Navy. Everything.
Hey, Spackle. Have you been taking a look at these crazy people we've been looking at? Like Molly and Betty and them? Have you been seeing this stuff?
I've been seeing it in pieces because I've not been too well, but I've been seeing it in pieces, yeah, and it's off the rocker. The furniture store one has my attention, and I'm probably gonna make a video about it because it really has my attention.
Awesome.
one.
Let me know.
You should. Well, you should make a video about what fucking old House of Williams did at St. Jude's. 'Cause I figured that would have your attention too.
Oh,
The one
did you
that-
see that one?
The one that Burnt Toast reached out to me about, I think that one, yeah. We were talking about that. I think I
Toasty's
forwarded
live
you-
tonight.
Yeah, I forwarded you some of the information that she passed on to me, so just
Oh, okay.
take a look. Yeah.
Yeah, I will.
I'll reping it. I'll reping it to you.
Okay, cool. Definitely, thank you. I'll look at it. I'm gonna end the stream here in a couple minutes, so I'll look after I end it for sure.
House of Williams is absolutely. They're all absolutely disgusting people.
Yeah.
Vile human beings.
I
And
fully like support someone in how they want to be. It just upsets me that they would use that as some kind of shield for this stuff. It's just okay.
I don't think anything's beneath them at this point.
Yeah.
they're just sick and vile people is all they are. I don't care, how you identify. The only identification necessary is that you're a sick and vile person. That's what you're doing. You're putting babies in jeopardy who are immunocompromised because of what? Because you want an interaction with the cops?
I just don't understand people, man. Like,
I don't either, bro. I don't get it.
oh my god, this game is so cute, man. These little goblins are really trying to kill me, dude. We're just laying them flat. I don't want to
see how to word this in the most live friendly way, but Bullhorn is very comfortable with certain views that are very white centric.
Oh yeah,
You mean she's a big ass racist? Yeah, she's a big racist. Yeah.
She Ray as hell.
Yeah. Yes, and it's disturbing. And I've just been forwarded several clips of that, and I might make a compilation.
Yeah, I played the one where shouting the white P is what I call it to avoid the algorithm. And I played another one where she's just flashing hand symbols that we all know she's flashing it for a reason. So it just bothers me.
And that
It
hand
bothers
symbol was a joke, right?
Yes, it was originally.
Joke. But then actual Karens, Ray Karens, actually were like, yeah, let's do it.
Exactly. And that's a problem with, the joke worked. You're kind of rewarding the Chans, 4chan, you're rewarding them when you do that.
And the problem is, I'm not going to stop using it when I go die. Like, I'm sorry, but there are certain things that I don't care if you get mad at me for throughout the day. That is a legitimate hand signal that's been used for years.
It's like the peace symbol. The peace symbol was used.
Because 4chan is free, I can get a hold of it.
Yeah, and the peace symbol was used in a negative context in some areas. In other places, it means peace. So, people use it all the time. It depends on how you're using it.
Yeah,
that was because of the French and the English.
Well, and it's a bad symbol in Australia, too, I think.
Because of the English. Because it was a FU from the French. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the C word.
It had to do with archers.
And that's the thing, as soon as she gets outed, it's not that she says, well, I used to think that way and I don't anymore, or anything like that. That's not what she says. She says, I think all people are equal and all this. So it's like, well, then why can't you address these videos and just explain them? And at least be real about them, because instead of just hiding the videos and being like that.
The thing is that what's very telling about her and about these videos and what happened at the Ash's furniture store is that Betty made it purposely about race, right? It wasn't how dare you treat a customer this way? How dare you talk to a customer this way? It was, she doesn't like white folk. And that's
Yeah.
the only reason why we were treated the way we were, not because we were a couple of Karens who were freaking out about something she couldn't do anything about.
Yeah, it just enrages me that they first of all, they click on the video, but we know that there's a whole bunch of context right before that. And even the lady at the store goes, "You were rude to me on the phone." Some mystery person that it's Betty says not her is
Oh, it was
rude,
her.
probably cussing her out and being horrible on the phone. So
They
like
were.
she was already primed and they were all ready to go, and they cut out like a good first portion of the conversation, and they start recording when they're getting ejected from the store. And it's just so dishonest. It's so blatantly dishonest.
Well, and that's the thing. They ended up admitting that that her husband put them on speakerphone and that they all were screeching into
On the
phone.
second call. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he had already
Wow.
So he had already gotten upset with someone else, right? Because they said that the first call that he had with them, when they called him and told him, "Hey, you missed the delivery," right? He got mad at them. That was a different person than the one that they talked to on the phone on the second call, and then later on at Ash's Furniture. So they basically harassed multiple workers at his store.
Here's the thing, like, just kind of a side note. I think America has really set up retail workers and customer service, and even people that work in hospitals, for abuse,
Sure.
constant bullying and abuse, like every day,
Oh.
day in and day out.
Why do people want to act like that? Like, what happened
And
to
so-
people?
And it's
Look
and
at
it-
the
it's very disempowering because they really have ingrained the Karenness in customers, and it gets really, really bad with somebody like Bullhorn because like it's even like merging with her horrible ideals, right?
How long has
well, look at
Toasty talked
Oh,
about
okay.
Bullhorn? No, you're good, bro. I just wanted to know how long Toasty had talked about Bullhorn. Has it been for a while, or?
Oh,
she
yeah.
kinda knew?
Oh, yeah.
2 to 3
Okay.
years. 2 to 3 years. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
How is she
Well, and the
still
thing
on
is,
the
so-
platform?
all you have to do is go look at the First Amendment auditors, right? And whenever they talk to the cops or someone that works at like the post, the USPS and all this kind of stuff, they're like, "You're my servant. I'm the public, right? You're my servant." And
Oh,
in their
come on.
minds, that translates to I get to talk down to you however I want because you're my servant. That's
Well,
the
you
same
have-
way that. Good.
You have to have a level of respect for people. Ridiculous that anyone would act
Right,
like.
and
You
they
have to be
think that
evil.
because you're in public service, meaning that you're doing a service for the public, you're not a public servant, and then like they're not your, conscript, right? Like you don't get to boss them around. You're not in charge of them. They're doing a public service for the entire public. But a lot of
Yes.
these people see them as if they're their own personal servants. And you work for me. I pay your salary because I pay taxes, right?
Uh-oh.
And then people carried over into what we saw with Betty and Molly, where they see everyone who works in a customer service related job as their personal servant, and they get to treat them however they want, and they need to like kiss the ring, which is
Yeah.
not true.
And then any slight pushback, right? Then they go for the jugular. Then they go for your job. They scare you and intimidate you. And they go like they've already treated you undignified. They've already stomped on your ego. They're already like being racist. And then they go and whatever the thing is, or sometimes they're just demeaning about your education or whatever. Like straight up, like this is like the last. This is the last place where bullying, I think, is like celebrated in professions, like big time, and it's allowed. And they go in there, and then with the slight pushback of no, you can't do this. I have a boundary. This is the policy. They lose their fucking minds, and then they go,
Yeah.
"What's your badge number? What's your last name? And who's your boss? Who's your district manager? I want your phone number." And they're trying to threaten your very livelihood. This woman could have kids. She also has to make a living. Bullhorn also made a speech in another video where she wants to hound this woman down.
Oh, I saw that.
Show
Yeah.
every employer this interaction out of context. What?
By the way, Headless, we're
Why?
live on rockAlot. Let
Hey, and
Malicious.
Headless, you're welcome in here, buddy, if you want to be.
I just didn't know.
No,
if
he's
it was
fine. I
live.
just want to make sure he knew we were live.
Yeah, no. All good.
That's pure malice. That is just absolute pure malice.
She should be banned. Like,
Yeah.
what happened to YouTube? YouTube will ban people for the dumbest shit, but then they won't step up for people like this. It's crazy.
Well, and she's typically the type of people that they ban, right?
Yeah.
According to the aspect of what YouTube and Twitter do, right? She's associated with the far right wing. She is a believer in race superiority. She is this isn't something we're making up. Like we've shown the clips, right?
And instead of her explaining those clips, she just lied and just acted like
right
didn't matter.
Like it didn't happen, right? Yeah, it's just horrible. It's just absolutely horrible. And then to go and then pretend that you're some kind of advocate for children when you're actually going after people who have kids and you're trying to get their significant others fired or this and the third who are taking care of children and then claim, well, I'm an advocate for kids. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I hope to God that kids never come around you.
Yeah.
Right? Like, what kind of influence are these people?
Well, we've seen what kind of influence they are. The way that Molly, has done certain things on her live streams with her child. Things that she's exposed and read out on a live stream that were meant to be private. That she didn't give two shits. That was something private that her son had, and she decided to read it out there, even though it was from a shy person who did not want this read on a live stream, and she did it anyway because she doesn't give a shit about it.
That makes me so upset. Like, humiliating your children on a social platform where the internet is forever.
Oh, it was someone else's kid.
Oh, that's even just as bad. Like, why?
It was
her
both.
son.
Yeah, it was both.
Her son had a girl that liked him and wrote him a note. She found the note and read it out on stream to make fun of the girl, a teenager.
And before she does that, you can hear him asking her not to read it out.
Yeah. It's
that
gross.
could cause, I'm sorry, but that could cause teens to feel so bullied and made fun of. It could escalate into something. And then
yes.
Yeah.
Teens sometimes will unalive themselves over things like this. I mean, it's really not
Absolutely.
something you want to mess with. Like, massive humiliation, especially when your feelings are on the line like that, it's just not good.
Well, especially when you're in that emotional turmoil of being a teenager and your hormones are out of whack, to say the best, right?
Sure.
It's just it's the worst time. That's why it's so crazy. Like when you grow up when you're that age, is because nothing makes sense. Everything's crazy. Your reactions to things don't make sense, and then you have someone's mother making fun of you, right? An adult making fun of you. No. My parents would have. Well, I'm just really glad I did not grow up with these. I'm really glad.
Dude, I mean, it's just, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say or think about it. It's so out there.
Well, and then to imagine, you have this mom who goes and does things like what she did on other channels with exposing yourself and all this kind of stuff. This stuff is on YouTube. Like, you think those kids, like her son's friends, don't know who she is? Don't follow the channels, don't watch this stuff in order to locale laugh at it?
Of course.
And then she goes onto another channel and shows everyone her fucking tits. Can you imagine the next day at school when he walked into school oh, hey, we got pictures of your mom, flashing everybody.
She was wrestling two adult beavers. I mean, she was just wrestling those damn things. It was scary.
God. Did you ever watch the wife swap episode with Molly?
I've seen it.
I downloaded it.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah, she's terrible. Even then, she was terrible.
I need a copy of that. I want to do an upload of that. Where I fair use kind of react to it.
Yeah.
I'll have to edit it heavily.
Do me a favor and don't eat before you do it.
What is that wife swap episode like? I mean, I don't remember any of it.
There was a really ultra conservative family that has basically the bare minimum of things, kind of, I think, on a farm or a ranch or something.
Mhm.
And then and she tries to teach these kids all about vanity and clothes and, like, you know,
That's
like really,
Molly.
yeah.
Oh my God! I think I saw that when it came out. That was a long time ago, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
How did she get on Wife Swap? Chat. How did she get on Wife Swap?
You write into it like you do anything else. Like any of these other reality TV shows, like you write in and you send them like a video of why you should be on their show, right? And if you're extreme enough, they find the other extreme and they pair you up because it's going to make good television, because there's going to be a fight between like whatever spouse is swapped with the other families. There's going to be this issue with either the kids or the husband or the wife or whatever, and you know, of course, the wife swap is obviously wife swap, so there's going to be an issue with the husband's used to a certain amount of things, and then the swapped out wife is like, you know, the exact opposite or whatever, and it causes drama. Right?
Yeah, they send them purposely into opposing kind of families, right? Is the whole ordeal.
Yeah, like,
so the woman that's with Molly's guy, husband or whatever he is, the guy that
is it Walter?
I don't know. It's that
think so.
quiet guy that's brunette, or I don't know. You don't call guys brunettes.
It's
Brown hair.
Walter.
I think it's Walter. Yeah, as far as I know, it's he.
And
He's the only one
Princess is
she's
in it
married.
too. Princess is in it too.
Wait, who's Princess?
Princess is her gay best friend that she abuses all the time. That was the one that basically raised her kid.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're living nanny that's gay.
He's also an alcoholic, and she got pushed him to drink.
I have this theory that Molly's actually a beard.
You're
She's a
not
what?
the only one. A beard. She's a fake wife for a gay man.
A trophy wife and a beard.
I think I'm gonna die, y'all. I think this is my last round. I think I didn't play this right. Damn it.
It's just a guess. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Oh, you're not the only one that thinks that, and thinks that Princess is actually the the princess.
As somebody that's LGBTQ, I just catch a vibe going from that guy. It's a vibe.
From Walter, huh?
Aussie Trisha Beard is a woman who is basically what's a good way to put it? If you're a gay man and can't be gay.
A
Yeah,
decoy.
a decoy, or maybe you want to have a family, but you're not in a place where like it's accepted, or in a business that's accepted, or your family's not accepting of your gayness. So you were like, okay, well, I can tolerate having a spouse of the opposite gender, and you may or may not sleep with them to have kids, but you are also like this wouldn't be your first choice if you were in a different situation. And it's just sort of like, I'm not gay. See, I have a beautiful wife.
And and beards can work both ways, right? So you can have a woman who's a lesbian and a man who is gay. They get together because of their societal situation doesn't allow them to be anything else, and they will have this mutual agreement, but put out this facade of being married as a heterosexual couple.
Yeah, and you see that in like a lot of the ex-gay movements and stuff like that. Or sometimes a couple, they're both bisexual, that can happen too. But like it's there's all sorts of variances, but there's something about their relationship that does not strike me as intimate at all.
I need to watch this episode. I have to see this. Hey, what are you doing?
Well, especially in the aspect that she's gone all the time. It's not like she's making she's making money off people, don't get me wrong, but she is not. Excuse me. She's not like leaving and jet setting around the country because she's making hundreds of thousands of dollars in what she's doing. Like if she catches something, then she gets a good month or two, right? But it's not like her jet setting around to go meet with Patreons or whatever is earning her like a ton of cash. Like in my opinion, there's another reason why she's constantly gone, right?
Yeah, probably. Also, I cover and watch Annie for Christ quite a bit, and how she's like a black hole of finances. and how they blew through
Mhm.
700,000 in less than 2 years. In about a year and a half, they blew through 700,000 with their spending, right? I imagine Molly's just as bad, if not worse, you know? So I would imagine that she is just a black hole of consuming materialism constantly.
That's her coping mechanism, right? Her coping mechanism is that. So then that's one of the reasons why, like, I talk about this, and I've talked with Mimi about this a lot, is that she goes after women who are in seemingly loving relationships with families, right? Like, she will attack them before she attacks anybody else. It's never anybody else but them. They must be evil somehow, right? And
I've noticed that too, totally.
it is, in my opinion, a projection of the fact that she doesn't have them, right? And
Wait,
it's
who
never
are you talking
happened.
about?
I'm talking about Molly.
Oh, okay.
And
She's jealous of happy marriages and families. Absolutely.
Mhm.
Well, she definitely doesn't like women for some reason.
Well, notice none of them do. None of them do. Betty doesn't. House of Williams doesn't. Molly doesn't. Right? Like,
Yeah.
notice how House of Williams focused on the female cop, and then claimed no female cops were around, but then goes back and says, "Well, the one female cop," which means there was a female cop around. That becomes the focus of attention for House of Williams. Like, this is the one person. She's like, all these other cops are aggressive for me, but the one person she focuses on and calls out is the one female cop that was at the scene. So,
oh, dude, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. How do I not die? How do I not die here?
I think House of Williams has other issues. Is the reason why she targets like females and stuff like that. But the thing is, though, is that they all enjoy targeting them together. And I think Betty does it because Betty is just bridge troll, right?
Ugh,
and
Betty.
Nobody wants her because she's a trash human being.
Okay,
And
look
so
at YouTube, right? We're all on YouTube. There's all these people there. You know, they like certain ones. Oh, talking in chat, it's to holding it. And there's all these really, like, awesome people, right? I have to have that. And there's all these people, like there's no reason, in my opinion, have to, you know, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but, you know, you don't have to be a piece of shit just to be on YouTube like this. Like, why do we always have this happen, man? Like, damn. I'm just tired of this shit. I'm tired of these people. Oh my god, I almost took damage. Can't believe I just... You know what I'm saying?
Well, the problem is YouTube is an open platform to an extent, right? And you're going to have shitty people. And shitty people need to get called out.
It is good for our channels, good for our business, I'd say, but I much rather would not have these people doing this than deal with them doing this. Like, I ain't making that up. I know Molly's sitting there like, we make you money. It's like, not really. Like, we could be talking about a lot of stuff that's going to make us money. Be doing a lot of things to make money. Like, the reason we're doing this right now is because they're delivering all of this insanity on a silver platter. Like,
well,
and you know, part of it's on purpose, I'm sure, but go ahead, sorry.
I was just saying that I'm fascinated that there's certain creators that are attacking Nonsense for covering Molly, because I think Molly is totally coverable, and Burnt Toast is as one of the first people that ever put Molly and Bullhorn on my radar. I didn't know about them before Burnt Toast, and
Yeah,
I knew Burnt
same.
Toast from you know, drag and, you know, that kind of side, watching the Lulz cows. So when they were on my map, I was like, these people are just unbelievable. And in fact, like, the fact that, like, people are covering them, I think it's sort of a service in a way, because people need to know that this exists. It's really awful.
Yeah, I agree. I was saying that people do need to know about, like, I was saying, like, I like the fact that my channel can add into this and we can commentate on this, because these people these are the people that in the future, those channels out there that document, like, that gets like 1 million views or 500,000 views for documenting the craziest stuff that happens on the platform. This stuff will eventually make it there, whether it's there now or not. And it just gets bigger and bigger, like with the whole non-sec breakup thing. It was like a certain size, and it was kind of like small relatively, even though we were still getting like, bunches of people watching. It still wasn't that big of a deal, but this is like way bigger than that. And the next ordeal is probably going to be way bigger than that. And yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't want to give them a reason to keep doing what they do, though. Like, at some point, there has to be a way for YouTube to kind of step in and handle terms of service violations that they're missing. It's a major problem.
Yeah. Yeah, the amount of doxing that's happened, the absolute hack job they do where innocent people get accused of crimes, like all that stuff. It's just unbelievable.
Well, sure, like the vet bashing and stuff like that they do. It's like their way of like, it doesn't affect us, but it affects we've just had to get used to it. Like we honestly have had to get used to these people lying about us like that. I mean, it's just something that we're like, yep, they're gonna dox and lie about us and all. Oh shit, I shouldn't have built that there. They're gonna dox and they're gonna lie about us, and it's just what they do. We just got to, deal with it. We shouldn't have to, but that's where it's at. It's almost expected to an extent. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
I am fascinated by the anti-Katie Joy community that we nicknamed Caters, because their willingness to attack nonsense on behalf of Molly.
Oh yeah,
because Molly is an anti-KJ now, is fascinating. Like,
did you see?
About, like,
Molly went in and was paying EKC. Like, as soon as EKC started to do that, she started to get super chats from Molly. And they think we don't notice this shit, and we don't know that that's her, like, service fee for doing it to nonsense,
And
so
a certain
sick.
lobster dropped his blog. Molly, look at my blog. Look at my blog, Molly.
Oh, I know. These people will never stop. I promise you. I think I said a year into that whole thing, I said 5 years from now, these people are just going to be those crazy dingbats that follow all of the successful people around, attacking them every time they pop off. And it's been like that for years now, hasn't it? Like, it was a good prediction, I think.
It's been fascinating to watch, because like they're sort of locked into this mode now. They can't get out of it because that's where their little niche of money is coming from. And I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna probably be mean. Like I have a little bit of a soft spot for Charlotte, because I think she took stands when it was scary to take stands.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Yeah.
But at the same time, like, I'm so disappointed the way Charlotte kind of bent a knee to Molly.
I know, right? It's almost like they have to exist under the umbrella of someone else for some reason. I can't figure out.
I don't know, man. It's money. Part of it's the almighty dollar.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it absolutely is. I've seen worse done on the platform for the cash, but they are up there. I will say these people are definitely up there. All heavens to Murgatroyd.
And the Lobster King wants a piece of that. Have you read my blog?
Can you believe? I mean, isn't it sad that the only way to really like describe him now is to say that the woman that accused him of sexual harassment, he stalks her now everywhere she goes. I mean, that's a factual representation of what he's doing. And I'm so disappointed in him too.
Like her too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, that is sickening. That is gross. I'm sorry.
But the good thing is that we're seeing these channels that are doing this. It's taking years, but one by one, everything around them dwindles and has gone into obscurity. Do they still exist? Yes. But is anyone listening? No. And that's almost worse than death, right? Is existing and yelling into a void for them. And realizing
To a narcissist.
That's what I'm saying with it. But the thing is, that's what's been done, and the same thing's happening. And the thing is, like when it comes to like Molly and Betty and all this kind of stuff, is that it takes time. Now we have a group of creators that are calling them out collectively, right? But it's not going to happen overnight. That's what I wish people would understand. It doesn't happen overnight. Like, she's going to maintain her 80-some thousand subs and all this kind of stuff. It's going to happen, but it's going to slowly start to dwindle and go away. We've already seen that they're getting cut off because of what people are doing. What people have seen is when they try to go to these, like, you know, tragedies and all that kind of stuff, they're being cut off at the heels, right? Because people are warning everybody about them coming, and they're getting no reception. They're getting told to go away, don't come here, and it's pushed them to a point that they're now having to manufacture crisis in order to maintain relevancy. The problem is, though, is that you manufacture a crisis, it's going to crumble out from underneath you. It's one thing if you're doing a commentary, quote unquote commentary conspiracy or whatever on another case that has its own legs and its own foundation. When you try to create the foundation yourself on false principle, right, which is what they're doing with Ashley's Furniture, and then what happened with, you know, House of Williams, that is built on a house of cards on a land of sand, and there's a tsunami coming, right? And it'll crumble super quickly, which is what we're watching happen. We're watching this happen, and I don't think people realize, like, you're watching their own, and they're imploding on themselves. And we're watching it happen in real time, and it's hilarious.
Yeah, you're right, but at a point, though, YouTube has failed us many times over. This has been going on. Like, Dre alone should have had YouTube defend her to some degree. Like, it's almost mind-boggling that it didn't happen. I will never be able to accept what happened to Dre, because if what happened to Dre is possible, like we saw, then that means that everyone is in danger of someone just completely, absolutely lying on you, defaming you, and with impunity on the platform. And it's beyond any kind of regular defamation. Like Dre, okay, real quick. I was watching that channel that uploads Dre videos, and they were sitting there uploading Dre, feeding her kids, video after video after video after video. It's almost like the reason that they attacked Dre for not feeding her kids was to troll her, because that's all they did. And like, I just don't know what to think. I don't know how to put it together in my brain. Like, it's so messed up.
The problem is this, right? Is there is a difference between, and maybe this sounds crazy, but the difference between the Dre McRae issue and them going after like Simon or the Watts case or the Wellses or whatever, right? There's a big difference. The difference is that Dre was an established, like, public figure, right? She really was.
I mean, okay. Sure.
No, I mean, look at her view count on Instagram.
I know, but weren't the Watts though? Like, were the Watts?
Yeah, I want to say maybe, yeah, Shannon Watts. I think she did have an online, so maybe her and Dre fall into the same category. But to an extent, in that aspect, them being the subject of criticism or ridicule or even attacks was because they chose to put themselves on social media, right? And was it warranted? No.
I don't. I mean, look at what happened. No, the whole. I mean, you're right, and I like what you're saying, but look at what happened. What's that woman's name? The performer, the really famous one that sued somebody.
Cardi B.
Cardi B. Like, Cardi B is hella public figure material there, and Cardi B ended up winning millions against her troll, right? So even if you're a public figure, doesn't mean you can just defame them just because of it, right?
No, I agree. But I guess what I'm getting at is that when you talk about people like coming at you or whatever, like you're more prone to it if you make yourself a public figure, right? Like, it's part of the risk.
I gotta give Rocks. Don't let me forget when we end. I'm gonna pay him out when we end, okay? like a reward for people that watch till the end. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Like, thank you for watching till the end type thing. Yeah, I'll never get over the Dre issue. It really kind of haunts me, to be honest, because Dre reminds me of a friend. I'm not going to say her name. I could. It wouldn't matter, but I'm not going to. And my friend looks like Dre, acts like Dre, talks like Dre, slays like Dre. It's crazy. And I've known her since high school. I've known her since I was 13. And actually, she's the person that not introduced me to Rachel. I knew Rachel before, but reintroduced me to Rachel when I ran into Rachel when I was single. I was dating. And that's why, basically, if I wouldn't have bumped into her, the friend, me and Rachel wouldn't be together. But they are like just alike, dude. Like, it's crazy. And every time I look at Dre, I kind of see her. And I literally loved her as a friend. Like, she would tell me, she would call me bro, and she forced me to call her sis, and I'd have to like hug her every time I saw her and every time I left, and I'd have to tell her how I was doing every day. So like, it really fucks with me to see what they did to Dre for many reasons, but for that one too. I can't wrap my head around it. It just bothers me. A woman that lives with her kids, educates her kids, takes care of her kids, feeds her kids, loses, and you know, another thing, my friend's husband was almost like, she was really short and skinny, just like Dre, and he was really tall and lanky, just like Marvon, except all he ate was cereal. I'm not even playing. They moved, is why I don't see him much anymore. They moved like many states away, so I'm not going to bring it up, but you know, when I see it happening to Dre, I'm thinking like this could have happened to my friend. If she would have had a Dre-like Facebook channel, I promise you, she would have been big like Dre, because they both have that kind of personality. So it just, I'm sorry, I'm ranting here, but bothers me very much.
I think that sometimes when we feel empathetic too is sometimes we associate things with other people or other situations we've seen too. And if anything, people that we love, or maybe even our own tragedies, we can use it to have compassion or to sometimes make a stand when we see other things. You know, it's a good human quality to have, I think.
But I mean, I don't know, man. In the Samuel H. fucking stuff. Oh, that takes me back. Okay, that takes me to my tower. Okay. It's a way to swing this thing around. But you can't. Buttons. Yeah. Yeah. But we should all be scared, man. Like, for people like this. We really should. We should really give a fuck, in my opinion. For someone like I go back and I'll look at Molly when she started to talk about Dre, and I'm sitting there like, why are you saying she starves her kids? Why are you saying this about her? And because I'm watching her. All the kids are helping make every dish. And Dre is making like 5 dishes, and they're all sitting there and stuffing themselves. And the reason they didn't really gain a lot of weight is because it was a vegan kind of diet, and they would have to eat a lot in order to get all the nutrients and proteins that they needed. And they would stuff themselves. Like, sometimes I'm sitting there like, damn, you're making me hungry, but I wouldn't eat that. I wouldn't eat that hay that you're eating, but I am hungry now. But anyway, I don't have anything against vegans. I'm just making a joke. You know. And then also, it's hard. It bothers me that no other groups of creators out there are looking at this and caring. Because, like, remember when Creepshow had her situation? Every creator out there gave a shit. When Katie and Creepshow went back and forth before the Creepshow thing blew up, you had these creators making videos about it that were commentary creators that actually had some subs, right? You don't see any of them caring about any of this stuff. I don't even know what I have to look and see what they're up to. I stopped watching them because of it. A lot of those commentary YouTubers I gave up on because of that kind of thing.
I think it's because of the threat of litigious action, or just that Molly may have more money behind her. Creepshow didn't have a lot of money behind her. So when you go after her, Creepshow's going to have a harder time attaining a lawyer or whatever if you cross a boundary. Not that you or I are crossing a boundary, but
Oh, I know.
if a creator accidentally did. And there were a
Creepshow
couple things
broker
said
than
about
a joker.
yeah, there were a couple channels that said things about Creepshow that were probably slander, frankly. But you know, I'm not defending Creepshow, but I'm just saying, like, there's some people
Sure.
that went pretty wild. And so,
It
like,
happens.
for somebody like Molly or Bullhorn, who are pretty wild about their, you know, I'm going to get a lawyer, and then they'd play chicken with you. They want to see if you're going to lawyer up too, and if you don't and you settle, they think they won. And so that's the mistake I think creators are doing, is they're just folding, and that's what they're banking on. And so that's how they're shutting down smaller creators, which I've seen before too. So there have been creators that have gone against Bullhorn, and Bullhorn shut them down.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard this, but I haven't been able to find it. So I'd like to know. I'd like to know what happened there. But I do know about a couple lawsuits that she had. I know. One of them you can't, right? Couple.
Yeah, one of them I can't talk about. Yeah, but yeah.
I mean, I get it. I do. Man.
But man, she tries to paint a target on your back too. She's got some weird followers. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that it's,
Well,
you know, in her racist stuff kind of explains it.
I mean, JLR, like 2,600 lawsuits, including everyone from
that guy is
the president to Hitler.
Such a grifter, dude. Such a grifter. Like, he's insane. He is insane. Nobody like files lawsuits like that unless they're just literally insane. It makes sense that why, you know, it reminds me of the Nat. He's the Nat of the group. GNAT of the group. From the Toddy lawsuit scenario. Like, there's only one reason they keep his ass around, and it's because he don't give a shit and he'll do anything they say, regardless of how fucked up it is. See if I can actually defeat these fools.
What I don't understand is how she gets away with the doxing thing when it's been sent into YouTube over and over and over again. Why does she get a blind eye where, like, I don't know, even Saragon of Assad, who I did not like very much because I'm a lefty, he gets displatformed. But we have people like Molly that exist. And yeah, she's smaller, but she's definitely worse.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if YouTube has actually looked at any of these two. Because it gets sent in. Even I sent in Molly. I didn't send Betty. It was Molly. You know, everybody knows who I sent in. So, you know, thing is YouTube actually, like, is there a team? Is everything so backed up that they haven't looked at any of this? Or like I don't know what the explanation is, but there has to be one, because I doubt YouTube would let Molly or Betty on stay on the platform in the very least. And what this Mallory person just did, she should be banned if YouTube has any rules. So it's either that YouTube isn't enforcing, but then again, they just banned, what's his name? Low Tier God with over 200,000 subs because he was doxing people. So I know they're doing it. The question just has to be, like, you know, is it just rolling the dice? Like, do you have to report every day until they put it in front of a team? Or like, what happens? I mean, they could be swamped. We need a real reporter is what we need, to be honest. We need a reporter with credibility to reach out to YouTube and to, like, ask them, why aren't you doing anything about all of these doxers that are out there doxing with impunity? Like, JLR is a main one. Molly and Betty are main ones. And then, of course, we've got some minor ones that I would love to have sent in and handled. And again, if you look back in 18, when the whole Q thing happened, you know, YouTube ended up stepping in and doing something about that. So it's hard to figure it out. I think maybe we're in the interim. We're in that little waiting zone. That could be what it is. But I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's fascinating how, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Who was that lawyer they pulled down for a little bit? Can't think of his name. Rakita. Yeah, they pulled down Rakita, and I thought that was a little bit weird. And then they popped him back up.
He got pulled down because he pissed off, and I wish Chicken was still in here because he knows all about this, Keffels. And Keffels runs bots. Either Keffels runs them or Keffels has people that run the bots for her. So that's if you have bots and those bots can do, they're very powerful. Like a small amount of bots can be very powerful if you know how to script, and it's not hard. And so Rakita went down that way, but it does show us that YouTube does take down people even for false reasons. Still, they haven't got that fixed. So it's really strange, isn't it? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to think. I don't know how to process it. Think we'll have results sometime, but that's the sad part of it. I tried to tell Betty, like, stop, and you can just, everyone can be happy if you can just not dox and threaten people. You don't have to be banned. We don't have to go to this level. But the sad part is they want it there. Like Betty and Molly will tell you, go ahead and report me, mother fluffer. I don't care. I mean, even though later on, she'll do a stream where she's upset and saying, you don't want me banned. You make money off me. Come on, guys. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't fucking... it's so dumb, honestly. Like, we'll be sitting here talking about this in a year or two while they're banned off the platform, and I'll be saying to you all, man, why couldn't Molly just stop doxing people? She had to be banned. Remember that Molly Golightly? That's what's going to be. Remember that bullhorn Betty? I'm glad she's gone because she was a pure choking psychopath. That's what I'll say about her. I'm not going to miss her. You know, for everything that Molly is, I meant what I said in the beginning. Peggy! Hey! I will. Thank you. For all the things that I've ever said that Molly is, I still mean it. She can be funny. She can be funny. She has this weird style to her that does attract people, even if it's not me, right? But she does have a style that attracts people. It's just a fact. If you deny it, I mean, you can deny it, but it is a fact. Kind of sad. It has to go this route. Everything's got to go this damn route. Oh god, I think I'm gonna die again. I don't know if I can damage. Take this thing down.
Another fascinating thing is with true crime, I don't think true crime's for every creator to make. Like someone asked me to join a true crime channel as a co-host just recently, and I said, that is so much responsibility to me. Like you don't want to accuse somebody that's innocent. You don't want to, stick your finger in someone's grief and make it worse. Like it's just so much responsibility that I'd probably be like, these are the facts only. Like I really would be afraid to conjecture or do anything like that. These people, like from LB to Molly, anybody, like they just think like, let's roll into this, not even ever considering maybe that they might be the wrong people to do this sort of thing.
Oh yeah, they don't give a shit. LB is a weird character, y'all. Like, ugh, I don't know what to think about her. She's a weird one on her own right there. Sorry.
It's a heavy subject. It's pretty damn serious. There's a lot of responsibility, and these clowns are just making up shit.
Yeah. They do. They just made, like with that hospital thing, you know, they went and did an interview. Molly did an interview on House of Williams and just made it all up. Just ate it all up. Invented it. This is my last run, y'all. When I lose this game, I'm going offline because I'm starving to death. And Toasty is in an hour and 20 minutes. My assistant is really excited to watch Toasty.
Rach, want to see Toasty?
No, Busy. Busy's obsessed with Toasty. He's always trying to ask her out, and she's always saying no, and I'm always having to console him, and he's not. You're not her type, Busy. You're a good guy. You'll find the right gal, but you know how it is. You know how it is with Busy.
Is it just because they're pieces of bread, and you think
yes, yes,
okay, yeah.
It's because she's a piece of toast, and he's a bun that was burnt once really badly. So you know he's got a lot in common, but you know he just doesn't understand. Yeah, it's just because they're both bread.
He should try serenading Toasty. Maybe that'll work.
I'll let him know. But you know, if I tell him that, he's going to literally start rapping or something every day, and that would not be good. I don't know if I can handle it.
He could do the whole, like, raise the stereo above his head if he's not a musician. But I've seen him play the sax. He could always play the sax.
Oh, yeah, he's a really good saxophone player. What's up, Rachel? What were you talking about? What? A girl with 500,000 subs is talking about Marvon and... Oh my god. Rachel's saying she got everything wrong.
Is that 10 to life?
Is it 10 to life? Oh, that's who Nonsense is talking about. Oh no.
See, people just barrel into these things and just say shit. Not taking it very seriously.
Okay, well, we know what we're looking at tomorrow. I've talked about 10 to life before. Do you remember? It was a good while ago. There was a channel that was like 10 to life, and there was another true crime channel, and I forget if it was an old topic we went over. I don't know if it was Cappy or something else, but they were talking about something that we were covering. Good. The Nonsense took care of it. Slater, right? Who said that? But everything that she put out was speculation. Yeah.
It's not speculation and conjecture that gets really wild in true crime community. Not that this is like a crime per se, but it seems like the true crime folks are grabbing this story quite a bit. And
do what, Rachel, now? Marvon what? Marvon was going home with Dre. Dre was going to take care of him. Jesus H. Christ. Now I guess this 10 to life was saying something about Munchausen's. Our top says, I think it was Cappy, not sure, but yeah, I do too. It's something around that time, our top, I'm starting to remember. Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Peggy. I watched Gray and Chasing Truth for Facts, taking a break from true crime. It's hard on the mental state. Very true, Aussie Trisha. I can't barely cover it. The Marvon thing, it took it out of me. I'm telling you, I'm just responding to what you said. I'm not trying to get pity from anybody, but nah, it was hard to deal with that damn story. Like, See, that's the thing. These channels, like, they need to be held accountable to some degree. I don't think they should lose their channel. But they definitely should have. Dre needs to sue these fools, number one. She thinks there's a case because she got her info from Molly. This is how misinformation spreads. Right? It's how misinformation literally works. Misinformation of the highest damn degree. All good. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Well,
I'll do an upload on it too if it's real good.
see, the problem is this. The problem is when people don't do their own research. I'm not saying, like, you can be a true crime channel and not have, like, you know, maybe you're not like maybe you're just like a fan of true crime and all this kind of stuff. But the problem is when people don't do their own research. They steal from other people, they take from other people's content, and they don't know whether or not this person's actually telling the truth. If you're taking it from Molly's content, then it's 100% a lie, right? So that's what kills me about these people is that if you're getting paid, if you have a 500,000 sub channel, you've got cash and time, right? You've got cash and time, and you've got a Discord, you've got fucking, you know, mods and all this kind of stuff. You can definitely take a little bit of time before you talk about stuff out your ass and go look up what the police report says, go look up what, you know, all this kind of stuff says, and then talk about it. And can you speculate on a crime that's happened, like a missing child and all this kind of stuff? You can't. You can say, well, it looks weird because this happened.
You have to identify though when you're speculating, yeah. But there's no crime. There's no case in the Marvin situation. There's no case. Right, there was no crime. Right. Well, and the reason these. Well, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like when Spackle was talking earlier about how, you know, how heavy it would be. I mean, it's just you out there going, okay, this is the case, we know it. You know, this is the facts that we have. You know, this looks kind of weird. This looks kind of odd, or you know, and then you can speculate on it. You know, what you think is happening.
There's no mystery there when you do that, though. No mystery.
Well, there's no, because you're not blaming somebody for something that didn't happen, right?
Like with the girl whose car rolled over. People were like just randomly attacking some of the teenagers. This is her best friend. This is the guy that dated her, and like just attacking them. And they're kids. Like, oh my god.
These adult, like, you got to remember the majority of people out there. I'm not trying to be nasty, but YouTube has taught me that the majority of people out there are. I don't know how to say it, and I'm talking about the people that, you know, do that, attack people and go off and stuff. They're fucking idiots. Like, I always used to, like, I used to look at my government and be like, you know, wow, they really think we're freaking kids with all of the how they expect, you know, all of us to act and be treated and shit. But the reality is the majority of adults, 90% of them act like kids. They're just, you know, that's how they are. That's why, you know, the government is how it is. If it wasn't that way, it wouldn't be like that. People are so easily led and misled, and they so easily lie.
Well, it's the trap of YouTube, right? I mean, the whole thing is they get popular doing something, and they get a taste. You know, they get that taste, right? I mean, it's just like any drug, right? They get that taste, they want more, and then they decide that, well, I mean, it's okay, you know, because, you know, I can justify this, I can justify that, to maintain that high, you know. And then before you know it, it's fucking House of Williams trying to go into St. Jude's with a recorder for no reason other than to start a shit show to get people to done, because according to her, it's great content. You need to fucking send me money. And she said that several times during that. And that's what's one of the sickest things about what she did. Was it wasn't the trans issue, it wasn't anything else. It was that she walked in here and be like, "This is the best content ever. You need to send me money," right? And she said that multiple times. That's how you know nothing that she claimed was done based on her video, plus, you know, the things that she's claiming were true. None of it's true. They didn't attack her. They didn't touch her. They didn't misgender her and all this kind of stuff, the way she's claiming, because walking into it, her whole aspect of doing this was to make money. And she even said it on Molly's. What makes money?
She admitted
YouTube, you got to make it entertaining, right? You got to make it entertaining.
I mean, some people hate their life, and they just want, because of that, they want to experience, as we heard, the most pleasure and the most. There's no. It's like some people think that you don't restrict that kind of thing. And it's the kind of thing that you make yourself experience all the time. And they become desensitized to it, and they have to do, and they need this kind of thing to be able to feel anything after that. And that is one factor to things.
To answer Nerd's question, Nerd, I wasn't talking about the fans. I was talking about the creators. That they do this on purpose because they get this high from having like the fans respond to them, or they send them money, or they show up and, or like they have like 500-600 people, 1,000 people, 3,000 people watching them. They get addicted to that, and they always have to find a way to maintain those numbers, right? They have to maintain that because if it goes below, like I said, they use it to define themselves as if they're successful or not. Like their success on YouTube is what defines them as a person. So if that viewer count drops, then they have to go more extreme in order to maintain that viewer count, whether it's watching for lolcow or hate views or whatever. They just don't care. They just sit there and say, I have, like I said, I'm going to go back to this again, like the 1,500, the First Amendment auditors, every time they talk to the cops, you're live in front of 1,500 people right now, which 9 times out of 10 is a lie. They have maybe 30 to 500 people watching at any given time to pin on the channel. And so, but they use that as like a threat. And it's also a way for them to like bolster themselves, right? Like, you're live in front of like 3,000 people right now, so go ahead and act a fool, cop, blah, 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 blah. And it's so dumb. But that's how you know that they use those counts to like justify who they are in life. And what happens a lot of times with them, they end up getting arrested, and they have like multiple criminal records. Most of them have felonies of like really heinous stuff toward people. And but when you see like Molly and House of Williams, like what we saw tonight was just an example of how low they're willing to go. Like you're willing to violate the sanctity of a children's cancer hospital.
How low can you go? Like is there any lower? Let me think.
Oh, I was thinking about that. I don't think there is much lower.
You know what? You say that, and then next week they're gonna find someone who will be like, well, I didn't even know you get lower.
That's what I'm trying to say. How? Like, what is there that can be lower than what they've done here? Like, it's kind of, a little.
I don't know, laying your.
I don't know. I'm afraid to say.
Maybe in the ancient times, maybe that. I don't know. That might be lower, but other than that.
But, like I used to always say when it came to fucking McRae, it was like, he can't get any worse, and he's like, hold my fucking, hold my lobster roll.
Hold my.
And he would find some way to be
lobster.
worse.
What do you call a lobster cracking device? Hold my carapace cracker. Hold my lobster carapace structure. I don't know what the fuck it's called.
When the Lobster King made a Katie Joy helpline call, you've been hurt by Katie Joy. It felt
that
like
was the
parody.
best.
It felt like one of us, like not you, Uni, but you don't usually do parodies, but one of us, like other side channels that are just like, let's do a parody. It didn't feel real, and it was real.
Yeah. Oh God, they still attack Katie. They still attack her. They still go at her. Like, there are people out there that are adults that are still doing this. Like, yeah, I mean.
And nerd, I do agree with you that the manipulation of these creators put out there, that they have this like secret evidence or whatever, like they know more than the cops, or they have like so the cops are hiding something or whatever, is enticing to some of these viewers out there the same way the like Flat Earth or anything else is, because it's this aspect that like I'm smarter than somebody else, right? And a lot of people are. The majority of people are not that smart, unfortunately, right? Unfortunately, they're not that smart. And so when they run into this like situation where they think that they are now smarter than, than others who they think that are, higher level or whatever, they have like the secret knowledge, whether it be a criminal case or the shape of the earth or lizard people or the moon landing or whatever, they fucking grab onto it. So in that aspect, nerd, I agree with you that's the reason why some of these people have followed, is because they think that, you know, like, oh, Ollie and Betty are really onto this, you know, this conspiracy that's happening with the fucking Pope. You know what I mean? Well, because it makes them feel good. They feel like they're on the cutting edge of something, and people are just like, you know, too sheepish to the man, or they're too, you know, ingrained in, you know, whatever to wake up and realize they're not, you know, they didn't red pill enough. You know what I mean?
Dude, I think this is one of my furthest games I've ever gotten in this. It's actually looking really awesome at this point. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you keep saying you're gonna die, but we've been here for like 10 hours.
Yeah, bro. I'm slaying, dude. I am slaying this shit. I've got a death trap right here that I've built that is like really working. The poison causes them to take additional damage from other spots, so I just like laid as many towers as I could into this area. Like, it's really nasty.
That's awesome.
This is
answer
really
nerd.
nasty.
Yeah, people didn't do the science themselves. Well, nerd, you saw what happened in behind the curve, right? Where Jeranism did the light experiment, right? Recorded by outside viewers because it was part of the documentary. And when someone does the science for themselves, it turns out that they were wrong. It's hilarious. That's why they don't do the science themselves. They just go off other people and argue it. Then when someone tells them, go do the science yourself, like, well, did you do the science yourself? Well, I'm not the one arguing against what has been put out there as mainstream understanding. So I don't have to do the science myself. You're the motherfuckers that are claiming it's false.
Yeah,
so go do the science for proof.
I kind of miss the flat earthers after dealing with Molly and Betty. Can we just go back to making fun of them? Can we get them to make new channels?
Yeah, they were fucking kittens compared to this shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the 15 degree per hour drift. Thanks, Bob Nodell. Right? that was one of the best things in that entire documentary.
Remember? Do you remember when that dude tried to lock the what was it? Some kind of pendulum or something inside of a like he wanted to lock it inside of like a zinc chamber or some crazy shit, remember? And it ended up being just as it didn't work.
Because that's what they had. So Bob Nodell, when he was part of the, I guess he still is, like I don't remember what the name of the little organization was, but they had one of the members. Yeah, right. They had one of the members paid $15,000 to get one of those, like it was like a gyroscope or whatever, right? That would tell you, it was supposed to tell, like, that would show you like the actual drift of the planet, right? And what they found out was because it had to do with rotation, right? Because one of the arguments was about the rotation of the Earth. And so the way the Earth rotates, their argument was, well, if the Earth rotated at, 66,000 miles an hour or whatever, we'd feel it, right? Well, no, you don't, because it's literally 15 degrees.
You're stuck to it.
Per hour, right?
Yeah.
And you're not going to feel that. And so one of the members, Globe Busters, that's right. One of the members bought one of these electron gyroscopes or whatever that they used, and it tested. And when they saw the results, it added up to 15 degrees per hour. And he admitted it on the documentary, and it was literally they just debunked themselves. It was so.
Bro, I can't believe it. I've never gotten this far. Oh, you're good. I just got past one of the bosses that I've never gotten past. Okay, I am hungry. Hungry, damn it. I didn't want to get this far in this round. Okay, I need some mana banks if we're going to do this because I'm running out of mana and I have to have banks to keep the mana going. So here we go. We can build 2. 1. Okay, good. All right, we good. Anybody wanting to donate to the Uni Pizza Fund, it's paypal.me/unirock, and that way I don't have to get off here and cook. But of course I will get off here and cook because I know
I do though. Like I never thought there would be like a group of people that made me miss Flat Earth.
I know. Yeah, it's pretty pathetic when you're making us miss freaking Globebusters, for God's sake. I can't believe it. I'm holding up. I'm holding the line. I'm holding the line. I've never been this far in this game. This game is crazy, dude. Look at that death.
Peggy says, have Rach throw you a sandwich.
Oh, no. I'm going to try to cook something. If unless I get a dono and I'll order some pizza or something, I'm just going to cook something. It's okay. It'll be all right. We're probably going to die soon. There's no way that I can keep winning. 4 hours later. Damn it!
Yeah.
Nah, I can save the game and shut it down if I have to. So if I don't die in 5 or 10 minutes, I'm going to go offline.
Hope, Norm, I just want to let you know the flat Earth was debunked about 1,500 years ago.
True.
Yeah.
But we did a damn. Yeah, we did a damn good job though, shutting those fools down.
Oh, Peggy donated for the pizza fund.
Thank you, Peggy. Okay. Now, what the hell is this? Monster health studies, armor studies, magic studies? What is this? I've never had a university before, so. Place next to an occult. This shrine holds untold amounts of knowledge. Place a university next to it to learn what mystery it holds. Here's 3 freaking universities.
I'm trying to remember the name of the experiment, Hope. It was
I guess
Nerd,
it
help
might
me
give
if you
me.
remember. If you remember what it was, I want to say it was like Aristophanes or something. He did the two well experiment and showed how the only way that they could see the what we call it, the shadow of the sun was because the Earth was because the Earth was curved. That's the only way that the eclipse of the sun falling down fell the way it did, was because between the 2 points it had to do with the Earth had to be curved, and that was like 1,500 years. So
Sure. You know, it's pretty easy to understand. You can understand the shape of the Earth just by looking at night and day, and how night and day, no matter where you are on the Earth, night and day always is the same. It always works the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta eat.
I want to say Nerd, it was done with 2 welds. Yeah, I want to say it was done with 2 welds, but you can do it with sticks too. I just want to say I think he used 2 welds, but I can't remember. Hey Doc.
They did do it with sticks. They did. They used sticks in one.
They were in wells
down a canal. There was that
wells
too. Yeah, there was the stick and the well. They did both.
We have Doc Misha joining us.
Excellent.
Hi, you guys. Am I here? Am I here?
You're here,
You are,
Doc.
and you're alive, Doc.
Oh my God, these poor goblins are just getting destroyed. They just can't take it. They just can't take me.
So,
Yeah, Doc.
the Earth was determined to be a globe in ancient Greece. It had been accepted since about the 3rd century BCE. The experiment you're talking about was done by Eratosthenes, who was the head librarian at the Library of Alexandria. He did it around 150 BCE. He grew up in the city of Syene, which is right on the Tropic of Cancer. And so he knew that one day a year, the sun shone straight down the well. And there were no shadows. And while he was working in Alexandria, he basically came up with an idea that all of the sun's rays were coming in a parallel fashion because the sun is so big. It looks small to us, but it is actually physically extremely so big that the light comes parallel to us. The rays do. So consequently, the same day that he knew that the sun would shine down the well in Syene, he put a stick in the ground and measured the angle of the shadow that the stick threw. And then he hired someone to walk the distance between Alexandria and Syene and measure it carefully. And at that point, he had 2 angles and a distance, and he could just figure out with fairly simple geometry how to do that.
Oh, that was such a good game. Ooh, that was a good one. I want to see if I can beat my record. Go ahead, sorry.
No, just Evil Ducky says, what other channel do you go to? Do you go from Chroma to ancient science experiments? Just Uni. Yeah.
Unirock.
Well, it's because we have awesome people that have done this. And we have Doc Misha that'll jump in and give us the history on this stuff. And so yeah, like this is literally like our Discord is one of the places where you talk about literally everything. And it's amazing.
Yep.
Doc, what was the one where they proved gravity?
Well, actually, if you want to go to our proof.
Oh no, is Doc cutting out?
Anyway, I was saying, well, if you want to go to our YouTube channel, which is I'm cutting out.
No, it's okay, Doc. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Yeah, you good now.
Well, we could. I think it's delayed a little right now, but I'm sure you'll come back in a second.
Okay, our YouTube channel,
go ahead, yeah.
Useless History, we have an episode on the myth of the flat Earth. And we talk about Columbus and how
please share her link.
Columbus was settling the idea of the round Earth was actually invented in the early 19th century by Washington Irving.
Doc, if you want to, go ahead and drop your link in the side chat. Yeah, Cavendish, the Cavendish experiment. And they was actually trying to prove, I'm trying to remember, because he was trying to prove something else and indirectly proved gravity existed. But it is there's so much out there. It's amazing. It's one of the reasons I first started following the flat earth punk community was because I love science. I was a chemistry major before I joined the Navy and became a linguist and went like completely like other brained. And so, but I still love science and physics and all that kind of stuff. And so I started watching Flat Earth because the flat earth debunkers were using basic rudimentary science and math to prove the Earth was round. And I loved it.
I'm sorry, but we've been live for 7 hours. What? Navy, what did we just do? Oh my God, no way. How do we have almost 5,000 views? What? What?
Well, and not to mention, you're at 6,000 subs right now.
I know, and Burnt Toast is live soon. Let's see what we're at. 6,000.
An hour.
Okay. Yes. Okay. 6,030 is what my dashboard's telling me. Let me see. Where do I see all 631? 6,031.
Bro, you gained like 300 subs overnight. Because when we left off last night, it was like 5,000. No, maybe it was like 30 or 40 subs. But yeah, 30 or 40 subs. It was like 5,900 and something like last night.
Hooray. It's your channel's birthday. You've come so far. Just imagine where you and your community will be next year. Keep doing you. Well, thank you, YouTube. Your hard work paid off. Publishing more helped your channel get, oh my God, a lot more views than usual. Wow. Yeah, we blowing this shit up, y'all. Oh my God. No wonder they all attacking me. We're getting 400.
Hell yeah.
Dude, we are getting 400 views every 60 minutes right now on this video. Oof. This channel be looking like UNIROCH 2 and shit. Dude, I named the channel
Before
rockAlot
long.
as a joke. Do I have to keep the name Rock? Does the name rockAlot work? Does it work? Do
It
you
works.
like it?
Yeah, it works. It works.
Because this is my channel to do a lot of stuff. You see what I'm saying? UNIROCH.
I remember when you
rockAlot.
created this channel. I remember when you
I do
created this
too.
channel.
Doc, you got to get in here more often. I love having you.
Yeah, I would love to get in here more often. If I can, you know, get away from my crazy classes.
Oh, I know how it is. Trust me, I know. Man, it's nice. It's nice getting back into the flow of content creation. Speaking of which, upload tomorrow on UNIROCH 2. Thank you to everyone who donated. Somebody donated. Like I said, I don't want to say anyone's name when they dono. You know who you are. And the message was, I never get to donate that often. Don't worry. You don't have to ever feel like you have to donate around here. I do share the link when I'm live, but it's just so that we can keep going. It's just so that I can keep things moving, right? No one ever has to feel obligated, but I do thank you very much. And I do appreciate Spackle. Holy Spackle. If you want to search Holy Spackle, she's the only Holy Spackle, so it comes right up. Navy, did you guys get a chance to drop Doc's link in the chat?
I haven't yet. Let me go find it.
Okay, and let me go ahead and see if I can. I think I can leave comments on
I haven't
this.
yet. Let me go find it.
Okay, and
Yeah, definitely go to our Useless History channel, because
Yes.
my main channel I've got locked down.
Oh, do you? Okay, because I know I've got. I think I'm subscribed to both. Yeah, I am. I think that I just ordered a pizza. I think Rachel did, actually. I think. I have to check. But either way, if she didn't, I'll cook. To the person that donated and said that they can't donate it often, just thank you all very much. Listen, you know, I don't want to be like Molly and Betty and them. I only want you to donate if you like the content and you want to, okay? So never feel pressured. And if you, like I say, if I share the link, if you're in Discord, if you're in Twitter, if you're here and you see me share the link, and you know, and like in a few hours later you see the link again, just ignore it, right? I do share link based on the stats of the stream, and I also will say to subscribe and like based on the stats of the stream. And wow, what some stats we really do have. Oh heavens, we are doing okay, which I'm really happy about. Now, do I get to say I told you so, Navy? Can I be big-headed for a moment or not? Can I be Unistradamus?
Do it, yeah.
Okay. Yes, they call me Unistradamus, like Nostradamus. He predicted the future, they say. Because he didn't, but you know, it's a joke. But I will give the content creators out there who feel like they have to lie and play these kind of games a little bit of advice. I am a doofus. I'm a nerd. I like rock and roll, and I'm crazy, and I got a crazy sense of humor, and I just come here and I just am myself, and I act nuts, and I make jokes, and I try to be funny in the most silly ways. And if I can sit here over a period of all these years, and every time that I have my channel blow up, if you go back a few months before, you'll notice that I'll be sitting there playing a video game, and I'll be chilling, and my audience will be there, like the peeps that hang out all the time. And I'll hit a point where I'll say, I'm going to go blow up the channel, guys. See you in a little bit. And I know I just said that to y'all, all of y'all. I know we were sitting here playing Tarkov, and we were playing some video games, and I said, you know what? Time to get to work and blow this channel up. Navy, do you want to back me up on the fact that I said that a few times? Because I said that a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
And the reason I say that is not to rub it in your face. It's not to seem like a big-headed, you know, cocky person. It's because so that I can say this right now. There are people out there who hate us and hate me and hate everybody. And I don't care if you like me or you hate me. But you notice that those people will sit and lie, and they'll be the ones that dox and lie and do all this crazy stuff, and they're so desperate for people to like them and subscribe to them Whereas if you look over here, we always are just doing our thing. And when we put work and effort into it, I will tell you before I start, and then you'll see that there is a result from that work and effort. So it's not to be big-headed. It's to give the people out there that look at us and feel jealousy, or they feel anger, or they tell us our channel's going to die, or whatever it may be, and to try to show them the channel's going to die when I stop. That's when it's going to die. The channel's going to blow up when I do it, like when I put the work in. And the same can go for any of you, any of the YouTube creators out there. The same thing applies to you. You know what I'm saying? The same thing applies to you. If you think that you need to go lie on somebody, obsess on somebody, or whatever it may be to get your channel to work, you're wrong. All you need to do is be yourself, be funny, be happy. And that's why you need to take care of yourself, you know? I burnt myself out in my early time on YouTube, and I went to bed. You know, I got some sleep. I started to rest. I started to eat healthier. And you can tell, right? You see that belly right there? You see that cat's chin right there? You see that cat's chin right there? It's popping out, guys. And you take care of yourself. You wake up in a good mood, and you end up being happy, and treating the people around you happy, and you'll put out good content. There's no need to do what these people are doing. You're wasting the opportunity to earn it off of being yourself. You're wasting the opportunity to be able to do what my doofus ass is doing right now. After I told the haters, oh, haters, okay, you want to act like this? Okay, let's blow this shit up. And it took 3 weeks. I think I told you it'd take 3 weeks, and I think it took 3 weeks. So there's no magic, right? It's not magic. It's not, it's no BS. So the other thing is people like Charlotte, right? People out there that have a community that likes them and that wants to hear from them and wants to interact with them. Don't need to sell yourself out to another creator. You don't have to play that game to do good. You don't even have to attack Katie to do good. You just went and made videos on things that you found interesting or opinions that you want to give on things, and stopped with all the insanity and stopped serving somebody else. You would do better you'll ever do playing that other game. But you're never going to believe me. And they'll never believe me. And in a few years, when we look back and we're like, hey, remember those creators? When we look, they're going to be doing the same thing, and they're going to be in the same place. The only time you're going to grow is when you actually get down the bullshit and get real with the people watching you, and you try to understand what they want to see and the content they want to see, and you do. I'm giving a speech. And answer it and tell them to hold on, and I'll be there in a second. Seriously, stop doubting yourself. That's what Molly does. She doubts herself. She rips people off. Charlotte does. She doubts herself, and she feels like she has to help another creator in their nasty shit that they're doing. Right? You get yourself in a mess. There could be a moment where you actually break free of all that and, spread your wings and fly, 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 fly. How do I know? How do I know that? Because I used to be angry, brain dead, zombie, piece of shit, thought I was better than other people, garbage human being. I was miserable. I decided one day that I was done with it. It's going to be me. And it's all those pressures from all these other people that make you act that way. Trying to appease other people instead of make you happy and make the people that you love happy. That causes you to be that way. I'm Unirock. I will see you later. Oh man, damn it, I said it too early. Hold on. Damn it, if I play this, I'm going to get copyright claimed. I know it. I don't care if I get copyright claimed. What is it, little? I got to play a certain song right now. What's that other song? What song was it? Hold on. There it is. Oh my God, I found it. I've been looking for this. You can do it, Charlotte. You can break away from the hate. You can be yourself and be happy. I'm Unirock. See you later. You don't need it. You can be you. Ha 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 ha.